What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Light Project YouTube channel for another fight companion. UFC Fight Night, Dern versus Xiaonan. We're going for another 6 straight hours here on the channel, then jumping right over to Bellator's main card to stream them as well. I appreciate all of your guys' patience, but it kind of worked out because the fighters are now just walking out. I didn't have to rag the puck for 14 minutes, and there's a story to why I'm late, and I will fill you all in a moment. I just want to catch up on some of the comments here and cover some housekeeping notes. Payne, what's going on, sir? We're going to see a lot of finishes tonight. Are we going to see as many finishes as we saw in One Championship last night? And by the way, a huge shout out to everyone who joined us on One Championship last night, folks. 20,000 views. 20,000 views we had last night.
Hey, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
You joined to the contest winners. We had 3 contest winners. It was unbelievable. We'll run down the contest in a second. Hoppy saying, the USA girl who speaks Portuguese. Oh, yes, Mackenzie Dern with her hilarious accent. Dern will get the finish tonight. By the way, if you are getting bored of the prelims, the Fight Pass prelims, or the TSN, ESPN prelims, I did post my predictions and picks for this card. I did hear that this morning some stuff was shifted around a little bit. Oh, look at that. Costa's Joe Lozon in his corner. That's pretty cool as the fighters are getting looked at right now. So I apologize for whatever bout that I may have mixed up. I recorded it last night, posted it this morning. What is up, buddy? Oh my God, my head is a fucking pretzel from going back and forth with that guy on Twitter. I'm convinced it's Seth, by the way, Matt. Kumar, what's going on, Kumar? Thanks so much for joining. Dern will take Jan to school. That was my prediction too. And we'll get into all my predictions as, folks, I got freaking notes today, bruh. I got freaking notes today. No, do you know, like, submission. She's one of the best jiu-jitsu women fighters out there. Sleeper cards are always the best. That usually is the case with the UFC. Gonna be a bunch of finishes, hopefully at least. Dern's gonna lose because she's bad at fighting. Costa in first has some best hair ever, and he's got the secret juice now. Thank you so much, Tatjana. I appreciate it. Thank you for supporting the channel. UFC Facebook. Well, this is why I said Facebook, because actually Mark Zuckerberg has bought out the entire Apex. No media, no family, no spectators, just the meta crew. So in my opinion, it's UFC Facebook 1. What's up, Habib? Thank you so much for joining. Not really a good card, but could be a sleeper. And we'll get into these first 2 fighters here in a moment. Welcome, Habib. Yes. It might be a sleeper card. There's a lot of hungry fighters on this card. Shane, I did do my predictions. We'll run these 2 guys down in a second again. I do not like it. Dern is fighting, though. She's fun to watch. Yeah, she's definitely fun to watch. I'll say that much. Torres guard. Yeah, I agree with that as well, Habib. Colby, what's going on? By the way, folks, my buddy Colby, the greatest barber in all of fucking Canada, is traveling Prague right now, cutting hair there, traveling around, and he started a vlog. Travels with Colby. It's the vlog. Colby, my chat here, they're super loyal. Hit us up with the link, brother. Hit us up with the link. Make sure they subscribe, like, and check out your new videos. I think I still have to check out your newest one. I remember her being gifted a decision, forgot she was fighting. It was a close split decision. That was on the Zombie Volt card in April. I remember watching that. Guido might win. All right, let's get into it quick before they make the announcements here. We will highlight both of these fighters. Guido Canetti against Randy Costa. They're 135. Guido Canetti, 9 wins, 6 losses. 42 years old, 4 KO, TKO, 3 submissions, 2 decisions. He beat Chris Moutinho in his last UFC fight, went on a 3-fight win streak before then in the UFC. Randy Costa, 6 wins, 3 losses, 28 years old, 6 KO, TKO, 0 submissions, 0 decisions. He's got the secret juice from Paulo Costa, from brother Paulo. He's on a 2-fight losing streak. Tony Kelly and Adrian Yanez. My prediction for this one, Though he is the massive underdog, massive, I guess, is a stretch. So he's a big underdog. I am going with Guido Canetti. I'm going with the 42-year-old. He's plus 240 underdog as per Tapology. Despite Costa having the secret juice, I do not think he's going to knock out Canetti. I think Canetti's just driven. It might be Canetti's swan song as he's getting a little older. Look at him. He's just badass as fuck. I'm going with the underdog on this one. And I didn't go with too many underdogs tonight, but I'm going with the underdog on this one to open it up. Let's freaking go. Lock it in. Mikey versus Bo Nickel, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Who wins? Well, I mean, Bo Nickel's like a pretty big 185er, and Mikey Musumeci is 135. So even in open, you know what? In open weight, Musumeci has taken on guys like just under 200 pounds. If we're going, I don't know, Shane. I don't know. I haven't watched enough of Bo Nickel's jiu-jitsu yet. What's up, going to the John? Welcome, welcome. Get your predictions in, folks. Shane's got Costa. First fight of the night. Fight Pass prelims. And I'll tell you, folks, why we were a little late to start in a moment. It was a funny story. Round one.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. And the best part about this card is Herb Dean will not be here tonight. That motherfucker's still in Singapore. What up, what up? Got Costa. Thanks for those who are joining live. Commentary, play-by-play, reaction, interaction. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat, and you're automatically entered into winning our contest. Once we get 50 likes on the video, we'll start giving away some prizes. When we hit 900 subscribers, we'll give away some prizes. So 2 opportunities off the bat to win some prizes here tonight. All right. Both of them throwing some kicks. I like how Canetti followed through the side kick after throwing that high kick. Canetti's got some more mass. He's got that old man strength. Costa a little bit lanky. Oh, and a nice sweep by Canetti. The leg kick as Costa was moving forward, and he knocks him down. Oh, and a body kick. Knocks Costa down too. Canetti right on his back. Canetti's on his back. Canetti grabs his back. Doesn't have the leg hooks in, but he's got the back, and he's got the choke. And that's Cash that underdog, baby! Cash that underdog! Canetti in the first round. We're naked choke. Boom! That secret juice got nothing on you, Costa. Wow!
Look at the finish it! And it's all over!
Oh my God! That was crazy, dude. That was some veteran freaking fighting right there. It's not that he even knocked him down with the shot. He just knew that, okay, there's a few seconds where this guy's immobile right now. That was beautiful as he went for the leg kick. I thought it was a step forward. Costa went for the leg kick. Wow, and right on. He didn't even, the commentary just said, didn't even care about the leg hooks and just went right for the neck. Beautiful, beautiful. Boom. I'm already, I got 1 check mark on my official predictions list tonight. Guido Canetti, atta boy, cash that underdog bet, ladies and gentlemen. I got a 3-pick parlay going on tonight. Castañeda by finish, Brown by finish, Jan by finish. Damn, Payne, what does that pay out? That's a pretty solid parlay if those hit. Wow, that one happened so fast. All right, we will have the official decision in a moment here, folks. That was crazy. And only 2 fights on the Fight Pass prelims here. There might be some filler in the start of the broadcast. So I guess they pushed it back a little bit, but we'll see. I'll let you know what went down in the beginning of the stream as well. Usually we start about 5 minutes after like that little intro plays. I know we started like, what was it? Closer to 15 this time. My apologies. And to be perfectly honest, I was talking to you guys. I was on my laptop and I could have just probably started streaming from my laptop. Something happened with my computer. It was kind of funny. I'll get into it in a moment here. Bum, 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 bum. How's you guys this day going, guys, gals? How y'all doing on this Saturday? Still the early afternoon for me. I'll probably take a break in a little bit here. Probably like an hour or so. Eat some food, but don't worry. My breaks are shorter than the fucking intro that we had there. All right. You get the official, I shouldn't say decision, the official announcement instead of the octagon. A shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Vote in our poll question, like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. Last night, we were giving away prizes Oprah Winfrey style. I was so generous. I even gave one to Brandon, who came over to hang out and watch with me. $5 pays off 500. Not bad, not bad. 1-0 my prediction. Me too, buddy. Not to be rude, but it's prediction. Did I spell it wrong? Oh. Come on, man. We're all just typing on our phones here. The typos just are the par for the course. And honestly, with me, my the battery on my keyboard's about to go, so if I start misspelling words like crazy, that's my excuse. Who are the winners of the last stream? Shoot, I commented their usernames on the last video. It was... Someone go check for me because I don't want to open any more tabs right now. What's up, Tom? How's it going, brother? Shane, who won? Who? I can't remember the usernames off the top of my head, but I noted them. And they emailed me. And now, if you email me about your prize, I'll get back to you later tonight or tomorrow. I promise. Habib, I suck at spelling too, brother. Who's hyped for UFC 280 in 21 days? I'm fucking pumped. Yeah, let us know in the chat here, folks. Do you have Islam or Charles Oliveira? Everybody knows who I'm pretty high on. The champion has a name, and his name is Oliveira.
Exactly that.
Only fight on UFC 280's O'Malley University. Only fight? Khabib, what are you smoking, brother? What are you smoking? The only fight? There's so many good fights. So many good fights on that card. It's one of the most stacked cards I have seen in a long, long time. Dude, Bronx, baby. The real champion. The true champion. He is the champion. Fucking love Charles Oliveira. And I do not agree that Makhachev should get the title shot. I do not think he's deserved it. Yes, an incredible win streak. Look at the fighters he's fought. He was supposed to have a title eliminator fight with Benny Dariush. Instead, I'll fight Dan Hooker on short notice. Okay, sweet. You saved the card. Oh, I'll fight Bobby Green on short notice. Okay, fine. You're still like saving the card. That doesn't put you in title contention. I'm sorry. That made you money in your profession. If you want to be entitled... anyways, if Khabib wasn't, in his corner, literally and figuratively, there's no way he would just be gifted this title shot. No fucking way. No fucking way. Anyways, if you're viewing on Twitter, please migrate over to YouTube so you can, join our great fight community that we have going on here, and so you can like the video and drop a comment in the live chat. Because by doing so, you can win some prizes. I'll get right back to the live chat here in a second. We will highlight the next fighters. I'm just sharing this link on Twitter and reminding everyone on Twitter to get your ass over to YouTube. Cool to see a Dominic Cruz back on the panel. You can see his face is still bruised. After fighting how many months ago? He had a nasty nose break. Chito Marlon Vera kicking him right in the face. Good to see him doing well. Dun, 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 dun. Give me one more second. We'll go back to the live chat. And keep the comments coming. Talk amongst yourselves, too. I know, like I said, we're building a pretty sweet fight community here, which is freaking awesome. You all are amazing. All right. Share this. That's good. Let us go over the next two fighters we got up next. Thoughts on Coolio? Oh, it's sad, man. It's sad. Too young. Too young. I mean, the only bad fight. Oh, the only bad fight. See, I don't even think that's a bad fight, bro. I think, what's the card here? Let's see. I know there's one other 280 UFC. There's one fight on the main card that's like, it's fine. It's absolutely fine. Don't get me wrong. Oh, yeah. Kugajan and Fiora. Like, that one's going to be fine. Caitlin Chugagan, she's solid. She's taking on the number 7th ranked. That's the only one on the main card that's like, whatever. That one will be okay. Gamrot Dariush is huge. Jan O'Malley, dude, that one is huge. Because like if O'Malley beats him and or puts up a good fight, he's the real deal. He's leveled up, right? In the eyes of everybody. You look on the friggin' prelims. Bilal Muhammad, Sean Brady's on the prelims, folks. Baralo is on the prelims. Krylov is on the prelims. Almeida. Who else? Jelton Almeida against Abdurakhimov, the karate guy. Yeah, it's a stacked card. Head to toe, top to bottom. Oliveira, one of my favorite fighters. Been watching him fight for years. Yeah, he's been in the UFC for what, 15 years or something like that? Maybe not quite that. Yeah, honestly, I think it's that long. He's been in the UFC since he was like 18 years old. I saw a theory that we're going to see a card shuffle last minute like UFC 279, and it's going to be Dariush versus Charles. Well, Dariush is the backup fighter in the main event. So if either of the guys get injured, he's going to step up and fight for the belt. I was going to do my parlay on O'Malley, Dillashaw, Charles, but I'm kind of feeling like swapping Dillashaw to Aljo, to be honest. Aljo looks ripped. I would, to be perfectly honest. Fucking CEO, VPO. Lots of fights and Bellator 2. Yeah, absolutely, man. And after this stream, after this 5 to 6 hour stream, I don't care if they're even in the middle of the first fight. I have a link already made, so like that video as well if you see it on this channel. We're going to jump to Bellator's main card, and we're going to stream the last few fights there as well basically as soon as this card is done. Just had to change my logo. Favorite NFL team. Go Bengals, Tom. Cheers, buddy. Yeah, everyone, go subscribe to my boy, Travels with Colby. I'm going to go with Experience Stoliarenko. Good morning, Jaden. How is it going? Do you bother watching any NHL preseason? I do. I watched, especially if there's like prospects that I want to see or new players on a team. Put it this way. If it's preseason and there wasn't a lot of roster moves with the teams that I follow, for example, like the Washington Capitals, I haven't really watched. I follow the Wild, the Minnesota Wild, the Washington Capitals, and the Vancouver Canucks. Generally, those are the three teams I follow. Washington Capitals haven't really done much in their offseason that would want me to watch their new chemistry being formed or their young prospects. So I haven't watched much of them. The Wild, I've had my eyes glued onto wherever I can watch them because I haven't broadcasted them all. And the Canucks as well. I mean, it's been a fucking whirlwind if you're a Canucks fan right now with everything that's going on and off the ice in that organization. Joco versus Allen should be a good one on this card. Yes, and we will highlight and run down every single fight before I'll give my predictions. I mean, I have notes today, folks. I got freaking notes. Go check out my predictions video as well on this channel if you're bored of watching the prelims. If you want to take a break from this chat or this stream, I mean, go check out my predictions video. Comment, let me know what you think. People are going to lose the Bellator tonight. I hope so. Then McKee can go back up, win the belt, double champ. Let's go. McKee, I think, is a 155er, though. I think that's his weight class. But we'll see tonight. Trevor Zegras, Kaprizov, both got injured in preseason with the past week. Kaprizov's fine. Russo said he's fine. Who are the top prospects in your opinion? On what, like in the NHL overall, or like what are you asking? Or on like the teams that I mentioned? It's my fucking hat, folks. Oh, there we go. I need a haircut. Yeah, Jaden, let me know. All right, let's go over these next fighters here, folks, as they make their walkout. Julia Stoliarenko, 10 wins, 6 losses, 29 years old. 9 submission, 1 decision, 2 draw. She beat Jessica Rose Clark in her last UFC appearance by armbar. She broke Jessica Rose Clark's arm in just 42 seconds. Before then, though, she was on a 3-fight losing streak in the UFC, coming out of Invicta and King of Kings. Her opponent, Chelsea Chandler, out of Stockton, California. 28 years old, 4 wins, 1 loss, 1 KO, TKO, 1 submission, 2 decisions out of Cesar Gracie Jiu-Jitsu. She is riding a 4-fight win streak. All 4 of those wins have come in Invicta, but she beat Courtney King, Olivia Parker, Brittany Victoria Grizel, and Mitzi Mary, all solid opponents, respectively, in Invicta. Let's take a look at what the betting odds has these fighters at. Stolier. Oh, this one is friggin' close, folks. This one is freaking close. Minus 105 for Chelsea Chandler. Minus 115 for Julia Stoliarenko. Again, minus 105 for the American Chelsea Chandler. Minus 115 for the Lithuanian Julia Stoliarenko. My thoughts on this one, my official pick, Chelsea Chandler. Locking it in, and this is why, folks. I think she's better at grappling. And Yulia Stoliarenko, I'm gonna fuck up that name this entire fight. I guarantee. Julia, grappling is her best tool. And I think Chelsea Chandler is miles better. So if that's your only tool, and I don't mean to be disrespectful, but if that's your only tool, you're not going to beat Chelsea Chandler. She's better at grappling. She's better at striking. She's more well-rounded despite less MMA experience. Like, again, she's fought some solid opponents in Invicta, okay? Easy submission or domination in the grappling department, or even in striking if she can keep this up to her feet. Chelsea Chandler, easy win. Lock it in. Yeah, Jaden, let us know like prospects NHL wide that we're excited for, or on the teams we follow. Payne's been asking you too. That Robertson kid for the Dallas Stars is going to be one of the best players in the National Hockey League. I mean, he already is one of the best players in the National Hockey League, and he's so good. He should have beat Kaprizov for the Calder. Right, Matthew? Cole Caulfield's good. Seth Jarvis, Trevor Zegers. I mean, those are a handful of good ones too. And there's so many guys and gals. There's so many. The National Hockey League is rich with prospects right now. What's up, Peanuts? It's been a while, brother. How are you? I missed you. Pedersen's good too. Your favorite Finn is back. Yes, sir. How are you, Peanuts? I hope you've had a good summer. Hell, a good fall. A good autumn, as it's October 1st, ladies and gentlemen. Canadian Thanksgiving is just around the corner, baby. Let's go.
Hey, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Yeah, I mean, overall, do you know it was popular in the draft picks? Oh, like this particular draft year? This year was decent. Bedard is going to be the absolute, like, stud, though. Shane Wright is pretty good. It's funny that he fell so far. Next year's draft is going to be insane, Jaden. Like, Connor Bedard could be better than McDavid. Honestly, he could. I'm just saying. McDavid, he ain't the next Gretzky. He's the next Pavel Bure, which is fine. I say this all the time. Until Crosby retires, he's still the best fighter in the National Hockey League. Or did I say fighter? Jesus Christ. Best player in the National Hockey League. Let's keep his fight focused, though. Who are your favorite enforcers of all time? Or as of late, because let's be honest, there's like none in the National Hockey League anymore. Bum, 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 bum. Payne's going with the experience. JBX, St. Julia as well. Slavovsky's going to be a flop. You think so? I don't think so. Tom's going with the Lithuanian. But yeah, Jaden, an underrated prospect, just an underappreciated one, I think, is Jason Robertson from the Dallas Stars. He is one of the best young hockey players out there. I mean, up and down the Ottawa Senators. Tim Stützle is really good as well. New Jersey has a ton of good prospects. The LA Kings is rich with prospects as well. The Ducks, I mean, Mason McTavish is an absolute beast. Today's your 18th birthday. Happy birthday, everyone. Wish Tom a happy birthday in the chat. Yeah, she looked dialed. UFC debut for Chandler. Nerves get to a lot of first timers. Yeah, but she doesn't look nervous. And she's from Stockton, dude. Char is one of the best forces of all time. Dude, I watched him play in Prince George when I was a kid for the Prince George Cougars of the WHL. Then a couple years later, Bufflin comes in. Bugard comes in through that program. I was so spoiled for watching big boys beat the shit out of other 17, 18-year-olds in the WHL. Yeah, there's Big Buff. Both Prince George Cougars, buddy. Habib saying Stoliarenko as well. Shane's going with the Lithuanian. They both look like absolute beasts. Stützle, he's awesome. Oh, I mean, everybody does, Jaden, but he's still killing it. He's had, I mean, not diagnosed yet, from what I know anyways, prove me wrong, but he has had some concussion issues, as have a lot of NHL players, because it's a dangerous sport. I'd imagine you get more concussions in hockey just from being hit than you do in this sport.
Let's get it on!
Round one, let's get it on, folks. Keep getting your predictions in. Happy birthday, buddy. Oh, and a nice left hook by Chandler. Again, my prediction is for Chandler to win. Stoliarenko taking this to the ground, somewhere where Chandler is actually very comfortable, in my opinion. Side control by Stoliarenko. Been working, saw these streams in my notifs, but they were a bit too late for me. Now it's weekend, so finally got some time. Come back and check in. I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate it. Chandler on top now. Stoliarenko lost that position. Chandler now is in the full guard of Stoliarenko. Hope you have a great birthday weekend, brother. For viewing on Twitter, migrate over to YouTube so you can join our live chat. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. Let's get this video to 50 likes, folks. Oh, and some nice ground and pound by Chandler. We're 1 minute into this fight. Chandler reversed Stoliarenko. She got in top position in her full guard. She's pushing her up against the cage, and she's landing some solid ground and pound. Stoliarenko tried to go for the arm bar, but great defense by Chandler, and she makes her pay with some hard shots. Folks, if we get to 900 subscribers on this stream that's right, so 2 opportunities to get to 50 likes on the video, we'll give away some prizes. It's Ronda's twin. Oh my god. Where are you watching the fights, Isha? My stream is like 10 seconds delayed from you. I'm watching on the Fight Pass app. I did. It was super scary. Yeah, probably like NFL, you're constantly taking impacts. Yeah, absolutely. High impact. Now they're so quick. I don't think they could straight up say brain damage, or else he wouldn't be allowed to play. But like, he probably will come out with that after he plays. Oh, and look, now that they're back on their feet, folks, 2 minutes and 48 seconds left in this first round. Patting myself on the back here. I called it. I said Chandler's the better grappler. I said if they stay on their feet, Chandler is going to piece this woman up. Stoliarenko, okay, gets the takedown again. Boom! Instant reversal by Chandler. Almost got her back. Now looking for the arm triangle, top position, full mount. Dude, Chandler is dominating Stoliarenko. What did I say? What did I say? Full mount, 2 minutes and 15 seconds to work for Chandler. I mean, a little bit, but look at his points. He's still over point per game. So did he really? Sure, maybe from being like the elite over 100 bank every season, but he's still over point per game, which is unbelievable. I think he's been less affected by injuries, as crazy as that is to say, than Malkin, to be perfectly honest. That's my opinion, Jaden. Oh, she's a beast. She just threw Stoliarenko down. Nice left hook again by Chandler. Chandler is now beating the hell out of Stoliarenko on the feet. 1 minute and 28 seconds left to go in this first round. You can tell the Stoliarenko is like, has felt the power of this woman a few times now and is like, oh my God, I do not want to stand with her. She's really trying to time that level change. I mean, we're 1 minute 13 into this first round, tagged again with that left hook or straight left by Chandler. Chandler hits her again with that Stoliarenko. Again, desperate takedown, and Chandler lands right into full mount. Right into full mount again as Chandler. She's just laying down the ground and pound. 1 minute left. This fight could end right now. This fight could end, folks. This fight is very close to ending. Ground and pound, moving, firing up the hips is Stoliarenko. But here we go, the ground and pound. The ground and pound, and that's it! It's all over! Oh my God! UFC debut, Chelsea Chandler makes it look easy. Stoliarenko can't even sit up. She beats the shit out of her. Wow! What a debut! Oh, she's a beast! She's a beast! Damn! Speaking of brain damage. Holy crap. And I'm not going to lie, I usually don't get a lot of these picks right. I'm patting myself on the back exactly for this one. I said Chelsea was the better grappler. I said she was stronger. I said she was more well-rounded. I said she was better on the feet. She literally showed all of that off. She was the boogie woman in Invicta. And she's going to be now in this. I mean, it's a pretty thin division in the UFC, but they need talent in it. So let's freaking go. Very happy to see her get the win there. I am 2 for 2 on my bets thus far. Fun fact, I'm a left-handed like Tua, Michael Vick, Steve Young, and Tim Tebow. I am 2 in a row. But this is what happened last time. Didn't on the last stream I got like 3 or 4 in a row, then I went like on a 3-loss skid. So you never know. But 2 finishes on the prelims right off the bat. Let's fucking go. Boom! Peanuts! Look at that. I'm just making everybody money. I'm just a good luck charm. Don't actually take my picks with too much serious. Yo, Big Easy, welcome back, brother. What's good? That was some nasty ground and pound. Dude, I am so excited. 5-1. What a beautiful win. What a beautiful win. All right, all right. I'm just listening into Paul Felder right now. Reminder, folks, like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. Whoops. If you're new to the channel, we do giveaways on every single stream. We right now are setting our goals at 50 likes on the video and 900 subscribers. If we get to either or both of those goals, we will give away some prizes to a lucky person who commented in the chat. Last night, we had so many likes on the video, we added another goal, we hit it, we gave away 3 prizes. Unbelievable support on the channel. We want to give back to everyone who tunes in. So like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. It's as easy as that. Love Paul Felder, by the way. I think he's my favorite commentator in the UFC right now. I mean, he's my favorite color guy. Anik is the GOAT. Going with Allen in this one. She's got a little lump on her head. Yeah, she did get hit. She did get hit. I got Joco in this one. I'm 0-2 so far. So JBX. JBX usually takes me to town. JBX is someone who I actually listen to in high regard with his picks. If I could, I'd give a super chat right now. Peanuts, we're almost there, buddy. Peanuts, we're almost there. So just hold that thought. Put that super chat, put that cash on the shelf, because we're hoping by the end of the Bellator stream to hit 1,000 subs and the watch hours we need to get, monetized and get to that level. If not, then probably next week for sure. So put it on the shelf. We'll be there soon. I got Brendan Allen. Is that a Polish fighter? Jotko? Give me one sec. Off the top of my head, I don't know. Yes, he is. Sorry, I didn't see the flag is so small on my screen too. Sure is. There you go. Is Paul Felder related to the tennis player Rafael Felder? I got to go with my Polish route, baby. Locking it in. Never bet against the Polish male fighters. They're on a roll. Polish power, baby. Dude, I bet on Teixeira to beat him, and I won like $400. Yeah, same. Big up Poland. All right, folks, we're going to take a quick break before we dive in to highlighting these next fighters. I will give my rundown, my official picks and predictions. We'll continue to take yours. Literally a 2-second break. I'm just literally going to change the channel, change my broadcast. Right now, the Fight Pass prelims are over. We're on to the main prelims of UFC Fight Night, Dern versus Yan. So give me 2 minutes. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to fill up my water bottle. I'm going to change the broadcast, and we'll be right here to run down this next fight. Keep the comments coming, folks. It's a comment-driven live stream. We're giving away prizes. Like the video. Drop a comment in the live chat. If you're a Bellator fan, not a UFC fan, which I don't know what's wrong with you if that's your prerogative, we're doing Bellator as well later, so like that video. Vote in the poll question. Let me know who you voted for in the poll question. I'll see you in 2 minutes' time on the other side.
Just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to no end. That's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We can just talk if you wanna. We can all end. I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could all hands if you wanna. I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could all hands if you wanna. I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could all hands if you wanna.
What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Light Project YouTube channel. We had a little bit of a buffer there as there were two, that's right, early Fight Pass prelims. Just chugged a bunch of water now. Choking over here. Two early finishes on the early Fight Pass prelims. So there's a little bit of a lull between the main broadcast for UFC Fight Night. UFC Unleashed is on my broadcast. If you're watching on ESPN Plus or TSN, you're probably seeing right now Max Holloway defeat Jose Aldo Jr. In about 2-3 minutes time, that broadcast is going to fire up. This stream's going to fire up. Hey, for those who are viewing, the regulars here, share this with your friends and family. Share this with your friends who you think dig MMA, any of your friends online or that you hang out with and watch the sport with. I appreciate it. We're just trying to build this community up. And it's been a pleasure doing so. I mean, we got so many new subscribers from yesterday's stream. It was so awesome. God, I hate seeing Aldo sad in any fight. All right. Jan is going to finish Dern tonight. Dern? You should face mash them and they would become Yearn. Yeah, the Fight Pass streams did end, as Shane said. It is now on TSN, ESPN. JBX, I got Ronson, Oleinik, and Santos in a 3-fight parlay after Joco versus Allen. Dude, I'm going for the Canadian. Let's go, Ronson. I don't like his chances, but I'm rooting for him. Ugh, I can't stand Carlos Esparza. And I can't stand Rose Namajunas either. They both, poisoned whatever praise I gave them with that last fight, and I will never forgive them for that. I will never forgive Carla Esparza and Rose Namajunas for wasting my goddamn money on that pay-per-view. Thank God Volkanovski is the GOAT of that division, was able to save that card, but oh my God. It was awful. She's disgraced MMA. I bet she's from jiu-jitsu. She's from martial arts. She doesn't care about that yet. Who was it? Paige Van Zandt left her own site or fans. I don't even know the names of all of them. And then signed a new deal with OnlyFans. The one interesting thing about that app / website is a lot of UFC fighters who aren't and fighters and influencers who aren't necessarily doing it or going on there for the sexual side of the app. There's less rules on the app because of that, right? Because that's how it was developed, that the likes of Kevin Holland can just be a little bit more explicit with his language and things like that. Post, maybe more edgier content, Put it this way, it's like what 4chan is to Reddit, OnlyFans is to now influencers' Instagram accounts. That's kind of how I view it. Well, we all know Payne would pay for Dern's OnlyFans. I paid for Carol Baskin's OnlyFans at one point. I made an account just to see what the fuck that woman was up to. Immediately regretted it. Don't clip that, by the way. Chandler looked like she had 10 pounds on Julia in the last fight. I mean, maybe she cut more water weight and balloons back up the next day. I mean, if they weighed in before, absolutely, she's probably the heavier fighter. People think Jan is about to be on a 3-fight lose streaks. Make me lose. I don't know. We'll get into my pick, but I'm confident in Dern. Oh, good, brother. You typing on a phone or your keyboard? Why buy pay-per-view when you can watch live streams? So that when I have to have a reliable stream. If it shuts down everything I'm doing here, it's moot because I can't pretend the fight is on. So for me, it's reliability. HD and reliability. Ever been to Ohio? No, I haven't. Brother. All right, let's now highlight both of these two fighters here. We got Christoph Joco, 24 years old, out of Poland, in which we highlighted. 33 years old. I did this on my friggin' prediction video too, which, by the way, check out my prediction video. It is on my YouTube page right now. I posted before the fights. I'm sorry. I know some of the order in which some of them were changed. I recorded it last night, posted it this morning. Joco, 33 years old, 24 wins, 5 losses, 6 KO, TKO, 1 submission, 17 decision.
Oh my God!
He's on 2-fight win streak. Misha Chikunov and Gerald Mershaw. Gerald Mershaw, that's a solid win decision, unanimous from Joco. Brendan Allen, 19 wins, 5 losses, 26 years old, 5 KO, TKO, 10 submissions, 4 decisions. These middleweights at 185. Brendan Allen of Sanford MMA. He's on a 2-fight win streak. He beat Jacob Malkoon and Sam Alvey, which are Sam Alvey, not really a crazy win at all. Lost to Chris Curtis and Sean Strickland as of late, and those are really the only 2 losses that he's had as of late in the UFC. Beat Aaron Jeffrey, the Canadian, on Contender Series. Beat Kevin Holland in the UFC. Beat Kyle Dawkins in the UFC. I mean, Malkoon is no slouch either. The betting odds for this one, let's take a look, and we'll get right back to the comments, folks. It's a comment-driven live stream, so keep them going. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. Brendan Allen is... Oh, man, this one's so close, too. Christoph Joco is the slight favorite at -130. Brendan Allen plus 105. Again, the Polish Christoph Joco is the slight favorite at -130. Plus 105 is Brendan Allen. I'll give my rundown quickly before I give my official pick, folks. Again, share this link with your friends if you want to help grow this community. We really appreciate it. Like the video if you can't stay for too long. It just helps us out. And you have a chance to win some prizes if you join our live chat. I got Brendan Allen winning this one, folks. I think he's got better grappling defense than we think. Joco's obviously going to try to submit him. I think Brendan Allen has pretty good grappling defense. I think this is going to be a close fight. I think Allen will ultimately just throw more strikes. Maybe, I don't know, do a little bit more damage, which at the end of the fight, assuming Joco just doesn't lay on him the whole time, that will be more in the eyes of the judges to get that unanimous decision. To open the prelims, I don't think this will be an exciting fight. I don't think there's going to be a finish here unless Joco can somehow pull it through. But I think Brendan Allen is actually, a rising middleweight in this division, in a division that's pretty thin with talent right now. Lock it in. We're going Brendan Allen. My keyboard, I'm just stupid right now. Oh, true. I don't think about it if it's shut down. Is we about to see a round 1 finish for the 3rd fight in a row? No. This one's going the distance, I believe. Yan is no joke. No, absolutely. And as we will get in, and if you check out my prediction video, what I say about her is on the feet, she's better than Dern. Dern does a good job of just inviting people or pulling people into her guard. And once she does, good night, Jim Kite, right? And if Jan's grappling has, the base level of her grappling has risen to like where she's decent defensively, then sure. Maybe she gets us back up to her feet, forces Dern to strike and beats her. I'm 100%. She only has 3 losses on her career. Joco to win, in my opinion. Round 1.
Let's get it all!
Peanuts locking this one in. What's up, Gravedigger? Thank you so much for joining. Get your prediction in. Joco, Allen. Allen in the yellow shorts, Joco in the white. Oh, a high kick by Allen, and it's caught, and Joco sends him to the ground. At one point, she did, yes. Armbar by Allen. Armbar by Allen. And he's out of it. Modified half guard side control for Joco. But look at that, Allen. Like I said, his grappling's pretty good. Already went for the submission attempt. Isha should have been a Buffalo Bills fan, not because they're close to Toronto. Speaking of Allen, Josh Allen, I respect the quarterback. I'm eating a cola with a giant pretzel. That sounds amazing. Sorry, I'm late. What did I miss? 2 prelim fights that ended in finishes, which were pretty good. I'm 2 for 2 in my predictions right now. Not a big deal. So pretty good early prelims on Fight Pass. Now we're on ESPN Plus, TSN, or wherever you find them. I wonder where Uncle Dana finds these ring girls. I think all of these girls have been working for a while now. They all seem familiar to me, and I've been watching UFC for a few years now. A lot of them are just models, though. No, I shouldn't say just models. Like they are working models, and I think as like a full-time ring girl in the UFC, it pays out about between $30,000 and $45,000 a year. So a lot of them have extra modeling gigs, or make money on Instagram or whatever. Maybe even OnlyFans. Nice reversal by Allen. He rolls into Joco's guard. You can get your predictions in for this fight, any fight. Vote in our poll question live in the YouTube chat. Drop a like on the video. Hit us up in the live chat. Even if you just swing by and do that, you're automatically entered into winning our contest. Check back later. Even when the stream's over, I will comment the winner of the contest we choose randomly from the live chat if and when we hit 50 likes on this video. Allen now with some ground and pound here, but not too much. The ref might actually stand them up here if nothing more happens. 2 minutes and 27 seconds left in this first round. Again, appreciate everyone tuning in live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. This is the 4th of 5 streams that we're doing this week. We're only at 14 likes on the video. Come on, folks. Or 15 likes. There we go. I know we can get this to 50. I know we can do it. Brendan Allen, top position. Still, Joco gets back up to his feet. Allen pushing him up against the cage. Ew. Nice. Brandon Allen sends Joco to the ground. He's looking for the mount now. They weren't. That's the thing. They weren't even nudes. Isha, what are you going to do if the Bills don't make it to the Super Bowl or win the Super Bowl? I'm going to live my day like it's any other, brother. I don't invest in the NFL. Like, I'll watch football. Sweet. I cover the Vikings a little bit just because of the Minnesota connection in my podcast. But at the end of the day, bro, like, I follow the BC Lions and the CFL more than I do the NFL. So that's my honest answer. But I keep tabs. Like, I'm an all sports fan. Like, I listen to sports radio all day. Or at night when I'm running and I miss it in the morning, stuff like that. So I know kind of what's going on in the world of sports. And that's why I kind of stay abreast with what's going on with the NFL. And I watch when I have time. But for the most part, I support the Canadian Football League. Yeah, I'm lame. I know. Still top position by Allen now. Gets the back of Joco. And he gets the choke. He gets the choke. Brendan Allen gets the choke. Ah! Brendan Allen tapped the submission artist. There we go.
Oh my God!
Boom! And Isha's 3 for 3 already tonight, baby. Let's go. I mean, my prediction was false. I said this was going to be a boring grappling match, but look at that. Brandon Allen comes out and looks outstanding in this fight, and he doesn't even get the hooks in. So that is the second choke tonight that we've seen where the fighters had that choke so perfectly sunk in that they didn't even need to get the leg hooks in. Incredible.
Oh my God!
That shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
BC Lions, baby, let's go. What a turnaround from last season, which was absolutely awful, like pre-pandemic season or whatever, to now. Oh my God, the Lions, that shit's beautiful than a motherfucker.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
Yeah, you're right, Payne. You're right. My pick won. My prediction exactly how it played out didn't win, but I can see and I know my Bengals made it to the Super Bowl last season. Yeah, dude. I mean, their quarterback is unbelievable. What a boss. Allen for the win. Dude, Allen is a threat to the middleweight division now, and I love it because the middleweight division needs some freaking talent, bro. It needs some more talent. I mean, other than what? The top 5 in the middleweight division? Meh. At best. Jamal Hill's light heavyweight, right? Or is he middleweight? I think he's light heavyweight. Yeah, he's light heavyweight. I was gonna say Jamal Hill. I really like Jamal Hill. Hamilton Tiger Cats better than BC this season, are they? I know historically they are, and Tim Hortons Field is incredible. I had the pleasure of going to a Tiger Cats game there, and it was one of the best. It was so much fun against the Red Blacks. Oh man, it was so much fun. Lions games are kind of boring here because they're in a stadium that's way too big for the CFL. It's like it's a bigger stadium and an arena than even where the Canucks play, so it's kind of sad going there. But hopefully the Lions can get back to what they were in their heyday and start bringing in more seats or more butts and seats. Watch yourself, Payne. Watch yourself. We roar on this YouTube channel. Actually, Kyle's a fucking Stampeders fan because he's from Calgary. So we're all over the place here. Yeah. Oh, yeah, buddy. Come on over. Just shoot me a text when you get here. And I'll let you in. Shane. This is me. I'm just talking to Shane live on the stream. I don't have any lunch available. So if you want lunch, pick some food up for us. I'll hook you some money on your way out. All right. So Shane, if you're watching, I didn't grab lunch or dinner or anything. So if you want to pick up food on your way, maybe do that and I'll hook you some cash. Soon, folks, by the way, once we're monetized, we're going to bring back the pizza challenges.
Oh my God.
If you're new to pizza challenges, oh boy, especially when I hit up the United States, there's more to choose from. You guys are going to destroy me, but it's going to be worth it. This is going to be worth it. Ask Shane or ask the chat. Ask some of the regulars who supported me from the hockey days what the pizza challenges are. He almost killed me last time, but I appreciated all the donuts. I love the hat by Brandon Allen, by the way. A little skinny bets freaking shout out. Wow. He wants to fight in Rio. Wow. New Justice League trailer. I'm not a huge fan of the Marvel, DC. It's just not my thing. Spider-Man in the year 2000, the first one that came out, I dug that. There's been a handful of some that I've liked, but overall, it's not my genre. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Like I said, I'd have to look at them and be like, okay, I like that one. I didn't like that one, but for the most part, I don't really like them, so I just kind of stopped watching. Although some of the new Spider-Mans have been really good. The Spider-Verse one was unbelievable. I was blown away when I watched that. Damn, stream feet Isha. I mean, feet Shane. Yeah, I mean, I didn't set up another mic, but if Shane wants to jump on the mic, I can plug one in. All right. Shane just doesn't want to. Shane's just cheap. He doesn't even want to pick up the food, even though I'm going to pay him back. What a guy. I bought you pizza the other night, Shane, and mozzarella salad. We can agree NFL is more rigged than CFL. Sure. The CFL is fucking, what, 8 teams? Look at that, Shane. Shane, pick up your man some A&W. Dude, I'd go for some A&W. I'm not going to lie. And Shane knows. Shane used to work at A&W. He knows that you have to put the seasoning salt on the burger. He knows. Did he call out Hamzat? Savage. Yeah, Bo Nickel called out Hamzat Chimaev. Yeah. All right, so we have Silva versus Ronson next. Oh, my God, folks. We getting biased up in this mouth. Oh, Canada. I'm freaking pumped for this one, folks. We're going to get into this next fight here in a moment. It's okay, Shane. You don't have to. I'll go the distance. I will go the distance. You see how I operate here, Shane. You know I can't just like order food and deal with that and the dog and everything while I'm live. So like if you want food, I highly suggest you pick it up before you come here, because between now and however late you stay, I ain't ordering, I ain't eating. We're going the distance. So I'm just saying ahead of time. If you want to eat at some point throughout watching this, you should probably pick up some food. If not, then we're Gucci. Anyways. I think Brandon Allen did. No. Maybe I misheard it. I was reading the chat, so I didn't hear that. If he did, then sweet. But I know Bo Nickel did too. Gotta go with the Canadian. Yeah, we will get into going over both these fighters in a moment. I'm just going to take a quick break so I can make sure that Shane can actually get in the house. I'm going to, just do that. Just make sure the door's unlocked for Shane, then we'll jump right back on. I know there's like 5 minutes of buffer time right now. I'm not going to take a 5-minute break. Don't worry. I'm literally going to take like less than 2 minutes here in a sec. I'm just quickly sharing this fight on Twitter. If you're viewing on Twitter, by the way, migrate over to YouTube so you can join our live stream, so you can enter our contest as well, folks. And all you have to do to enter our contest is like the video and drop a comment in the live chat. It's as easy as that. Keep the comments coming too. I'll continue to address them like I do throughout these entire streams, folks. And I'm so happy that you folks are here. This is just so much fun. And I appreciate it. And by the way, for those who just joined us live here on the channel, I appreciate it. We fight companions all week. This is the 4th of 5. Right after this, we're jumping on the main card to cover Bellator as well. We did one championship last night. We did a Victa on Wednesday. We did Dana White Contender Series on Tuesday. We're building such a tremendous fight community here on the channel. I posted my official picks for this card as well. If you want to check that out, if you're getting bored of the prelims, I encourage you to do so. We post fight reactions, fight predictions, fight picks, vlogs, all sorts of stuff here on the channel. So welcome. And we're doing giveaways as well, folks. That's right. If we get to 50 likes on this video, we're only at 17 right now. I know we can get to 50. If we get to 50 likes on this video, we'll give away some prizes to a lucky person who comments in the live chat. If we get to 900 subscribers on the channel, we'll also give away some prizes to someone, a lucky person in the live chat. So there you go. There you go. Look at that. Me ragging the puck, as they say, as I'm talking away, sharing this on Twitter. Again, if you're viewing on Twitter, please migrate over to YouTube. Oh, now this troll. Nathan Johnson, fuck off, bro. Nathan with the worst Twitter name ever. Nathan J14331616. Fuck off. Stop copying and pasting shit and tagging me on Twitter. We done, bro. You're a Kulikov supporter and you hate Matt Dumba for no reason. We done. Leave me alone. Matt's dying right now if you just heard me say that. But he's like peppering me now with his stupid non-take takes, dude, and I'm just done with it. You done, bud. You lost. All right, I'm getting fired up here. I'm getting fired up because we had 3 finishes in a row already on this card. Everyone says it. The cards that don't have the stacked big names usually have fun fights, and that's what we're seeing right now. Back to the live chat we go. Oh, what's up, Mick31? Mick, my man. Vamonos, let's go. LA Toxica Dern, baby. Look at that. Mick31, Mick. It's been a while, brother. It's been a while. Mick31 Mick is a great example of someone who came in trolling me, came in hot, and we ended up being friends. Now, do we still jab back and forth a bit every now and then? We do, but Mick31 Mick is just as part of this community. Hell, has helped build this community just as much as everyone here. So I'm excited to see you again, brother. All right, folks, 2 minutes. I'll be right back on the other side. Keep the comments coming. It's comment-driven live stream. I'm just going to make sure that Shane can enter the building with ease, and we'll get right back to previewing Silva, Ronson. We'll address the poll question. I'll pump the contest. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat, and I'll see you in 2 minutes on the other side.
I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We can just talk if you wanna. We can all hands if you wanna.
Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love. What's the new words? I don't know the politically correct words from far and wide. Okay, all right, I'll save you guys the whole fucking song there, but let's frickin' go. The only Canadian on the card. No bias whatsoever, folks. No bias whatsoever. No bias. Oh, what's going on, Mick 31? Mick. Holy fuck, I need a haircut, boys and girls. Ronson says Habib. Nice. Hall of Famers in the house. Yeah, man. A lot of the OGs are in the house today. Mick 31 Mick. I don't know if you dropped by last night. We had 20,000 people after today view that live stream. We had like over 100 people in the chat. It was amazing. We whipped out the barrel-aged beers for the special occasion. It was tremendous. By the way, folks, speaking of, my boy Brandon cracked a beer last night and then left it open all night. He hasn't drinking any of it. Like, listen. This shit's full. Should I drink this flat warm beer? Let me know in the live chat if I should do it. I need at least 10 people to give me the thumbs up. Different people, not the same people giving me the same thumbs up. By the way, Rashad Evans, that suit on the panel. Oh my God, that's beautiful.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Drink this nasty ass, warm, flat ass beer. Oleinik all day, in my opinions, gets it done by sub. What is up, Andrade? I have the same pick, buddy. I have the same pick. Thanks for joining. I appreciate it. Just by commenting, and I love the Homer Simpson, by the way. Check it out. Look at, whoops, look at that. It's freaking Bert. Just by commenting, you're automatically entered into winning our contest. Man, I could go for an Uncle Burger right now. Oh man, the more you talk about the A&W, the more I might have to have a burger for dinner. Euro here. Hi all, what's going on, buddy? Thank you so much for joining. Welcome to this community. We're building such a tremendous fight community. I know we don't have a ton of viewers today, but last night we had like over 100 from all around the world too. So welcome. We are almost at 1,000 subs. We're almost to the point where we can launch just like different types of content and members only streams. We're going to just start doing way more fight content as well. We're going to up our vlog game. So again, Andrea, thank you so much for joining. You're Matt Clinton winning our prizes from wherever you are, buddy. So thank you so much. Oh, thank you. In all of us command. Okay. I mean, all of us command instead of all of our sons command. Oh, okay. Geez, Shane. Being politically correct. What the fuck? That's a lot of zeros. Slam it. I need the thumbs up, bro. I only got one. I literally only got one thumbs up, and it was from Jaden. I said I needed at least 10. Is this ESPN TV motherfuckers? Are they spamming? Let me know. If they're spamming, I'll ban their ass. If they're just liking the video and they want to win some prizes, that's fine. But if they start spamming our asses, they gone. Folks, if you're viewing on Twitter, migrate over to YouTube so you can join our live stream, so you can join our contest, so you can get in on all the action. We are building a tremendous fight community here. What's up, dog? You guys see my dog just jumped in the building. What's up, Sage? What's going on? Again, migrate over to YouTube. The link is commented on the video in which you're watching this stream on Twitter. Anyways, and folks, if you dig my vibe, you can follow me on Twitter. I'm interactive there. Not on this stream, though. I'm only interactive on YouTube. So hit me up here. If you get bored of just watching the panel in between, you know, fights and finishes here, this is a fight night, thus it is a TV broadcast. So if there's finishes, there's going to be lulls in between. If you want to see my picks and breakdowns for every fight on this card, go check it out. It's posted on YouTube on this channel. Thank you. Be here past 3 weeks. Show is dope. Keep up the good work. Oh, man. I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I hope you continue to be here for the next 3 weeks. For those who are regulars on the channel, you know my dog, she's got this weird complex. Now, and she's an old yella. She's 13 years old. She just turned 13. She barges through the door if it's closed. If it's actually closed, she'll just bark at me. Right now, she's clearing the pillows off the couch. This is actually hilarious. She's clearing the pillows off the couch because they're in her way. Oh, she is a cute dog. But anyway, she doesn't like when the door is completely closed, so I always have to leave it a little bit open. Payne, you putting the thumbs down? Thumbs down? I thought you guys had to give me the thumbs up. I'm doing it anyways. You guys are no fun. You guys are going to be no fun on the pizza challenges with that attitude. Oh, there's no fizz at all. And there's just some floaties in it. Happy Saturday, folks. It's actually not too bad. The Tranquilizor, an Imperial EIS IPA celebrating Moon Underwater Brewing's 10th anniversary. Shout out to the Moon Underwater, baby. I hope I stay alive the rest of the stream. I'm just kidding. YouTube, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. You're gonna get sick, homie. I drank old beer myself. You want to hear a crazy old beer finding story? And then we'll get right into highlighting the fighters here, I promise. So I went camping with a few friends in a spot on Vancouver Island where we had to portage a bit. And for those who don't know what portage is, you literally have to carry your canoe through some hiking and then go on a lake and then get to the end of the lake and hike with your canoe. And anyways, we got to this small little island off a lake. And my friends had camped there 2 years prior for their anniversary. And, brought food, brought some beers, whatever. It's a pretty hidden spot, so it's hard to get to. In their exact camping spot where they remembered putting their cooler under a log, we found 2 cans that were they were so faded, but we just recognized that they were Lighthouse Brewing, I think, Race Rocks. I think it's a pale ale. I forget off the top of my head what kind of beer it is, but it's something that we regularly drank in college, and that it was too much coincidence. And I asked him, did you bring that? And he's like, 100%, that's all we brought on the trip. These are from 2 years ago. We figured, hey, it's the winter. Hey, they're under a log in the shade. They're probably fine. They probably stayed cool for 2 years. We shotgun those suckers, and I'm here to tell the story. So there you go. It depends what kind of canoe. The 2 that I've portaged with have been fucking heavy. Yeah, very heavy. They could hold they were fiberglass, but they could hold 1,000 pounds. They were these clipper canoes. They were awesome. All right. I'm losing viewers with the beer talk. I don't give a fuck. Coming off a stream with 20,000 views, I'm glad just to have the regulars here tonight. And if there are any new people, if you want to win some merch, if you want to join our fight community, if you want to get in on pizza challenges soon, they're going to be so much fun. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. All right. The fighters are in the octagon. I got to give them some love. I have to give my prediction. I have to also run down their fighting style and the whole 9 yards here. So let's get into it. Yokim Silva out of Brazil, 33 years old, 11 wins, 3 losses, 6 KO, TKO, 3 submission, 2 decision. The Ultimate Fighter Brazil alumni has not won since 2018. He's on a 2-fight losing streak. He lost to Nasrat Hakparast and Ricky Glenn. He beat Jared Gordon in the UFC. He's beaten Reza Madadi in the UFC. He hasn't actually really beaten that many big names in the UFC, to be perfectly honest. Looking at his opponent, Jesse Ronson, the body snatcher out of London, Ontario, Canada. Fuck's sakes. By the way, I lived in London, Ontario for a year. Let's freaking go, Jesse. 36 years old, 21 wins, 11 losses, 1 no contest. These lightweights both made weight. 10 KO, TKO, 7 submissions, 4 decisions. 7 submissions blows my mind because this guy is not the best grappler at this level. He really trusts his hands. He really likes to knock motherfuckers out. He is riding a 1-fight losing streak to Rafa Garcia. He got absolutely dominated in the grappling in that fight back in April. No contest with Nicholas Dalby. He beat Troy Lamson at BTC, but he does not have a win in the UFC. He was in the UFC in 2013 to 2014, 3-fight losing streak. Comes back years later, folks. In 2020, no contest, and then loses in 2022. He's getting up there in age, 36 years old. He's had a lot of fights, 21 wins, like I said, 11 losses, 1 no contest. So I'm pulling for Jesse to get this one. I mean, I doubt the UFC keeps him on the roster if he can't get this win. So we're going with the Canadian here. This pick, folks, this might derail my streak. This pick is with my heart, not my head, but we're locking it in. We're going with the Canadian. Do I have any notes on him? Not a good grappler, but can catch the Brazilian on his way in. Bam! Good night, Jim Kite. That's all you got to say. So you can carry a canoe by yourself or have help. By myself, brother. There's like a little neck. Like if you see that rod in the middle of the canoe that has a little slits for people to portage, carry that with my pack. You know, sometimes you got to take breaks, but no, I've done it. Even my ex-girlfriend, who was tiny woman, she even portaged that shit for a kilometer or 2. Once you get into a rhythm, you just don't think about the pain. You just think about getting to your campsite so you can eat, so you can chill. Soto, what's going on, Soto? Thanks so much for joining, brother. I appreciate it. Cheers, everybody. Happy Saturday. And shout out to Brandon for leaving this year. Should I even look? What do you think? What do you guys think the percentage is? Oh shit! I should have eaten lunch first. Ay. All right, Bruce Buffer announcing both of these fighters. Shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes, much like Soto. No nonsense. Keith Peterson, the referee. We do fight companions and live streams all throughout the week, folks. This is the 4th of 5 that we're doing this week. We're doing Bellator, the main card, right after UFC wraps up this evening. So, like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for plenty opportunity to win prizes. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. By the way, I didn't mention that the body snatcher plus 125 slight underdog, the Brazilian minus 145 slight favorite. Center of the octagon, gauging each other's timing. Yeah, and I just also think that like I'm one of the only ones who does it on YouTube. Shh, don't tell anybody. Actually, tell everybody. We're the ones who do one championship, baby. But and again, this card didn't have a lot of name power outside the simps who love Mackenzie Dern. So you know what? Fuck it, throw me in that category. She's fun to watch in multiple categories, and that's a compliment. Still center of the octagon, gauging each other's timings. A few leg kicks here and there. The body snatcher looks bigger than the Brazilian. Definitely taller. Didn't catch the reach in the tail of the tape. Ooh, a nice body kick by Silva. Silva in the yellow and green shorts. Befitting of the Brazilian. Ronson in the black. Not in the red, as most Canadians go for the red, but he's going in the black, and it looks good. He looks in damn good shape, too, does the body snatcher. No bias whatsoever. Oh, Canada. Fight looks slow. Rip the 3-fight. First round finish streak. Well, 3 minutes and 16 seconds left. Maybe they go like that heavyweight route and just they're each just looking for that one knockout, that walk-off knockout. I'm reaching for stars. I want to see the body snatcher knock Silva out, but you never know. And look at that. Ronson, he connected. Nothing crazy, but he did connect. Does this fight stay on the feet, though? My thing is that if Silva... Oh, and a nice overhand right by Silva. That landed. That landed. Another right hook by Silva. I don't think so. There's a lot of Silvas in Brazil. Wanderlei Silva's son won his first pro MMA fight, though. That was pretty cool to see hit that moment with his dad. Or maybe it was amateur, but regardless, it was pretty cool to see. And Anderson Silva's kids are kickboxers, and they're nasty. My dog's just chilling here. Hey, Sage. She has no idea who I'm talking to. She's so confused. 2 minutes and 6 seconds left in this first round. The only Canadian on the card here is the body snatcher, Ronson. Silva, I mean, not an exciting fight thus far. More of a chess match here, but Silva's tagged Ronson with a couple good shots. And that's pretty much been it. We'll go over the stats on screen here, as you can see them. And folks, if you want a better look at the stats, just let me know. I can always make them a little bit bigger for you. Oh, and a nice overhand right by Silva. That has landed 3 times now, whether it was a hook or 2 overhands on Ronson. One of them landed clean. Silva with no takedown attempts yet. Oh, and a nice combination by the body snatcher. A good right straight jab followed by an uppercut. Got out of the way of the big right hand of Silva and then landed a body kick. Is Ronson starting to get his groove on late in this first round? 1 minute left in the first round. Do you think Anderson teaches his sons how to beat the drugs? Probably not. Nice body shot by Silva. I imagine he probably wants his sons to do it clean. And the thing about the Anderson, and this is because I have so much respect for Silva, this is kind of my thing where, like, I don't have respect for anyone who uses drugs, but other than maybe like the GSPs and the Diaz brothers, there were so many people juicing before USADA that, and it's the same in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. It comes to a point where they're like, I have to make money in my profession. Everyone else is doing it. If they're at that base level, I got to get to it too. I don't respect it personally, but I understand it. What's up, buddy? Look at that, everybody. Shane is doing that. Let's go. This is actually pretty good. Brandon left it open all night, and I said, "Fuck it."
I thought so, but I didn't say anything. I thought maybe you drank it. I was like, that's some point.
It's really good. Despite, look how pumped the dog is. I say, does weed count as a drug to you? I mean, by definition, yes. But in Canada, it's legal. You can literally go and buy it from just like you have BC liquor stores or like Ontario liquor stores. There's BC, you have that shit too. Payne, you're from fucking Canada. I mean, especially in the UFC, no. Like Nick Diaz getting that suspension for marijuana. Same with Matt Riddle back in the day. That's bullshit, dude. Shane with the Akatsuki backpack with ASF. That's one of the comments in the live chat. Well, get up in the live chat, bro. Payne's getting all pumped. What's up, dog? Look at that. Look at that. Itachi is the GOAT, baby. I haven't watched I've watched a lot of anime, but I haven't watched that one.
I have a figure of Itachi back at my place.
Nice. Oh, that's on Twitter. Where can they find you on Twitter?
I think I don't even know my name on Twitter anymore.
For fuck's sake, Shane, it's your boy SV, bro.
Is there any underscores now?
I don't know. God damn it. Now I have to like rejig this whole thing. Anyways, what's up, Shane? Thanks for joining. Round 2.
Let's get it on!
That was perfect timing. Silva with the solid striking. Yeah, he's landing. Round 1, Silva. Yeah, 100%. He landed more of the significant strikes. And he cut the right arm of Ronson with that kick that was blocked earlier. Ronson's right arm could be fucked. Sorry, I meant steroids, not drugs. And, you know, that's even because I'm on a live stream here. This is permanent on YouTube. I should say that was a broad statement. It's in the UFC and or professional sports. I don't respect it and I don't like it. I understand why they do it. For those who are just bodybuilding and stuff for competition, I mean, fuck, do you? Because to be honest, the only way you're going to get your body to a physique that wins competitions in these days is if you're TRT and up, baby. Do you think GSP never touched any special sauce? I honestly don't think he did, because he left the UFC after the Johnny Hendricks incident. And Johnny Hendricks, I mean, 3 minutes and 44 seconds left in this second round, folks. Shout out to everyone joining. I definitely think the Diaz brothers never did. Everybody else is a little bit questionable, but because George St. Pierre left for 4 years after and was an advocate, like he was pro USADA and things like that, that's the only reason why. And his physique, kind of like Apollo Costa, it's not a steroid user physique. EPO, that's a whole other story, and I don't even want to get into it. The secret juice, baby. Silva piecing up Ronson again in the striking here, and it's unfortunate being that I'm rooting for the Canadian, no bias whatsoever. Nice knee by Silva on the entry. Nice left hand by Ronson. Just seems like Silva's just a little bit faster. And I don't think Ronson expected this with the striking. He probably expected Silva to primarily take this to the ground. He probably expected, like, I'm going to rock this guy a few times. I'm going to show him that my striking's on a better level than him, and then he's going to try to take me down, and they probably built their game plan around that. Whereas Silva has come out and completely countered that and went, no, man, I am just as good at striking with you, and I'm showing you in this fight. Silva narrowly won that first round. Sorry, I didn't go over the stats. I'll do that in a sec here. The second round, I mean, you got to give it to, I imagine, Silva as well. We'll go over the stats. Right now, eye test, Silva's winning this fight. Nice right hook by Silva. We'll go over the stats here and really see after. Flying knee to the body by Silva. Oh, and knocked down Ronson. Silva now, he's going to end this fight. The hammer fist. And all Ronson's doing is covering up. It's over. It's over.
Look at the finish it. And it's all over.
Fuck. I just want to say for the record that I picked this one with my heart, not my head. Not that excuses my record tonight, because yes, my 3 for 3 that is broken. I am now 3-1 tonight. But I will say that, you know, I can't not root for the Canadian, and unfortunately, Shane, flying knee knocks him the fuck out, and he didn't want any more of that. That was beautiful by Silva, I have to say. Like, fucking, that might be, you know, one of those $50,000 finishing moves here tonight. Oh, I'm gutted for the Canadian. Me being Canadian, I'm gutted for the Canadian. He's 36 years old. He's never won in the UFC. 3 fights from 2013 to 14. Didn't win. Comes back. A no contest. Loses a glorified grappling match and now gets kneed in the fucking face. I mean, you have to imagine that it's over for the body snatcher in the UFC. Bare knuckle FC next for the body snatcher, Shane? I have to imagine so. He's probably going to get paid more there than he does in the UFC too. So there you go. Well, that's it for the only Canadian on the card. My streak is over in my predictions, but I just, again, for the record, I voted with my heart, not my head there. Okay, back to the comments we go. When's that snake CEO of EPO Dillashaw fighting? He's fighting on the Oliveira card, UFC 280. If Oliveira wins, do you think he will headline UFC Brazil in January? Do you think Paulo Costa will come in? Oh, that's way too soon. Way too soon. No, he won't fight till the spring. He won't fight till April. Or even early summer, I imagine. Paulo doesn't look like he's back in the gym yet. He's still in Vegas partying. Well, not partying, but making content. Having eating contests with the Liver King. I mean, I don't think Paulo's going to be on that card either. I see they both could be on the same card, though, in the spring or early summer. Amanda Nunes could headline a card. I think she's got a few fights left in her. That knee was, I mean, beautifully disgusting. Like, I'm like, I got a little aroused watching that, I think. Pain is a Naruto character too. I've watched all of Naruto and all of Naruto Shippuden. 500 episodes of that. Yeah, I watched all of Dragon Ball Z, by the way.
How much is that?
It's over 700.
Wow.
Yeah, it was a grind. From when I was 17 to like, it was a long time, to like 28.
Wow.
And there we go. There we go. What a beautiful win. He needed that. Remember, both these fighters coming off a 2-fight losing streak. That was right on point by Silva. Yeah, I absolutely love Paul Felder, by the way. He was a tremendous fighter when he was fighting in the UFC. He's now just such a good color commentator, and he's so much better than Bisping interviewing fighters. He's better than Joe Rogan, too, I have to say, interviewing fighters after a fight. Oleinik looks like a little gremlin. Dude, Oleinik is 45 years old. The guy had, well, we're gonna go over him in a sec here. He's an absolute beauty. You know what? I'll get right back to the comments here in a sec. We're gonna just go right to highlighting these next two fighters, Shane, because this fight could either be a shit show or is the one that we're talking about after this whole card. Okay, this next one featuring Alexi Olynyk and Ilir Latifi. Alexi Olynyk, the boa constrictor. 60 wins. You heard that right. 60 wins, 16 losses, and 1 draw. 8 KO TKO, 47 submissions, and 5 decisions. He's 45 years old, 254 pounds, standing 6 feet 2 inches tall. He won his last fight against Jared Vandera. Before then, though, went on a 3-fight losing streak. Before then, though, in 2020, beat Fabricio Verdum, the former heavyweight champion, beat Maurice Green. He's beaten Mark Hunt in the UFC, Travis Brown, and he's been around forever. Before the UFC, before 2014, entering the UFC, this guy fought in M1, BFC, M1 Global, Pro FC, Yama, whatever the fuck that is, KSW, in 2006, 2007. I mean, this guy's an absolute monster. And that's the thing. He's fought so much MMA. So despite him being a submission specialist, the boa constrictor is fitting of his nickname. He's 45 years young, baby. Alexi Olynyk. Going up against Ilir Latifi, the sludgehammer out of Sweden. 15 wins, 8 losses. He's 39 years of age, weighed in at 253 pounds. 6 KO TKO, 4 submission, 5 decision, 1 no contest. He beat Tanner Boser in a very, very close split decision. Tanner Boser, no bias whatsoever. He is Canadian, but in my opinion, he fucking won that fight. Even the MMA guru has said on multiple occasions that Tanner Boser should have won that fight. But anyway, so he's beat Tanner Boser in his last fight, split decision. Before then, he's lost to Derek Lewis, Volkan Ozdemir, Corey Anderson. So yes, 3 unreal opponents in the heavyweight division. Beat OSP, beat Tyson Pedro. Who else? I mean, and those are really in the UFC, the only 2 are big names that he's actually beaten. So my pick, just because I've never been too impressed with the sledgehammer, my pick is the boa constrictor, Alexi Olynyk. Let's take a look at the stats here. Man, there hasn't been a huge difference in the betting odds at all tonight. Latifi minus 175, very slight favorite. Plus 150 is Alexi Olynyk. I believe the biggest spread we've seen was like a plus 250. That was the first fight on the card, and it was a rear naked choke in like the first round. So there you go. Alexi Olynyk, what a crazy record. 60, 16, and 1, plus 150 underdog, minus 175 is the sledgehammer, Ilir Latifi. Who do you got? Let me know in the live chat so I can lock that shit in. Keep the comments coming. I'll get right back to the live chat in a moment. I just want to finish up by sharing this on social. And I have a lot of comments, so that's awesome. We'll catch right back up. As this interview in the middle of the octagon is taking a very long time. Is something like of significant going on? Is he saying something like, is he going through like family? Or, oh, you're typing the live chat too? Okay. I just like, I looked down and I'm like, okay, I've been sharing things. I've been reading, Sherdog, and they're still in the cage. And I'm like, okay, maybe something of significance going down. Let me know in the live chat. We'll get back to the live chat in just a moment here, folks. For anyone viewing on Twitter, please migrate over to YouTube. Migrate over to YouTube. Join our live chat. Join our community. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. I want to get to a point where you folks like the video so much on every stream that I'm guaranteed to give away a prize every time. And I want to say that. I want to say like every time, guarantee we give away a prize because our community is so fucking awesome that we get to 50 likes on the video every single stream. And we're pretty much there. I believe the last, like, I don't know, Shane, like 3 out of the last 5 streams we've given away prizes, I think. Something like that. So yeah, yesterday we gave away fucking 3 prizes. So there you go. What a stream. I woke up this morning, Shane, 20,000 views on the video. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. And it's credit to all you amazing supporters of the City Life Project YouTube channel. Credit to you folks for helping us get to where we are today and continuing to grow. This is just the beginning. This is just the beginning. There's no off season in MMA unless you're PFL. For fuck's sakes, PFL. Anyways, you know my pick, locking it in. Let's get back to the comments. Oh, there's a lot of comments here. Latifi looks like Yoel Romero. Poor man's. He looks like a Yoel Romero who's on the Neapolitan 4-liter ice cream hard. Ronson didn't see those knees coming at all night. No, he thought that one was a jab coming in too, I believe. Vote on our poll question too, by the way, folks, in the live chat on YouTube. 720 episodes total. Is that Dragon Ball Z?
No, that's Naruto plus 130.
Oh shit, look up Dragon Ball Z because I'm curious now.
Okay.
I think it's 700-ish. It might be a little bit less, to be honest. Guess who's back? Maybe we'll see Talia Santos on UFC Brazil. That would be sweet. I hope that she's healthy again. Honestly, she deserves a rematch against Shevchenko. She really does. As much as I love Valentina, and like I have such a big crush on Valentina too. So I mean, maybe it's a little jaded, but still, I always root for her because I think stylistically she's an amazing fighter to watch, and she's so damn pretty. But yeah, Talia Santos absolutely wrecked her, and if it wasn't for that illegal, I mean, it was not even illegal, accidental head collision, she would have won the fight. The Brazil card is Figgy and Teixeira. The Teixeira fight was announced and booked for that fight. I think Tyler would have won it for, yep, 100%. Always love Brazil. Okay, you know what's funny, Shane? Listen to this girl. She's American. This is a fake accent. Because she's been training Brazilian jiu-jitsu her whole life and hanging out with... She's from friggin' Arizona. Because she trains with people from from Brazil, and she speaks Portuguese. She has an accent. It's been kind of a meme. Everyone's like... They've listened to her talk as a young woman. Talk very much North American, and it just kind of progressed and progressed and progressed. Which, hey, maybe if you're only speaking Portuguese, you're going to develop an accent, but I don't know. It's a little sus, if you ask me. Much like a lot of Mackenzie Dern's viewers, her accent is sus. I need a boom boom for that one. She's very popular, let's say, amongst the male viewers, Shane. Even the chat was like, does she have an OnlyFans? I'm like, I don't fucking know. All I know is the only OnlyFans account that I've ever and probably still subscribed to is Carol Baskins. Latifi and Chris Barnett would be sick. Battle of the little heavyweights. Dude, Chris Barnett is not a little heavyweight. Chris Barnett missed weight as a heavyweight. Dana didn't deny it when asked. I know. Okay, cool. Well, I'm excited for it. And hopefully Dana... Yeah, okay. Mark Zuckerberg bought out the entire Apex for this event. So there's no media allowed. There's no friends and family of the fighters allowed. Just the Meta crew and Facebook. So that's why I've coined it UFC Facebook 1 here tonight. I'm curious. I don't even know if he's going to do media after. If he does, we'll probably get more answers because a Brazilian reporter always asks about it. Mackenzie Dern is pretty much Brazilian at this point, so there's going to be a Brazilian reporter here. Also, I brought some chicken I cooked yesterday, cheese, peas pods, and carrots. Wow, look at you. Look at you. What a beauty. I think I have like one little turkey burger, and my mom, she made me dinner last night. Okay. And then like I just took it to go or whatever. I haven't eaten it yet, but it's just a bunch of veg, so we can probably throw some together later. He did the same thing for when asked if Miocic versus Jones is going to headline UFC 282, but here we are still waiting. Yeah, I don't know, man. When it comes to John Jones, I'm just like, when it happens, it happens. I'm done speculating. I'm done putting any effort into like even listening to like hits on, oh, what's next for John Jones? Is it Ngannou? I don't give a shit anymore. It's over. I don't care. Did you pick Pain as your name because of Naruto? Yes, sir. Look at that. Look at that. That's cool, buddy. That's cool. Isn't Oleinik like 500 years old? Looks like Nosferatu. He is 45 years old. Latifi is 40. My picture is Akatsuki 2. Okay. How do you say it? Akatsuki? Yeah. All right. And the only big anime shows that I got into and I've rewatched even to this day was Full Metal Alchemist, Death Note, and what was the one with the big giant zombies that try to get through the walls? Attack on Titan. That shit was sick.
I still haven't seen that. I kind of stopped watching anime.
It's so good, dude. It's so good.
I watched he's watching 3 episodes a day now. I don't watch it at all.
Very good. Let's fucking go, Oleinik, for the win, baby! Shout out to you, Andrade. Again, I love the profile picture. I'm repping the Bart Simpson. I bought this hoodie last week, folks, and to be honest, it's so fuzzy on the inside. It's so comfortable. I haven't washed it all week. I've streamed in it like 3 times, so I feel bad for Shane. It's a good thing he's sitting way over there. It's the hoodie, like, I want to preserve it. I want to, like, have this hoodie for a long time, so I have to, like, pace myself with it moving forward. I can't wear it every day or it's going to get worn. What's that?
I have a bad sense of smell on you.
Bad sense of smell. Well, that's a good thing. But hopefully Kyle and I will just be wearing our City Light Project merch to show it off so we can give it away to all you folks who win prizes here tonight. Jiri Prohaska versus Glover Teixeira 2 on tap for UFC 282 in December. Nice. Oh, I was so gutted for Teixeira, man. He won that. I mean, he was winning that fight up until the last 15 seconds. And so tired. And a grappler's mistake. Vasco, what's going on, buddy? Thank you so much for joining. The TV gas is out bad. Last time I saw him fight, surprised he's the favorite. I'm surprised he's the favorite too. It's probably just because of the age. Yeah, dude, I don't like Latifi's odds in this one. Despite being 45 years old, Oleinik is used to grappling, which means his cardio is just up there. Yeah, Shane, so I watched Dragon Ball Z, and then whatever the one was after. I don't know.
I watched like the first 5 seconds of GT, and I was like, no.
GT, yeah. And then there was one after that, too.
Yeah.
So I've watched them all.
Okay.
Every single one.
Okay.
Every single one. Dragon Ball, honestly, is the best one because it's like, there is no way even YTV would allow that to be on TV today. Like, it is so raunchy for a kid's show. It blows my mind. Like, Goku and Bulma's interactions are just like, wow.
I used to watch it before school.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, it was on YTV because I don't even think YTV understood how like explicit it was.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to hear a funny story? I don't know if YouTube will stop, pushing this video, but whatever. I will say it anyways. When I was like, probably like 9, 10, 11, 12, like Yu-Gi-Oh was huge, right? Like we played Yu-Gi-Oh and shit. I think I still even have your cards, your good ones. Shout out Mirror Force. But anyways, I think my grandpa like knew I was getting into Yu-Gi-Oh and like him being very new with the internet. And credit to the internet was very new at that time too, and he ordered from like of the very first version of eBay, like a Yu-Gi-Oh manga series, but he didn't know. A, like he's my grandpa, so he was already old, and B, the internet was so new that it just turned out to be like a Yu-Gi-Oh based porn mag, but like 400 pages of like Yu-Gi-Oh, and then like I remember opening this and being like, hell yeah! And my mom was like, nope, and sent that shit back to like the eBay person and blah blah blah. My grandpa thought it was hilarious, and I thought, hindsight 2020, this shit's fucking hilarious too. She playing with her glove. She wants to be a fighter. Vasco, you're Portuguese. That's right, buddy. That's right. It's so funny how Mackenzie Dern, was born in the States, but has hung around Brazilians her whole life. That she has and she speaks Portuguese more than English, that she now has a Portuguese accent. Aw, swooning Isha. Nobody likes John Jones. Isn't Zuckerberg filming a VR fight for Meta? Yeah, Zuckerberg is used, and this is the reason why they're there. And I feel like this is just breaking news, but he bought out the entire Apex, and I think they're doing some testing with VR broadcasting. Now, folks, I don't know if you're familiar with it, and it's actually really, really incredible. I watched the Raptors win the NBA championship courtside. I did. Courtside at my home with a cheap $7 beer, not $25 beer in my hand, because they actually showed that on VR and it was unbelievable. I was sitting right there. They filmed that game in VR and I was able to watch it on my couch on courtside. And I've been saying this for years. HBO should have got on that with boxing. If you're there in your living room, I mean, man, and I know boxing, you're so close, but imagine just being just a little bit closer to the action. And I feel like they're doing that with the UFC. Oh, yeah, dude, I'm not talking any of that shit. I'm talking like the actual like anime show and manga or whatever it is, comics. Feeling a retirement speech coming from Oleinik? Win or lose, Darren? And by the way, Darren, shout out to you, bro. Thank you so much for joining. Is Oleinik the oldest UFC fighter? I think Shogun's the oldest UFC fighter, if I'm not mistaken. Let's take a gander. He's such a beauty, man. Look at him. 45 years young, baby. If I look this good at 40, bro, I'd be so pumped. Oh, he is the oldest fighter. Yep. Born in 19... wait, oh my God. He started his professional career in 1997, and he's still going. So, yeah, those are the shoes that Nate Diaz was like, in an interview live, was like, yeah, these shoes fucking suck. And he's going after The Rock on Twitter. He's like, fuck you, Rock. I ain't got no money for wearing your stupid shoes. And then Costa posted a meme that was like, everybody hates these shoes, Dana, but everyone loves the Secret Juice shoes, and put like the Secret Juice branding on these shoes. Oh, man. Borchina, Paulo Costa, one of the most fun Twitter followers ever. All right, so to remind you folks, the Sledgehammer. Latifi is the slight favorite, minus 175, plus 150. The slight underdog is Alexi Olynyk. Oleinik is the Tom Brady of the UFC. Absolutely. The grandpa is, yes, he is. I cannot say that word on YouTube or they'll give me a strike. It's crazy. It's absolutely insane. But yes. Yeah, I totally forgot about Roshi too. Like he's worse than little Goku. Goku at least was naive because he's a little alien, but yeah, oh my God, man. Yeah, Roshi was just like... Roshi, I'm surprised Master Roshi has not been canceled yet, to be perfectly honest. Let's not give the woke left any ideas. Payne is back. Had to take a fat shit before the fight started. I gotta take a fat shit after this fight, brother. Isha, you're lucky. I was at a pub on York Street when they won. That's awesome. That's so cool. I'm just kidding. I wasn't watching VR when they won. I was hanging out with friends, actually. Were you at my house when the Raptors won?
No.
No, okay. Must have been Dylan then.
I was watching it at my place, I think.
Latifi walking out to the Rocky theme song. I love that. I love that. He does look like a scary man. I'll give him that. 15th UFC appearance. So some people would say, yeah, like that's a hell of a career. Oleinik on the other side of the cage. Oh, lol. Yeah, so Shane, I am picking Oleinik for this one. Locking it in. Where's my notes on it here? That's right, I got notes, ladies and gentlemen. He's stronger. He can hurt Latifi. The longer the fight goes, the worse for Latifi. And even the chat said that. He does not have the gas tank of a submission specialist, that is Oleinik. Sub late in the second or early in the third round. Oleinik, could you see that? gets a submission, puts his hands in the air, rips off his gloves, and retires on top. 2-fight win streak in the UFC.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Unbelievable. Kawhi should never left. Imagine Kawhi and Scotty. I mean, we all knew it, though. It was one of those things where when he signed, we knew it was just going to be one and done, and he brought the city of Toronto a championship. Look, I hate Toronto sports. You'll get to know me, Payne. Fuck the Maple Leafs. Fuck the Blue Jays. Fuck Toronto FC. I'm missing one. Fuck the Argos. But you know what? The Raptors ain't that bad. Respect to them. But if the Grizzlies ever come back, fuck the Raptors. Portland's still more my team than Toronto, which I have a problem. This is where Shane and I butt heads. Not to mention our LeBron and Jordan, but that's a whole other argument. I still don't understand why Shane's a Toronto fan when the home team is Portland, given that it's so close. And you fucking lived in Oregon too. Jesus. I don't get it, Shane. I don't get it.
They didn't even show Portland Trailblazers games on cable.
I just watch them I watch everything streaming now, to be honest.
Well, I watch cable.
Well, I mean, it's TSN. They show it.
They don't show the Portland Trailblazers.
So many they do. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well, not maybe if you buy the thing, but not on cable, they don't.
You gotta get a better cable plan, dude.
I see the Raptors the whole team.
I know, I'm just teasing. Imagine if you could get an above cage view with the VR for like an extra $20 pay-per-view. Dude, I feel like they're going to be doing that. You're going to be able to choose multiple angles. Dude, that's probably the reason. I don't think it's a party. Though Zuckerberg does like MMA and he trains mixed martial arts too. I truly think that he's doing something a little experimental here. I will say, Oleinik, he's looking a little bit bigger than usual, but hey, so does Latifi. Latifi looks like Yoel Romero, so I'm going to go with him by first round KO. He's Yoel Romero, though, with he's like he's the tubbier Yoel Romero. And I'm not body shaming, it just is what it is. Look up Nosferatu and tell me. Okay, one sec. Okay, I looked it up, and I'll check it out after this first round. Okay. I'm an anime nerd, but never watched Dragon Ball Z. What the fuck? Oh, I thought you said you were courtside. No, I was courtside VR, dude. All right, first round. Let's get on.
Let's get it all.
That's so funny. Shane, you should set up beside Isha. You're up by 2 in the beer bet. I hate Toronto sports too, attaboy. Grizzlies on top, baby. Let's go. Oh, and a nice straight right by Oleinik. Morales going to be the next Dross. I hope he doesn't get hurt and lose his career, though. Morant is going to be really good. 4 minutes and 22 seconds left. Heavyweights here, and they're swinging. They're swinging. Oh, and Latifi's the one who goes to the single leg. And to be honest, Oleinik didn't really defend it too much. Look, right now he's given Latifi his guard. Oleinik is a ground specialist, folks. He is perfectly okay with this right now. I say the Raptors are the home team because I'm patriotic and it's the one they show on TV. All right. Bro, look at his build. Dude, have you looked at Yoel Romero? You're disrespecting Yoel Romero with these comments. That's what I'm saying. No, dude. That's what's amazing about it, and that's why I think Zuckerberg is here. They're doing some tests to see if they can do it with the UFC. Never mind, I'm high. Smoke him if you got him. The TV's fat.
Look like he was tearing at his chest hairs.
was he actually?
That's what it looked like. But it was
Shane was saying that Latifi was ripping out Olynyk's chest hairs there.
Look like that. I think he just had his hand on his chest.
No, I don't look. He's got. Put it this way: if Latifi cut to 205, he would look a little bit more like Romero. If he cut to 185, you'd probably be his doppelganger. Matt's asking Isha, which is worse, Kulikov or Sportsnet? Ugh. Kulikov. Sportsnet at least shows some other sports. Oleinik, no issues having Latifi in his guard because Latifi, even in this top position, Olynyk's holding his arms. Latifi's constantly going to have to move. He's already gassing himself out and he's just laying on him. The ref are going to stand them up again, though, soon as I predict. Dude, I fucking hate Dmitry Kulikov. He's an absolute garbage player. Oh, Gravedigger Jones is prepping me a steak or prepping yourself a steak. Not me a steak. I'd wish you could prep me a steak. Damn, that sounds good, brother. How do you like your steaks? Do you like them well done? Medium? Medium rare? Rare or still screaming? No, I'm not. I said I'm not fat shaming. He's a heavyweight. It is what it is. But comparing him to Yoel Romero, I'm sorry. Like, that's disrespecting Yoel Romero. The guy is chiseled and he's shaped like a Greek god. I used to like medium rare. Now I'm more towards the rare. Like, if I can't hear, yeah, I'm not gonna get into that. YouTube might not like my explanation of how I like to eat my raw meat. Did I say raw meat? I meant rare meat. If there ain't blood in this coming out of the steak when you hit it, then why even eat it? I'd rather eat a hockey puck. Medium rare. I'm the opposite. I used to be rare. Now I'm medium rare. Okay. For some reason, I digest it easier the more rare it is. And now I prefer it. Sorry about that. Yeah. Oh, Jaden's not liking Payne chatting up. Why not, Jaden? Payne, you can hit up the chat all you want, brother. I don't care. I put slow chat on anyways. I think it's like every 5 seconds or so. 26 seconds left, folks. I haven't been given, super focused play-by-play because it's not the most exciting fight. It is very much an Oleinik fight. Oleinik been in top position for the last, minute and 30? Oh, sorry, Latifi's been on top position. My mistake.
I was like looking at the color of their gloves.
Yeah. And he's actually cut up Oleinik now on that right side. But again, it's been just that. Latifi kind of laying on Oleinik trapping his hands when he can, looking for submissions when he can. But for the most part, this one has been all Latifi. He takes that first round. Medium rare, showing some blood with wild rice and mashed potatoes. That sounds good. I also like asparagus with my steak, personally, and some carrots. With a little dill. Not a huge fan of the Suster, if I'm being honest. But my mind is open for change. The Suster? What's that? What are you talking about? I think it was a typo. The Suster. The Sus-TR?
Sounds like what's that guy's name?
Suster?
No,
Susie.
Elijah.
What?
Elijah from Sticky McPod.
Elijah.
You always say sus all the time.
Oh, sus. Okay. I was like, well, where's the connection here? All right. No. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
Oleinik, 39 shots thrown, 32 landed, 7 significant, 3 to the head, 4 to the body. Latifi, 4 minutes of control time, 42 shots landed, 18 significant, 7 to the head, 11 to the body. Not an exciting fight, but Latifi's winning this fight. Still think Oleinik wins? Oh, yeah. Latifi's going to gas. Each that's the Wild's new defenseman. Oh, sorry. I thought it was a fighter on the card. I'm like, what are you talking about? What is he, like 6'4"? Is that how tall he is? Castañeda up next. Let's go. First fight of my parlay. The sexy Mexi. Andre Suster. He's okay. I think he'll be like the Jamie Benn of the Wild this year. Or Jordy Ben. Sorry, not Jamie Benn. Jordy Ben. Ooh, and a nice right hook by Latifi, where that, like, when there's injuries, when they need another body in there, he'll play limited minutes, third pairing. Oh, Latifi's piecing up Oleinik with the strikes. 6'7". Holy shit. Yeah, he's up there. Hoppy and I talked about it on the podcast. Like, he's a fine veteran to bring in for training camp. And maybe to have on the roster for, you know, for that instance. Injuries, giving some of the young guys a break, things like that. Hasn't impressed me too much in preseason, but like, for me, real preseason, the first 10 games of the National Hockey League. 3 minutes and 18 seconds left in this second round. Latifi, Oleinik been on their feet for the whole duration of this second round. The first round, 4 minutes. Latifi laid on Oleinik and landed like what did I say? Like 12 shots. Yeah, Emmett Wild Talk. He's the expert. I don't think he's too banged up though. Oleinik still letting his hands go here, looking for those big shots on his feet. But look, the deep breaths already by Latifi. Whereas Oleinik, despite being 45 years old, I think his thing is the cardio. No. I'm not here. Latifi was breathing, and Latifi's the one who's winning this fight, and he's starting to... Well, he can also breathe, but what I'm saying is Latifi is looking more... I mean, proof's in the pudding. Oleinik's been the one stalking him down in that one. He's not winning, but he's the one pushing the pace forward. You can see, even from the back, you can see Latifi. Oleinik, I think it's more because his nose might be broken than just like being gassed cardio-wise. Because he's been moving his feet still a little bit more than Latifi, and I mean, they're both slow. Sorry, Jaden, I have the tab up. I didn't check it out, but I promise I will. Nice takedown by Latifi. Nice. That was good. Right into side control. Yeah, it is a little wonky. Side control. Latifi not doing too much, but trying to get that elbow in position. Oh, Latifi just pressing down on the throat of Oleinik there for a second. Oh my God, that's hilarious. I just looked up Nosferatu. Latifi still in side control. 55 seconds left in the second round. Not throwing enough elbows, in my opinion. He should be just raining them down here. That's the thing. I just don't like Latifi. I mean, you should be dominating this fight now. Based on how it's been going, you're in side control. You had 50. Okay, there we go. That's what should have been doing this whole time. 24 seconds left. Oleinik is moving here, but Latifi is hitting him with some hard shots. Latifi grabs his back. Latifi is in need of a neck. Anyone want to donate? 9 seconds left in this second round. Not looking good for Oleinik. Why does it look like they're kissing? All right, let's take a look at the stats here. I mean, yeah, this is not the most exciting fight. Not going to lie. 58 strikes have landed out of 74 thrown by Latifi. 32 significant, 18 to the head, 14 to the body. 6 minutes of control time, 2 for 3 on the takedown. Oleinik, 88 strikes thrown, 61 landed, 22 significant, 8 to the head, 4 to the body, 10 to the legs. 0 control time, though, and that's the biggest factor in this fight. Oleinik's been on his back the entire time. Longest fight of the night, and it really feels like it, too, as it hasn't been exciting at all. If you haven't already, folks, like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. We're only at 23 likes on the video. We need to get to 50 before we can give away some prizes. So let's go. Like the video. If you're bored of this fight in the prelims, go check out my official picks. I posted it before this video aired. Check it out. Let me know what you think. And then come join us again for the main card. Or you're going to stay. Or you can just stay. And that'd be cool too. That'd be cool too. Round 3. Let's get it on.
Let's get it all!
But yeah, once we get to 50 likes on the video and or 900 subscribers, we will give away more prizes on this stream. Oleinik is going to have to finish if he wants to win 100%. I didn't set up another mic. And he's got the comfy couch.
If you have a mic, I'd do it.
Well, I don't. It's not. It's in a box. If there's a big lull, if there's like another finish, something like that, maybe I can set it up. Dang. Oleinik still marching forward. It's what he's done this entire night, but Latifi with that good left hook there. Yeah, Oleinik, I mean, he's looking his age in this one, folks. I just don't like how Latifi fights, and it's just boring as shit. Not to say that Oleinik has been any, like, more exciting, but come on. Are we really going to rag on the 45-year-old here? We want him. I want him to win. I think it's an awesome story. The fact that Latifi's throwing bombs, though, and Oleinik is taking them, Oleinek's taking, that's what I said. He's got a good chin. I said that in my notes. But definitely looking like he is well past his prime here. Right, he looks like Nosferatu down to the ears. Just remember the hash-slinging slasher from SpongeBob. I don't really have a timeline. We'll see. ... Matthew. Ooh, another good shot by Latifi. 3 minutes left in this third round, folks. Oleinik goes for the other leg kicks. That's pretty much where he's been successful here tonight as far as the striking. Latifi tried to catch that one and now pushes Oleinik into the fence. Two minutes, 46 seconds left. Again, folks, like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. We pretty much give away prizes on every stream. We have opportunities to give away prizes on every stream. We set 2 goals before the live stream. Today's goal is 50 likes on the video and or 900 subscribers on the channel. If we hit either or of those 2 goals, we will give away some prizes to a lucky commenter in the live stream. Me? Me or MN Wild Talk? I follow the NHL as a whole. Check out my podcast, Pain the Soda Pod. And you'll see, brother. Here we go, back to center of the octagon. 1 minute and 58 seconds left. Can Oleinik finish this fight? How crazy would it be if he gets that crazy Hail Mary finish? And Oleinik, he's going for it. Adebayo, what's going on, my guy? Welcome back to the stream, brother. Ooh, and Latifi with another good uppercut. He's had some good uppercuts on Oleinik here tonight. Not the best night for the veteran Oleinik, folks. But you know what? Credit to him. He hasn't been knocked out. He took the shots from Oleinik and he stepped forward this entire fight. You're stepping in the UFC octagon at 45 fucking years old. I mean, that should just give you props, you know, right there. 60, 16-1, likely 16, 17-1 in 40 seconds here, unless we see something crazy. Still, what an absolute beauty. Now, Latifi just throws him to the ground, grabs his back. Latifi's like, I'm so tired. I just want to grab him. It didn't look like you, if I'm being honest. You run the account or someone else? Well, we have multiple people on our team. So I co-host the Soda Pod podcast with the State of Hoppy himself. We got Spoke Z doing Judd's Buds. We got our friend Joe Geyer doing brewery travels. I think that's everything right now. So yeah, there's a few of us. But check it out, podcast app and or the YouTube channel. You're not just stupid. There's a few of us. Isn't spam a big thing in Minnesota? That shit is whack. Dude, no one in Canada eats spam, do they?
One person I met.
So one out of everyone in your lifetime right now. So not a lot of people in Canada eat spam. Because it's kind of expensive for what it is. Like, you're better off just buying deli meat than a stupid ass can of warm ass spam, in my opinion. I could be wrong. Tell me if it's good, Americans.
The person that had it was from America too.
Of course. Were they from Minnesota, though? That's the question. New York? Ugh. And that's not ugh from New York. It's just ugh from the spam. All right. I mean, folks, let's be honest here. Latifi wins this one. Let's go over the stats one more time here before we get the official decision. 114 strikes thrown by Oleinik. So he actually threw more strikes. And that makes sense since he was stalking Latifi pretty much the entire fight. Latifi the entire fight that he wasn't on his back. 69 landed, 28 significant, 9 to the head, 8 to the body, 11 to the leg. Latifi 87 strikes thrown, 67 landed, 40 significant, 26 to the head, 15 to the body, 8 minutes of control time, 3 for 6 on the takedown. Latifi's winning this fight. Yeah. Uh-oh. I'm on the first losing streak of the night for my predictions, folks. Great show of respect between both of the fighters there. And is Oleinik taking off the gloves? Let me know if you whatever broadcast you're watching, if you see him take off the gloves, because this could be the last fight for Alexi Olynyk. Spam sucks. Me and Britt checking in from the convention. Let's go. Yes, Brittany and Brian at their tattoo convention right now. Wishing you all the best of luck. I hope you get first place or enter the rankings or however it is that you end up on top in those competitions. Shout out to you folks. Thank you so much for just saying what's up, even though you're out and about. We go from 4 finishes in a row to a decision. Well, I mean, I'm not surprised, motherfucker. See, he can't even talk. He's so tired. Look, I told you. I think his nose is broken. Again, he's 45 years old. I'm being more critical of the guy who's like, the favorite you're supposed to win. Castañeda, I think, will get the finish, by the way. Did you see Mark Zuckerberg in the crowd? Dude, going to the John. There is no crowd. There is no crowd. Mark Zuckerberg and Meta bought out the entire Apex for tonight. No media is allowed. No friends and family of the fighters are allowed. No one. It is just the Meta and the Facebook crew there. Peanuts, well, I just lost 110 euros. I'm sorry, Peanuts. I'm sorry. I wouldn't even feed spam to my dog, says Jaden. Khabib is going to the fair. See you later, buddy. Thank you so much for joining. That's not something you want to tell the broadcast. That's not something you want to tell everybody. They might have to literally wash the mat in between these fights now since he disclosed that. That shit's fucking contagious. Bro, that's not what you want to say on live TV. He's like, I have a staph infection. Look at my foot. The wound is open. It's like, dude. John, what's going on, John? Just heard that Thug Nasty's fighting in November. Who's that? Rose Namajunas? Is that Thug Nasty? Oh, no. Thug Nasty fucking Bryce Mitchell, right? Rose Thug Rose. That's her fucking nickname. I've just lost all respect for Rose Namajunas. Like, I will never watch another fucking fight of hers again. Her or Carla Esparza. Fuck them both. John Mackey, though. Yes. Fucking excited to see Bryce Mitchell fight again. How odd will it be not to have a crowd as a fighter? Well, I mean, for 2 years they did at the Apex because of COVID. Probably pretty weird. Latifi's a Dagestani wannabe. What did he say? He's like, I have a staph infection. It's new. I got it 2 days ago. Look at my foot. There's a freaking open wound there. It's like a staph infection. It's like, bro. I don't know you want to say that. Super weird. The guy he's fighting is very good. Don't know much about him, but here he's a potential champ. Let's actually check it out. Wow, the first time tonight where we don't have buffer between the fights because it actually went the distance. Bryce Mitchell is going to fight. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, yeah, Movsar Evlov. Yeah, Evlov's an absolute savage. See you later, buddy. We'll see you during the main event, perhaps. Like the video, folks. Drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. So is this the last fight on the prelims now? Then we're going to the main card after this? Is that what's going on here, folks? I know some things were changed around this morning. I can make some more coffee too if you want, buddy.
Okay, I fill up this thing before I come.
Okay. I feel like not eating lunch and replacing it with the all-night moon 10%. This is lunch, baby. The chat was like, don't do it. You're going to get sick. I did it anyways. And we're still plowing through it. Who is this guy? Daniel Santos, get the fuck out of here. Who do you think you are? Charles Oliveira? No. You don't get to do this. I don't like it, folks. I don't like it. And you know what? I don't like this fighter either, and we'll get into it. If you didn't watch my picks and preview video, I didn't dog him too much, but I didn't give him much respect. So I'll get into it in a moment here. I just want to share this quickly on Twitter, then we will highlight these next two fighters here. Bum, ba-dum, ba-bum. Shout out to everyone joining again, by the way.
I like his tattoo. It's cool. It's a dog.
Probably his little puppy. Yeah, just sharing this on Twitter for everyone who is joining on Twitter. Migrate over to YouTube. The only reason we broadcast to Twitter is to tell you folks to get your ass over to YouTube. On YouTube, you can join our amazing fight community. You can also join the live chat. You can also like the video and drop a comment in the live chat, and that gets you entered into winning our contest. We got the City Light Project YouTube channel merchandise up for grabs. I hate this Oliveira wannabe already. Can't stand him. I hope he loses. Oh, man. All right, let's go over both of these fighters here, folks, and then we'll get right back to the comments. I promise we'll keep the comments coming. Look at his mustache. I mean, oh, my goodness. Wow. Okay. Castañeda, 19 wins, 5 losses, 30 years old. He's in his athletic prime. 8 KO, TKO, 6 submissions, 5 decisions. He beat Miles Johns, who's a solid opponent. He beat Eddie Wineland. His only 3 losses have been to solid guys in Jose Alday, Levi Mariquin, and of course Nathaniel Wood in his UFC debut. He's 2-1 in the UFC right now. And honestly, some of the fighters that he's fought in Combat America, Dana White's Contender Series, RFA, even though he lost that fight, they've been solid opponents. I think he's just a better MMA fighter. He's more well-rounded. 8 KO, TKO, so he's got that power. He's got 6 submissions on his record. 19 wins, 5 losses. That's a solid record. And he's only 30 years old. Looking at Daniel Gustavo Santos, i.e. the Charles Oliveira wannabe, 27 years old, 8 wins, 2 losses. He lost in his UFC debut. That was it. That's his only UFC fight. 2-fight win streak in Future and WEF. He hasn't fought anyone really of significance. 4 KO, TKO, 1 submission, 3 decision. I don't know. I'm going with John Castañeda. I mean, I think I even wrote here in my notes. I think Castañeda dominates and he gets a TKO win. He's more experienced. He's well-rounded. His last win was against a solid fighter, and he absolutely performed so well. He had a full camp for this. Didn't come in injured. Didn't come in compromised. Didn't come in on short notice. Castañeda is going to absolutely dominate. Lock it in. Let's take a look at the live or the odds quickly for this one.
205 to 175, I think they said.
Okay. Let's see what Tapology has him at. So this morning, Santos was plus 155 underdog. Minus 190 favorite was John Castañeda this morning. Right now, the UFC Live says it's minus 205. That's kind of what I would think as well. I think Castañeda, though, dominates this fight. Look at him. He looks like he's in tremendous shape, too. That mustache, done. Sign me up. Let's fucking go. Put my eggs in that basket, folks. See you later, Khabib. Liquid lunch, bro. Castañeda round 2 finish. It's a 5-rounder, hell yeah. Where's that lizard man Zuckerberg hiding? I think mostly got into Hulu after I was washing dishes. Santos wins this one, says Matt. He's walking out to 50 Cent.
Let's get it on!
Let's get it on. Castañeda looks like a G. Santos for the upset. Santos first round KO. Round 1.
Let's get it on!
Shane's picking Castañeda as well. Castañeda round 2 finishes pain. He gonna whoop his head, boy. Always go for the Brazil. Going for Santos, this Gravedigger. And we're 30 seconds into this fight. Santos came out a little aggressive, and Castañeda has his neck dropped for the guillotine. Now he stands back up. This is tight. Castañeda lets go of it and elects to go for the hooks to try to get a takedown. Oh, he's a fucking Charles Oliveira wannabe because he dyed his hair like him, and it's a disgrace. You're not even part of his group. Hell no. You can't do that. You can't do that unless you get more than one fight in the UFC. I'm sorry. By the way, I'm pretty sure Castañeda is Joe's buddy. Oh, and Santos rocked Castañeda with an overhand left. I'm pretty sure Castañeda is Joe's friend, Shane.
Okay.
Oh, and Castañeda rocks Santos with a head kick, gets right back on him. He is on top of him now, full mount. Santos is not out, though, because he was able to push him off and get him into his guard, but that was a beautiful head kick that landed by Castañeda. Castañeda top position. He's got the ankles on. Oh, and a nice up kick by Santos. Santos. Oh, straight jab by Santos. Sends Santos, or so straight jab by Castañeda, rather, says Santos to the ground. Santos going for the submission here, but Castañeda's having none of it. Castañeda's like, dude, fuck your jiu-jitsu. We're wrestling, baby. USA. USA. Full mount by Castañeda. Oh, no. Slowly slithering out of it is Santos. You can see that he does have a good jiu-jitsu background. But Castañeda is exerting his dominance here. Yes, spam and pickles, bitch. I hope you know the reference. If not, I sound like an asshole. Two minutes and 28 seconds left. Santos is the one now stalking Castañeda. Santos has a lot more power than I thought he did, to be perfectly honest, but Castañeda I still think is a more well-rounded fighter. Matt saying 2 kids he played hockey with in high school are making their D1 debuts tonight. Congratulations to them. Oh, and a nice takedown by Castañeda. Yeah, Matt, I'm pretty sure Hoppy's brother is Hoppy's brother's friend is Castañeda here. I'll have to double check with him.
Oh, they meant Joe Rogan.
No, Joe Hoppy. Joe State of Hoppy. He's out of Minnesota, so I think it's him. One on Contender Series. Nice elbow by Castañeda. Castañeda back up to his feet, pushing forward, so 1 minute and 22 seconds left, but Santos tried with a spinning back kick. Come on. Great first round of this fight. This has been so much fun to watch. Ooh, and that body kick looked like it hurt Castañeda. Castañeda with another head kick. Santos, he's got a hell of a chin. How is he still alive? 50 seconds left, and Castañeda is piecing him up here. Castañeda still landing shots on Santos. How is he still... Santos has a hell of a chin, but you can see he's wobbling. And Keith Peterson above the action here. Santos, credit to him. He's still pressing forward. You saw Castañeda just looked up at the Jumbotron to see how much time was left in this first round. Wow. I think even Castañeda is like, holy fuck, this guy's a beast. But you only can take so much, folks. You only can take so much before the brain goes, ding, I'm out of here. Good night. Yeah, Santos is still in this. He's still alert. Santos still looks fresh, as crazy as that sounds, folks. And Castañeda, I think, is a little bit like, what the fuck? How is this guy not off his feet? What a crazy first round that was, folks. Let's go over the stats here. Who do you folks think won it? And we'll get back to the live chat. Santos, 54 shots thrown, 23 landed, 23 significant, 16 to the head, 4 to the body, 3 to the legs, 15 seconds of control time, 1 for 2 on the takedown. Castañeda, 1 knockdown, 55 shots landed out of 69 shots thrown, 55 are significant, 49 to the head, 3 to the body, 3 to the leg, 1 minute and 40 seconds of control time, 2 for 2 on the takedown. And I would argue a submission attempt too with that guillotine. Those Castañeda head kicks are nice. Surprise, one wasn't a KO. Absolutely. Unless you're tied to Ivasa or Vittori. Round 2 finish for Castañeda. Just watch. Set it from the start. Tremendous first round. So fun to watch. Again, shout out to those viewing on YouTube. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. Those viewing on Twitter, get your ass over to YouTube. Yeah, the broadcast is going ham. Yeah, Felder, I agree with what he said in the broadcast. Maybe Castañeda's a little bit tired as he was throwing to end this fight with a minute and 20 left. And credit to Santos' chin. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all!
Hey, potential fight of the night if this goes 3 rounds at this pace, folks. Oh, and a nice right hand right off the bat by Santos. Oh, and a low kick by Santos. Santos, it looks like he's protesting it. Like, no. Let's take a look. Maybe graze the dick, but not the balls. Maybe graze the dick, but not the balls, folks. That's the verdict. A little resty poo. Yeah, I mean, hey, if the broadcast was right, and then by visually, I mean, Castañeda did look a little tired. If it's close to your dick, and if it hits it a little bit, I mean, you might as well take the time. He has up to 5 minutes. But the thing is, the more time he recovers, the more time his opponent recovers too. All right, 50 seconds of time he takes. Round 2, we are back in action.
Let's get it all!
You like that, John? Oh, and a nice kick. Not gonna lie, I underestimated Santos a little bit. He's got some power and he's got a chin. Is he as polished as the rest of this division? Not even close, though. That's so cool. Castañeda. So he was a gopher. He was a freaking gopher wrestler and elected to do MMA full time. That's pretty cool. And you can look at that. Talking about the wrestling, you can see that he is a gopher at heart, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that shit. Oh, now for a brief moment was caught in the guillotine of Santos, but He's such a good wrestler as Castañeda, and clearly trains jiu-jitsu too, because all his counters on Santos have been incredible. Santos almost tagged him with the high kick on the way out of that exchange, though. But damn, what a pace by both of these guys. Santos has got that power. Oh, what a shot by Santos. Credit to Santos. He's employing a tremendous game plan here. Just attack, attack, attack. Not giving Castañeda any moment to set up the shots that, in respect to him, were landing and almost finished the fight early in the first round. Never mind, only one. The other one is backing up for you of M Gophers. Hey, he's still backing up, dude. 3 minutes left in this second round. First round went to Castañeda, but so far I'd say the second round is going to Santos. When Santos going for the takedown now, and does he get it? I don't think that counts. He didn't get his ass on the ground there. Santos, though, climbing to try to get Castañeda's back. He's been unsuccessful of getting any sort of dominant grappling position on Castañeda in this fight thus far. Dude, it's all good, man. It's all good. Beautiful counter by Castañeda, despite getting kneed in the face after. How he got out of that position was incredible. He took a chance, and you can just see that he's got that. He's so confident in his grappling and his wrestling. And that, I imagine, is annoying Santos a little bit. I mean, what a fight. I feel like both these guys are putting everything they have on the table. They're leaving everything in the octagon, showing all their skills, and that's what you want to see. Underrated fight of the night. Oh, spinning back fist by Santos, and it just grazed Castañeda. Oh, that looked like it hurt him. Castañeda's rocked. And as I say that, Castañeda continues to walk forward. What a fight. 1 minute and 32 seconds left in the second round. I don't know if this is going to go the distance the way that these guys are just leaving it all out there. Oh, head kick by Santos. Oh, how the tides have turned, folks. First round, dominant round by Castañeda. This second round, it has been all Santos on his adjustments. Credit to Castañeda in his reversals and his defense as far as not being able to get caught in any submissions or anything. But Santos is just constant pressure, and this pace is insane. It's a good thing that Castañeda had a wrestling background, or there's no way he would be able to keep up with his pace. Because NCAA wrestlers, they fight at a crazy pace, right? And their cardio has to be superhuman almost. Santos is now piecing up Castañeda up against the cage. Oh my goodness. Santos is landing every shot. What is Castañeda going to do? Oh, and the knee. He's out. He's out. Santos.
Finish it. And it's all over.
Holy fuck. You all right, buddy. You can have your fucking hair dyed now. Holy shit.
Oh my God.
Holy shit. All right, well, I will be the first to say that I was wrong about this kid. Wow. Oh, man. And you know what? He survived the onslaught early, folks. Credit where credit is due. Unbelievable. Unbelievable fight. Unbelievable finish. Both of these guys have tremendous chins. And you know, I dogged him. I said, I do not think he's at the level in this division. He proved me and a lot of people wrong. Amazing. More than amazing. Unbelievable. That's probably the fight of the night thus far, I think. Because it was back and forth until the end. Until the end. Wow. Shit, man. Now I'm going on. There it is. I went 3 in a row. Bet on the Canadian. The Canadian let us down. Oleinik let us down. Castañeda. I can't even say that he let us down because he put a fucking. And I say us, Kyle, now on the City Life Project YouTube channel. But Castañeda had a tremendous first round, so I'll give it to him. I have to message Joe and see if that's his buddy. If so, I mean, I feel bad for him now. But all right, first fight on the main card coming up is Borshchev, my boy. We'll get into him and highlight him in a moment here, folks. I want to hear the official announcement, decision, and any interview in the octagon. Then we're going to take a quick break. I'm actually just going to make some coffee. So we'll take a 2 to 3 minute break. We'll be back to tee up the Davies and Borshchev fight. We'll get your predictions. I want to hear yours. You'll hear mine. And we'll continue to chat away in this live chat. For a stream that's much less smaller than last night's, the chat is just as buzzing. So you all are amazing. Like the video. Even just get your friends to like it. Be like, yo, I watched this channel. You don't have to watch. Just come in quick. Like the video so that I can win a prize. Do it. Share the link. Wow, Gravediggers always go for Brazil. Nice pick, nice pick. What a fight. Your first winner, JBX. So I just stopped watching the card. No. This is MMA, bro. It's one of the craziest sports to bet on. So Felder just asked him, like, you got rocked. Yeah, 2 head kicks in the first round. And one of them we could hear through this TV speaker. Like it was a hard hit. Look at him. He's all wobbly. Looking forward to see Silva in his next fight. Absolutely. Me too, brother.
Exactly that.
Honestly, though, based on how that first round went, could you blame him? I was thinking that would go down too. He's not going to swear. I know he dropped a couple putos in there. I know the translator's not going to say fuck on the broadcast. Oh, so he does fight at a shooter box. Okay, so he fights with the Charles Oliveira crew. I still stand by what I said. Until you get more fights in the UFC, you can't do the Charles Oliveira gimmick. You can't do it. You got to have... I still don't even think in his next fight he's allowed to do it. You get 3 wins in a row in the UFC, then you can do it. So he's got 2 more wins before Isha allows him to do it, for whatever that's worth, folks. Oh my goodness, we're just looking at the replay right now. Wow. This fight was supposed to be on the main card, folks, but some things got moved around as we're going to have Davies and Borshchev open the main card here. UFC Vegas 61 / UFC Facebook 1 / the meta universe is taking over. Shout out to you all for joining. We got lightweight bout next. We will highlight both of the fighters next. We will talk about their fighting style, their records, what the betting odds has them at. My notes. That's right, motherfuckers. I got notes. My notes on the fighters. I'll give my official prediction. I want to hear yours. Keep shooting the breeze in the live chat, though. I have my phone on me, so I'll be checking in on the live chat. But yeah, time to make some coffee. I'll see you folks on the other side for the main card. Mackenzie Dern. I shouldn't have said her first name because now I feel compelled to say Jan's first name, which I don't know off the top of my head. It's like Xiaonan Yan. Xiaonan Yan against Mackenzie Dern. Dern Yan, UFC Vegas 61. On the other side, we'll get into Davis, Borshchev. Keep the comments coming. It's a comment-driven live stream. Like the video. Drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. We're trying to get to 50 likes, folks, and I know we can do it. See you folks back in 2 to 3 minutes.
just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna.
What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the Stay Light Project YouTube channel. Look, it's a tight little space here that I got my webcam, so just on the fly, we couldn't jig in and get Shane on camera, but we hooked Shane up with a mic. Check 1 2. What's up?
Yo.
Shane is in the house. So for those in the live chat who want to talk to Shane, he ain't just typing in the live chat now. He has a mic. He is on this stream. Maybe next time. No, this is what we're going to do next time, Shane. I'm just going to plug another fucking webcam into this and just have it like right here. So that way you can stay comfortable.
Yeah.
All right, let's do that next time. Look, we're constantly making these better.
Yeah, for sure.
Fucking right. Shane's on the mic now. This is awesome. I appreciate everybody still joining us live here on the Stay Light Project YouTube channel. We are on the main card now of the evening, and the fight is about to start. So let's quickly highlight both of these fighters. We got Mike Davis as he makes his walk to the octagon right now. 9 wins, 2 losses for Mike Beast Boy Davis. He's 29 years old. 6 KO, TKO, 1 submission, 1 decision. He loves to throw those heavy hands. He hasn't fought since 2021. He beat Mason Jones and Thomas Gifford. He lost to his only 2 losses in the UFC have been to Gilbert Burns and Sodiq Yusuff. 2 really hard heavy hitters. The only thing really people are critical of him for is, he doesn't have the best chin. However, look at the 2 guys he lost to in the UFC. Sodiq Yusuff and Gilbert Burns, 2 heavy hitters. So after losing to Sodiq Yusuff, he went on a 2-fight win streak in square rings, fought Gilbert Burns in the UFC, lost, but then went on a 2-fight win streak after that. Viacheslav Borshchev. I love this fighter. I don't know why, Shane. He's kind of like a fan favorite to me. He likes to break dance. He just seems like the salt of the earth. He's a tremendous striker, despite only having a record of 6-2. Kickboxer. Before that, 155. He trains at a Team Alpha Male in California. And not only does he just train out of that camp, he teaches the striking classes. So he may not be like a seasoned MMA vet, but he's so good at striking that at the camp that, usually you pay to make you better. They teach him, the wrestling, the submissions, the MMA game, but he teaches striking in that camp. I just thought or in that school. I just thought that was unbelievable. Yes, he lost his last fight to Mark Dikaisis, and that was basically because he did not have that submission grappling defense yet. Maybe he has it tonight, but I do not think that his opponent, Mike Davis, is going to try to wrestle him. Did you see that? The ref was like, nice fucking backflip, motherfucker. Yeah. He went on a 4-fight win streak before his last loss is Viacheslav Borshchev. He beat Corey Dulaney and Kendall St. Louis in Titan FC. Then he beat Chris Duncan on Contender Series. Then Dakota Bush in the UFC before suffering his first loss in 4 fights. We are look at Bruce Buffer's beautiful tuxedo. Oh my God.
Oh my
I'm thinking
God.
Mike Davis.
Shane, you're going with Mike Davis on this one. That's good because I'm going with Borshchev, baby. He needs redemption after that loss. He has insanely good striking. He has a stupidly beautiful beard right now, too. He just winked at me. And I do not think Davis is going to take this to the ground. If Davis was a wrestler, I'd be a little bit concerned. What else do I have here in my notes? Yeah, opponent will likely keep this standing. Insanely good striker needs redemption. Let's freaking go lock it in. That is my pick. Let me know in the live chat who you have in this one. Shane, you're going with Davies?
Yep.
Locking it in. By the way, Payne, how pumped are you that Shane's on the mic now? Didn't get him on camera, but we'll set up another camera for our next stream. Not Bellator tonight because Shane's going to go home for that. But sometime next week, we'll do another stream and we'll make sure to have Shane up on this shit as well. Let's go. I haven't even gone back to some of these comments here. Kinashida's bleached hair. That's what you said. Yeah. But he's not like trying to be like Charles Oliveira. Hype, says Peanuts. Just dropped $10 on a 5-pick parlay since Castañeda sold. Lol. Borshchev by finish, says Payne. Sodiq Yusuff to win. Trevin Joes to win. Randy Brown by finish. Dern by finish. I like that, Payne. I like that.
You picked a bunch of underdogs this time, too.
Let's get it on.
Round 1, let's get it on. And Borshchev already kicking the legs. And by all means, Shane, commentate as you want to.
Okay.
This mic is hot for you, brother. Going with Davies, says JBX. But, yeah, he is good. Borshchev is good. Gravedigger going with Borshchev. Ice Wall. Oh, you almost got me. You almost got me. I almost got Michael Bisping. Hello to you, sir, as well. Whoa, that was close. Any more puffs of the hippie lettuce and you would have got me. Payne saying, what up, Shane? Yo, front row. What's going on, brother? It's been a while. Mr. I Swallow. 1 minute into this fight, folks. 3:57 left. Borshchev. Oh, with the beautiful combo there. You're going to see he's not the most menacing 155er, but look how hard he hits. Front Row Productions, I enjoy your banter. I enjoy you every time that you're in this stream, brother. Oh, Borshchev's nice head movement, but Davis landed with that overhand right regardless. You can see that Davis holds a lot more muscle and an easy takedown by Davis on Borshchev. And that's the thing. Borshchev, he doesn't have a ground game, okay? Butterfly guard here. Some strikes in the bottom, and then Davis made him pay. Front row, you betting at all this weekend? You making any money? Oh, there it is. I'm at the Grand Rock Cafe, or the Guard Rock Cafe, baby. What's up, Shane?
Took him down again.
Yep. Oh, now going for the choke. You gotta imagine though that Team Alpha Male. Oh, and back up to his feet is Borshchev, but Davis still has his back. David trying to climb onto his back. Now Borshchev doing a good job of fighting the hands. You gotta imagine that Borshchev has been practicing the grappling there, Faber's team at Alpha Male. And that's the thing here. Davies recognized early, this guy's an insanely good striker. Another takedown by Davies, and now he's laying it on the side of Borshchev. This fight might stop. Borshchev gets back up to his feet.
Didn't you say
Davies right back to the ground.
Didn't you say Davies wasn't good at grappling?
Well, for the most part, he likes to strike. He has 7 KO TKOs in a 9-2 record, right? 1 submission, 1 decision. What I'm saying, he's probably recognized this guy hits fucking hard. I'm going to wrestle him if I'm going to win. And back up to their feet. Is there any other type of sausage for pizza? And another takedown by Davies. No betting this week, Front Row Productions. I know Mr. Wallow here is a troll, but the jig is up, buddy. I just appreciate that you liked and subbed, and you're automatically entered into winning our contest. So there you go. Steak is done, so I'm going to check. It's good. Full mount by Davies now, and some hard elbows from top position. You can just see there's levels to MMA, folks. Borshchev may be an incredible striker, but god damn. God damn is Davies just destroying him in the wrestling and grappling department. And he's not even a grappler. Oh, it's some hard shots from full mount. This fight could be over. He's literally grabbing his neck and punching him. Is Davies. Oh, and that was a hard shot to the temple. Who is this ref? Herb Dean? End this fight. It's over. It's over. Isolating the hand now. It's over. Really? Okay. Moves to his back. Davies now back to full mount. Elbows raining down. 27 seconds left in this first round. This ref is really giving Borshchev an opportunity to get out of this fight. It's only the first round, dude, but your boy... Oh, and the reversal by Borshchev with 10 seconds left. But honestly, this ref... My mind is a pretzel right now, Shane and everyone in the chat, because this ref, I mean, was given the fist bump to Davies after he was doing his backup. Maybe there's some collusion here, but then doesn't end the fight.
Well, he did the same thing with Santos. He let it. Ref. He let it go, and then Santos ended up winning.
Yeah, but Santos, in fairness, wasn't like taking those shots.
Yeah, I guess.
In my opinion. But you're right. You're right. And it was that same ref.
Well, a lot of refs would have called that though. Probably.
Well, we'll see. We'll see how the second.
UFC, but...
You're probably right, and we'll see how the second round goes. Perfect as Davies ground and pound. Yeah, it was perfect. A fight isn't over till it's over. Mr. Wallow, Jan is definitely losing to Dern. Is that who you voted for in the poll question? I tend to think so as well. It all depends on how I gotta take this off the screen. on how good Jan has been training her just base level grappling defense. Man, this beer has knocked me on my ass, and it's 4:18 p.m.
And you're streaming till like 10.
Yeah, dude. Maybe even later. Round 2, let it go.
Let's get it all.
Davies 2-point round. I mean, there was 1 minute and 30 seconds of Borshchev outstriking him. And then that was it. Yeah, Davis, he knows what he has to do to win this fight now. So Borshchev, I mean, this is going to be interesting for him. Like, I don't know what is he going to be super concerned about? Is now is the takedown just in his head, or is he just like, I got absolutely destroyed in that first one. I have to finish this fight now.
I think in the 30 starts to think that if Davies wins this round.
For sure, but I mean, based on how that first round went, like, do you even think he's going to make it to the third?
He has a chin. I don't know.
Yeah, that's true. Look at his striking, how beautiful it is. Well, that's the thing, like, it truly is a thing of beauty. You just got to get the rest of mixed martial arts together. Oh, absolutely he is. He got absolutely just pummeled for 3.5 minutes in that first round. Those shots from Borshchev are hard. You can hear them. Not as hard as... Okay, I'll stop. I almost gave Wallow a little too much love for trolling me. Wallow, what's your actual username? You can change it now that the jig is up, by the way. Oh, and a nice overhand right by Borshchev. When does Davies go for the takedown now? Because the longer this stays on the feet, the more Borshchev's going to score. Especially in the second round. 3:05 left. Overhand right. Borshchev again. Oh, Davies with overhand right now. Again, like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. Now these guys are just swanging and banging. Borshchev moving this entire second round. He has not stopped applying a pretty heavy pace. Whereas Davies has been pretty stationary and now going for that single leg, and he takes it. Man, Borshchev's going to work on his takedown defense, man. Borshchev now, bottom position, elbows coming down from Davies. Davies back to his feet, but it's probably just going to go right back into that guard. Kind of a weird time for Anik to throw to the Hispanic Heritage Month, but okay, 1 minute 58 seconds left as the action's going now. Davies, a good job by Borshchev to scramble, get right back up to his feet, but Davies sends him right back to the mat. I mean, Davies now with the full mount again. There it is, the full mount, and the elbows are starting to come down hard. Oh, head and arm triangle. Davies got the head and arm triangle. I think he's okay. I think Borshchev's breathing. Yeah, I don't think he's squeezing. No, and he lets go of it. Dominic Cruz, though he's not the most exciting person on the panel, Shane, like he's so insightful. He's kind of like a guru. Like he's very much like he looks at martial arts from a very technical way, and it's even though he's not super exciting, it's still awesome to have him on the panel.
He has a high MMA IQ.
Yeah, and dude, he's such a beauty. He's only lost 3 or 4 fights in his entire MMA career. And he's been around since like 2004, 2005.
Wow.
Champion in the WEC, champion in the UFC. 38 seconds left in the second round. And it's pretty much a mirror of the first round, folks. Borshchev dominating on the feet. As soon as Davies gets it to the ground, it's over by the looks of it. And Davies has absolutely dominated Borshchev on the ground. He has his back. Borshchev, turtle guard, trying to stand up. Borshchev has 2 feet up, but falls back up to his, down on his ass. And Davies just pulls him right back to the ground. Borshchev, man, like, he's such a talented striker. Like, I'm just going to keep saying, because I also picked him in my predictions. So, yeah. It's a shame that, like, there's levels to this. And you can see that Davies is just absolutely on a higher level as far as just a well-rounded fighter. Like, he's got way more tools in his toolbox.
Yeah, if this is just a striking match or Muay Thai, I think Bort or whatever would have probably won. But
yeah, oh, absolutely. He's a beautiful striker. Like, the combos are awesome.
Also, a question I had was, if someone's on your back and you're like, and you're standing up, are you allowed to just like jump backwards and have them land on their spine, or is that illegal?
Oh, you can do that. You can do the old reverse slam.
Because I sometimes I see people on other people's backs, and I'm wondering why they don't just jump backwards and land on their back and landing on the other.
It's risky because you really don't know how you're gonna land.
Yeah, I guess.
You know, because in a split second, if the angle's off, you could, like, especially if it's a jiu-jitsu person who's like, oh yes, they just gave me this, and they just like weasel their way into something, right? So, and you can't really practice it either, right? Because you can't hurt your training partner. So I'd imagine it's like a desperation thing, especially if you like someone has an arm bar. We see a lot of jerky things like that.
So I've seen that a few times and they just continue standing. So that's what I was wondering.
Payne saying I got Borsh by finish and it's the only way he'll win right now. So works for me. Either we hold the L together or he gets the finish. My actual username is, I'm not going to read that either. Davis has fun sitting on top. Just destroyed that poor toilet. Never eating Chili's again. Yeah, Chili's or Chipotle, they do not agree with me either. Let's go, Davies. I hope so too. I hope so too, brother.
Let's get it on.
Third round. Let's go. 100 shots thrown by Borshchev. 54 landed. 134 shots thrown by Davies. 70 9 landed, 78 significant, 71 to the head, 4 to the body, 3 to the leg, 5 minutes of control time, 7 for 9 on the takedown, and 1 submission attempt. Borshchev, again, 55 significant strikes landed, 22 to the head, 10 to the body, 23 to the legs. No control time worth mentioning. Wallow, you ain't gonna troll me. You ain't gonna troll me. It's not gonna happen. I'm glad that, like, Wallow's now kind of slowly being like, oh, yeah, okay, you guys aren't too bad here. Oof, Borshchev looks rough. His striking looks good. Everything else, as far as the mixed martial arts, doesn't look good at all. Yeah, dude, Davies on a 2-fight win streak. Looks very, very crisp, clean, and you got to give credit where credit is due. He is dominating this fight. Oh, and a nice left hook by Borshchev. That's the thing. The 1.5 minutes that this fight is on the feet in both rounds, I say that Borshchev wins, or wins that aspect of the fight. Every other area, and that's more of the fight. 5 minutes of control time for Davies. 7 for 9 on the takedown. Oh, look at the eye of the right eye of Davies is swelling shut, and Davies takes Borshchev to the ground. You see that left hook that landed on the right eye of Davies was so hard, his eye is almost swollen shut. He is lucky this is in the 3rd round, because potentially between rounds, if your eye is swollen shut, the doctor can end the fight. Oh, I'm sorry. I assumed your race. He's an ogre, not a troll. Wah, wah, wah. If Matt's still in the chat, who's that? Was it Seth Topol's fucking burner account who was calling Ugrin the ogre? Or Shrek or some bullshit like that? Can't grab the cage. Can't grab the cage.
See, if this were one championship, Borshchev would have more of a chance. But because by round he has to end it, or Davies can just sit on him the entire time, pretty much. Absolutely.
I don't know which type of scoring I like more.
I like the one championship more, because there's always a chance if you do enough damage in the last round.
That is true. That is true. And Davies is just compelled to not even throw many strikes from top position. If anything, Borshchev is throwing more strikes from bottom position. Davies is just trying to get Borshchev up against the cage. Does the ref stop it? Well, I mean, he's not throwing enough right here for him to stop it yet. Does Davies have the Majin Buu tattoo on the back of his neck? Because if so, that's badass as fuck.
I thought he might have a Joker on his shoulder, but
he might have that too. He's got a lot of tattoos. Borshchev back up to his feet. I might be a few seconds behind because I don't see enough for the ref to stop this yet. You know what though? What this tells me is Borshchev, he might not be fit for the UFC. He might be cut after this, folks.
Maybe he could just go to Muay Thai or something.
I was just thinking he might just go to one championship. And honestly, I would watch him. I'd watch a one championship card just to watch him do Muay Thai. God damn it, Shane. That was my fucking pick, bro. I'm not doing too good. It all started with the Canadian losing. It was bad juju.
Yeah.
10 seconds left. Davies trying to go for a choke to end this. And I mean, Borshchev at least ends with honor. Doesn't get choked out. But I cannot imagine a world where the refs give this to Davies.
Davies is the one who won.
Yes.
You said it wrong.
Oh, did I say that? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I can't imagine the judge give this to Borshchev. They're giving this to Davies 100%. And he looks like a massive 155 pounder too. Pain. I love losing money. Yeah. And Borshchev loses. You're right. You're right, Mr. Ogre. Hopefully the hockey parlay cashes. What's your hockey parlay again? Pain. I mean, MMA, UFC, it's so hard. It's so hard to bet on. Bellator, though, all my fucking underdogs came through, right, Shane? Wasn't that just insane?
Oh, yeah.
Or it was like 7 out of 9.
I don't remember the
It was something
score.
crazy like that, though, with the underdogs. It was nuts. I think like everyone except for Romero was like the big ones.
Yeah, there's one card where like 9 underdogs won or something, wasn't there? Like a few weeks ago.
Maybe that was a contender series card?
No, it was a Saturday night.
Okay, it's the Song Yudong one then. It must have been because that was the last one.
No, it was like a few weeks ago, I think. Maybe like
that was 2 weeks ago though, because there was no UFC last weekend.
Okay.
Wow. I mean, folks, I cannot imagine a world where anybody in this chat even thinks that Borshchev won that fight. But for perspective, let's take a look at the shots. 134 shots thrown, and look at that right eye of Davies. That's just a test of the power of Borshchev. 134 strikes thrown, 82 landed, 66 significant. This is all for Borshchev. 28 to the head, 14 to the body, 24 to the legs. Davies, 158 shots thrown, 91 significant, 78 to the head. 8 minutes of control time, 9 for 11 on takedowns. Davies wins this one. Yeah. 100%.
Your first 2 picks were underdogs too, and they both won.
Yeah, and those are finishes too, which is crazy. Unbelievable performance indeed. Gambling's for losers because you lose until you win, bro. Then gambling's for winners. But I'm not YouTube. I'm not condoning gambling. I'm not giving gambling advice. I'm not glorifying it. Just saying. Mr. Wallow, he's the one who's hurting the community guidelines more than I am. Just saying, YouTube. Just saying. Canadians to win. Blue Jackets -1.5. St. Louis -1.5. Edmonton versus Winnipeg. Not bad. You have a better chance with those, I think, than the rest of these picks tonight. Actually, you know what? No. This is the turning point, folks. I'm calling it right here.
Exactly that.
This is the turning point. This is where Isha goes perfect predictions until the end.
Okay.
You sound very
I'm not
confident
about that.
very confident, Shane. Payne saying a $5 parlay pays out $5.80. Sal D'Amato would have Borsch by unanimous decision. Yes, I agree.
But our beer bet is tied right now.
Oh, fuck. Because I was up out of the gate.
You were up by 2 before I came over.
Damn, son. Damn. All right, we will get into the next fighters here in a moment, folks. Just listen to Felder interview Davies. Look at the right eye of Davies. It's swollen shut. Folks, if you haven't already, like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. We're trying to hit 50 likes on the video here today. We're just shy of 30. So if you haven't liked the video already, do so. Drop a comment in the live chat. I don't care if you're an ogre. I don't care if you're a troll. Drop a comment in the live chat. You're automatically entered into winning some prizes. We're trying to get to 50 likes on the video. We're trying to get to 900 subscribers by the end of this stream. By the way, if we don't hit it on this stream, same contest applies to Bellator. Now, I know we're not doing Bellator entire card, the full 6 hours, but we will do the Bellator main card right after UFC Vegas 61 / Facebook 1. If you haven't already, vote in our poll question as well. Who wins the main event of UFC Facebook 1? I mean UFC Vegas 61. Mackenzie Dern or Xiaonan Yan? 72% saying Mackenzie Dern. What say you? Let me know in the live chat. Shane also on the mic here. He's got the comfortable chair. He's got the couch. This is the broadcast. This wasn't a finish. Next finish, Shane, we'll make some more coffee and we'll take a break. But
okay,
let's keep the train rolling here because I imagine they're going to get right into the next fight.
I still have coffee here too.
Oh, you still have coffee? Okay. But, you know, I could top it up with some of that, like, punch in the face, knockout hockey. Oh, coffee. Jesus Christ. This beer is just destroying me. Playoff coffee. I miss Linden, by the way. But if we're going to stay up for Bellator, now, if I'm going to keep this energy up for Bellator, I got to get some more playoff coffee in me. Canadians to win. Payne, you just need to bet the opposite of all your picks. No, but the thing is, like, he's gonna win money if the underdogs win, right? And I can't stand the Maple Leafs. Can't stand the Montreal Canadiens either. Canadians are underdogs against the Senators team who used all their starters yesterday, using no starters today. So yeah, Jaden, I mean, maybe you know a little bit more on the ice, but I'd have to agree with Payne on this one for the betting. Because that's the thing with betting. Like, if you just always place the safe bet, is betting even fun? It's like, oh, I'm going to place, $2,000 to win 100. That's a pretty safe bet. That's a Bo Nickel bet. But like, you want to put those crazy parlays together where you're throwing $5, $10 down, and one in, those crazy odds, you make that money. That's what's exhilarating about it. And so what? You play with $5. Now, if you're playing with thousands and thousands of dollars, that's one thing. But I don't know, if you're gambling, you can't play it safe. That's why you bet for the Canadians. And by the way, fuck the Montreal Canadiens. Maybe that's why YouTube hasn't been pushing the video today. I've just been on a little bit of a tirade. I blame the ogre in the chat. That's why. Michael Bisping, though, so many people in his chat, they'll pay money and he'll just like read it, and he reads the most vulgar things.
Oh, yeah.
And every time he's like, God damn it, I got again. There was a radio host on our local Vancouver TSN, former TSN station, Rick Dollywall.
Yeah.
Dude, Dylan even used to get him with some. Like, all the time. He would read the text live on air. And some of them were like, "Oh, I cannot believe you didn't notice that." So like our friend Wallow here, he's read that one a couple times.
Yeah, didn't even notice after.
After, like, he'd read it through, then like he'd hear his radio partner go, and he'd be like, "Oh no," and he had a very thick East Indian accent too. So it was just awesome. Like, Rick Dollywall is unbelievable. Him and Don Taylor are actually still on the air and check news every day, actually 10 to noon, I believe. Yusuff at minus 1,050. So he's a heavy underdog or heavy favorite here.
Okay.
Wow. Okay, we'll get into all that in a sec here, folks. The Blue Jackets bet and St. Louis bet is a bigger risk than Montreal. They need to win by 2. I'm down watching UFC. Until the Brown fight and Dern fight. I'm gonna stay in the stream though. Dude, you're an absolute beauty. Yeah, just hop into the Bellator stream and say what's up. So the last time, by the way, I ever drink a 10% beer at 2 o'clock. I just can't do it. I'm getting too old. All right, let's highlight this next fight here in a sec, folks. They're just about to make their walks to the octagon. We will run them down as we have been doing with all the fighters here. We'll go over their fighting style. We'll go over their past record. We'll go over what the betting odds have them as well. Then I'll give my official prediction. Shane for his prediction. And I want to see yours in the live chat as well. All right, just sharing this on Twitter. Then, actually, you know what? We're going to take a quick break right now. I'll share this on Twitter. I want to just grab myself a cup of coffee because I'm done with the beer. We've been quick with our breaks. Folks. So 2 minutes. We'll be back on the other side. Keep the comments coming. It's a comment-driven live stream. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes, and we'll see you folks on the other side.
I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could all hands if you wanna. I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could all hands if you wanna.
And we are back live. It was a hard intro back here on the Say Life Project YouTube channel. Not on screen, but on the mic. I got my boy Shane here. What's up, Shane?
Hey.
He's not only pardon me, in the chat, he's also on the mic here. You all are amazing. I know the chat hasn't been as buzzing as it was last night. We had like over 100 people last night, but that's okay. Not a huge card here today. Not a lot of big names, but the fights have been fun. The fights have been fun nonetheless, and I'm just excited to have some of the regulars, some of our new subscribers, some ogres here as well. Keep the comments coming, folks. It's a comment-driven live stream. Montreal just scored. I'm from Montreal. They're just worse than Ottawa at hockey. It's the only first period, buddy. One goal don't mean anything. Jaden, you're from Montreal. Attaboy. What is up, oh Canada? I'm very much a West Coast like hockey fan, and I'm so much sadness with the Vancouver Canucks, right? So I rip on Toronto, I rip on Montreal. I love the city of Montreal, I have to say, and the people there. Quebec City, meh. Let's go, Seamus. Holy fuck, that was a tongue twister. Canadians 2-0 at the end of the first. All right, let's highlight both of these fighters. By the way, Welcome to everybody who's new to the channel. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. If we get to 50 likes on this video by the end of the stream, we will give away some City Life Project merchandise. So there you go. There's some incentive to like and join our great fight community that we are building here. One more stream tonight. After this, we have Bellator. All right, Sodiq Yusuff, 12 wins, 2 losses, 6 KO, TKO, 0 submissions, 6 decisions. He beat Alex Caceres in his last fight. And in the UFC, only lost to Arnold Allen. Beat Mike Davis in his Contender Series win. Went on a 4-fight win streak after that before losing to Arnold Allen, and then rebounded against Alex Caceres, a veteran in mixed martial arts, but a solid fighter in mixed martial arts nonetheless. Looking at Don Shainis, shameless Shainis. 12 wins, 3 losses, 8 KO, TKO, 2 submissions, 2 decisions. He is on a 5-fight win streak, making his UFC debut. Looking at the betting odds for this one. Sodiq Yusuff, 12-2 record again. Minus 1,050 favorite. Whereas Don Shameless Shainis plus 675. This is the biggest spread that we have seen, folks. And honestly, I am picking, no surprise, I am picking Sodiq Yusuff in this one, folks. Yes, he's the heavy favorite. But Don Shainis, he's been, despite him having knockout power, he's been crushing cans on the regionals. Seriously, he can, if Sodiq Yusuff, his chin's meh, but he's a really good UFC fighter. If he doesn't get cracked by Shainis's overhand right, he'll be fine. I think he'll dominate it or finish the fight. Shainis literally crushing cans. He beat a fighter who was like 6-50 or something like that. Anyways, lock it in. Round 1.
Let's get it on!
Shane's picking the huge underdog plus 650 in Shainis.
Okay.
Was the coffee ready or didn't even brew yet?
I didn't pour it. I just turned the stove off.
Thanks, buddy. And Shainis, training under James Krause, who's a tremendous coach, gets the takedown, but a great reversal by Yusuff. The number 12 ranked Yusuff. And he
Wow.
levels to this game, ladies and gentlemen. He just got nickeled. Very interesting fight. I have no idea why this was booked, to be honest. Sodiq Yusuff, the number 12 ranked bantamweight, and he went up against Don Shameless Shainis, making his UFC debut. Furthermore, coming out of Cage Titan, FAC. I mean, the guy's got 2 wins in Bellator. I'll give him that. Look, they can show the full fight as the replay.
Oh, yeah.
Seriously, they're showing the full fight as a replay. This is hilarious.
Well, it's only 30 seconds.
All right, so Yusuff comes out with a front kick, knee, couple more knees in the clinch because, yeah, Shameless, just no tie clinch work at all here. He's getting so many knees. Tries to go for the takedown, goes for the double leg. And Sodiq Yusuff just pulls guard and grabs the guillotine. It's over. That's the fight.
What happens if both guys go into their guard, like Mikey always does, like right off the bat? Like,
in MMA, it usually doesn't happen.
What about like Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu? If 2 people do that, they just kind of fall over each other.
Yeah, someone's got to attack. Well, it depends what the league is, right? Because you win off in one championship, you win from being offensive, right?
Okay.
In ADCC, it's half the match being offensive, half the match points. And then in BJJ, it's all points. So it's a little bit different how it's scored. Wow, so that one was quick, folks. That one was quick. Let's get back to the comments here, folks. Payne, you should not have ridden with Shane here. You should not have done that.
I didn't even know the odds go in.
Wow. That was insanely quick. Sorry, I haven't been neglecting the chat, folks. I was just flabbergasted and dialed to what we just saw there. So keep the comments coming. You know I come right back to the chat, folks. You know it. Jaden and Payne, we're all friends here, guys. Come on. I don't want to have any civil wars in the community now, all right? I want to like gift out memberships. I don't want to have to revoke them. You know what I'm saying? Not that I can do such a thing right now, but we're getting close to where we can actually have like member streams and things like that. And we're going to be giving out some memberships to some of the OGs who join us all the time, who've really helped support the channel. And we don't want any civil wars and drama and all that bullshit. So like, you know, friendly jabs is good, but like, don't let me sick fucking Kyle on you guys. Kyle, if he didn't hate jiu-jitsu and gave wrestling a chance, I bet he'd win a regional fight. The guy can beat motherfuckers up. Bum, 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 bum. Didn't break a sweat. Super Sonic. I'm just going to pick against and become rich. What type of choke was that? Peruvian neck? I thought it was a guillotine, but you might be right, actually. Oh, it said guillotine? Okay, I thought it was a guillotine because he pulled guard and just like lifted the neck up, right? Darren saying insane. 13-2. What a tremendous record in the UFC. Ranked 12. I mean, he's not going to go up in the rankings because of that win. I mean, an unranked guy, first, you know, UFC appearance. I was still relying on the odds, but Yusuff choked the air out of him. Back to the DMV. He's getting his driver's license or what? Shout out to everyone joining us live here. By the way, we have a contest. We have giveaways that we do on every stream. We do fight companions on this channel multiple times a week. This is the 4th of 5 that we're doing this week. Right after UFC Fight Night, Dern, Jan, we're jumping over to another stream on this channel to host Bellator's main card as well. So really appreciate the sweet fight community that we're building here, folks. We post fight reactions. We post fight predictions and picks. We have live streams and vlogs and a whole other bunch of content as well, music stuff. So like, subscribe, and if you want to win some City Life Project merchandise, and we gave away 3 prizes last night, folks, for reference here. We go Oprah Winfrey on your asses. All you have to do to enter is like the video and drop a comment in the live chat. If we get to 50 likes on the video, we'll choose a winner from the live chat. If we hit 800 or 900 subscribers on the channel, we'll also choose a winner from the live chat. If somehow, some way we hit 100 likes like we did last night on one championship, we'll give away a 3rd prize. So there you go. There you go. All right, we'll get right back to the comments here in just a moment here, folks. Oh, Sodiq calling out the Korean zombie. Korean zombie, you know, obviously on his last few legs here in the UFC, but I think he's got 1 or 2 fights in him with a lower ranked opponent still. He ain't going back for the title anytime soon. We'll say that much. One of the most incredible fighters in the UFC. A crazy, crazy story. Incredible, inspirational, you could say. Dominic Cruz on the panel. He's super impressed with that. Okay. Shoot, I hate going breaks back to back, but like now I have an excuse to pour myself some coffee, so I might have to take a break there. Or Shane could run the show, but I know Payne wants that, so you guys can go full on Naruto talk. And by the way, Payne, like Shane's, I know it's kind of weird because he's not on the camera, but the next live stream Shane comes and joins us for, I'll definitely get another webcam. We'll have it on Shane here comfortably on the couch. But if you guys want to chime in and talk to Shane too, I mean, he's got his phone here. You can see the live chat. So by all means, he's got a mic. It's hot. Payne and Jaden still fighting?
I haven't watched Naruto in like years, but I watched like 500 episodes in like a year. I was averaging like 3 a day. Back when I was watching Naruto all the time.
That was like me in freaking Dragon Ball Z.
I couldn't find how many episodes were in Dragon Ball. It only says Dragon Ball Z for some reason.
Interesting. Look at Dana White's post. What did he post? Payne saying Mackenzie Dern doesn't look ready to fight. She looks ready to model. So nice. We saw it twice, said Darren. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Comment of the night right there.
You know what? That is comment of the night right there. I have to get a special sound, like a little like 20-second like jingle for comment of the night, and then we'll start giving away prizes for comment of the night too. Once we start having a little bit of income to pay for more of these prizes and stuff like that, we're gonna get better prizes and we'll have special things for comment of the night. Hell, we might even get like gift cards with the whole like City Life's official certificate that's comment of the night, and we'll start sending those out to people. Something like that. Something unique, you know. Oh man, pain, and I hate to see it. We got a freaking civil war going down in the chat here, Shane. Did he say the Korean zombie? Yes, he did. Cosmos, what's going on, Cosmos? Thank you so much for joining again. I'm so happy to see you. Randy Brown and Barcelos. That's who you're going for? Locking it in. Payne, he's asking you, did you already see that? Who your favorite Naruto character is?
Oh, Kakashi. And then my second favorite, probably Itachi, and my third favorite, Gaara. What about you?
Boom, boom, boom.
I also have I have a Itachi figure, and I have a Kakashi shirt. Primitive.
You had what was it, a Funko Pop?
No, it's a Nendoroid.
Oh, well, I've never even heard of that.
They're like adjustable. You can adjust their pose. I just keep them at the same pose all the time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm looking you up on Twitter right now so I can see it. By the way, Payne, if you're on Twitter, follow your boy, our boy. He's almost at 100 fucking followers. 96. Oh my god. He's basically on Twitter just to like my shit, which is I very much appreciate, and he knows that. But show him some love too. Get him to 100 followers. Bum, 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 bum. What else we got here in the comments? Oh yeah, that dude is a savage. Payne saying, "Geez, nice top 3." You ever tried haggis? Yes, a few times. My younger sister did Highland dancing, like competitive Highland dancing. So Robbie Burns night, baby. Robbie Burns night. We went nuts with the haggis. Why the fuck am I getting an internet signal here? Okay, StreamYard. I was gonna say we might have had to go ham on motherfucking Eddie again. I don't think the chat's still too new to even know about Eddie, Shane. Eddie at StreamYard support.
Oh yeah.
I have literally a comment here whenever like the internet goes. It's a sorry for the inconvenience. Start spamming the chat and say fuck you to Eddie. So I just saw the internet bars come up and I was like, I'm plugged into a modem. There should be no internet issues here. So we're good now. We're good there. But we almost had to go rampage mode on fucking Eddie. Shane, do you see Payne's answer here for his top 3?
No.
We'll check it out. Payne doesn't have Twitter, but he needs to get it though. Yes, you do. Because I'm most active on social media on Twitter. So I mean, so is Kyle. Actually, that's a lie. I am Kyle on Twitter. Kyle can log into his account, but you see that guy posts anything that has a link, it is me.
Okay, cool. I see it.
John Mackey. Good stuff. All right, well, Jaden and Payne, I just think aren't going to go back and forth anymore, so that's good. I hope you both still stay on the stream, though, because I appreciate both of you, even though you guys don't appreciate each other. Going for Barcelos. All right, we are going to run down these fighters, talk about their fighting style, talk about their records, talk about what the bettors have them at here. I'll give my official prediction. I'll give my rundown and notes. That's right. I took notes before this entire event. And then Shane and I will give our official predictions. Quick break. I'm literally just going to fill up a coffee mug as I made some coffee. During that fight, it ended quick. There's still going to be like at least 5 minutes of freaking filler between the next fights. So more than enough time for us to intro the next fight. And yeah, we'll be back right on the other side. Keep the comments coming. If you haven't already liked the video, please drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. And we'll be back in, I swear, 2 minutes, no more than 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Shane, you can hold me to that. Back on the other side to take your comments, your reaction, your interaction live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel.
I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could all hands if you wanna. I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could all hands if you wanna. I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could all hands if you wanna.
And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Sorry, folks, my dog needed a little bit of attention here. I had to let her out for a little poop. But excited to be back here with you all. We'll get back caught up on the comments here in a second, folks, as the fight is about to start. Trevin Jones, Barcelos here. We will quickly highlight both of these fights. I'm sure a lot of you have already. But Raoni, Barcelos, 16 wins, 3 losses, 35 years old, 8 KO, TKO, 2 submissions, 6 decisions. He's lost his last 2 fights in the UFC, so very motivated to get another one here. Trevin, 5-star Jones, out of Guam, 13 wins, 8 losses, 32 years old, 3 KO, TKO, 4 submission, 5 decision, 1 no contest. He also has lost his last 2 fights in the UFC, though I think to harder opponents. Shane, who do you got in this one?
Rodney.
Boom. Shane's going with... Wait, who?
Rodney. That's his name, isn't it?
Radney Jones?
Yeah, I think that's his name, isn't it?
All right.
I just saw Rodney on the screen.
Okay, well, Jones and Barcelos are their last names. So you... Oh, Raoni, Barcelos. You're going Barcelos. I'm going with... Who did I go with? I'm going with Jones. Lock it in. Round 1. Let's get it on.
Get it all.
I'll get right to the comments here too, folks. Don't you worry. And we'll talk about Yan and O'Malley too throughout the rest of the stream. Barcelos says Gravedigger. Painting Randy by finish. I bookmarked this, John. We'll get into it between the next fights. Yan, of course. Sugar Sean O'Malley. Nice leg kick by Jones. Center of the octagon. They're just trying to gauge each other's timing. Whoa, nice big shot by Barcelos, followed by a kick there. Good movement by Jones getting out of the way. UFC Sites has Barcelos at 152 pounds and Jones at 135 pounds. Doesn't seem fair. Let me check it out quickly. I don't think I noticed that. Barcelos, 135. Jones, 135. No, they both made weight. Maybe one fights a little heavier sometimes, like fights at lightweight or 145. But no, they both made 135. Some good dirty boxing by both these guys up against the fence. Leg kick by Jones. So I wasn't confident picking either of these guys in this one. They're both, because I think it's just a hard one to pick. They're both not leap. They're both respectable, though. They're both tough as hell. They're both well-rounded. I think it's just going to be a great striking match overall. I don't think this goes... I don't think there's a lot of grappling here. I think there might be some clinch work and dirty boxing, which we already saw. But yeah, I think it's just going to be a scrap. I think it's going to be a decision for the winner. I don't think it's going to be a TK. I don't think either of them have super crazy knockout power. Though Barcelos looks tough as nails. That's yet to be determined. Oh, as Barcelos is an overhand right, that looked like one of his better shots. And look, Jones is still in it. He doesn't seem to be too dazed. So I think regardless, it's going to be a brawl. I think it's going to go a decision, and I think Jones is going to take the decision, but who knows? If someone gets tagged.
Barcelos.
Oh, sorry, Barcelos. You're right. No, Jones. I picked Jones.
Oh,
yeah, I picked
Jones?
Jones.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You picked Barcelos.
Did I?
Yeah.
Oh, oops. It's pick Jones, I think. Oh, I'll go with Barcelos.
Barcelos going for the single leg and down.
Who's the favorite?
Good question. We didn't go over that, did we? Back position, Barcelos. He has some hooks in over the shoulder and arm of Jones. Not quite a choke yet, but he can maybe set something up. Barcelos is the minus 240 favorite. Trevin Jones plus 200 underdog.
I think I picked Rodney Barcelos.
Yeah. Shane, you picked Raoni Barcelos, minus 240 the favorite, plus 200 underdog. I went with Trevin Jones.
Okay.
Despite it being a little bit of a grappling match right now, whereas Barcelos is in the modified half guard top position on Jones. Overall, and again, if this goes 3 rounds, I predict it to be more so a scrap than a grappling match, much like we saw in the opening 4 minutes of the fight. Let me know, again, if you haven't got your predictions in the live chat for the main event outcome. Let me know in that, if you vote in the poll question, let me know who you voted for. And give me your predictions for any of the 2 upcoming fights. Gregory Rodriguez versus Brad Tavares booked. I saw that. Gregory Rodriguez already being booked for UFC Brazil. Nice. Tavares hasn't been winning as of late. You know, I think his time at the top of his respective division is done, but it's a good stepping stone for RoboCop, who's beat Chitty. Now if he gets a big name like Tavares, maybe he gets a ranked opponent after that. Full mount for Barcelos now. Jones has the hooks in on top of him. Barcelos now just gripping his forehead, pushing him to the ground, and then getting some elbows down. The Brazilians have been dominating tonight in Vegas in front of Zuckerberg and the Facebook crew. But Jones escapes the first round. Let's take a look at the live stats, folks. 22 shots thrown by Jones, 5 landed. Only 5 freaking shots have landed. 5 significant, 2 to the head, 3 to the legs. That is it. Barcelos, on the other hand, 46 shots thrown, 35 landed, 16 significant, 11 to the head, 5 to the body. 2 minutes and 10 seconds of control time, 1 for 3 on the takedown. I mean, pure dominant round by Barcelos. Shane, you made the right pick.
Yeah.
You blindly made the right pick. You made the right pick. Let me know in the live chat if what your thoughts are on this fight thus far. Pretty one-sided, in my opinion, by Barcelos.
I'm stoked to see Sugar Sean O'Malley. I saw him. He's the only person that I'll have seen twice fight live.
Okay.
Other than Joe Pyfer. I saw him fight twice, but
Contender Series in UFC.
But Sugar Sean O'Malley, I still remember he had an eye poke on someone, and it was a no contest.
Yeah, which sucks is that Pedro Munoz was that like next step in competition to really see, okay, how good is Sean O'Malley? Is he like a top 10 guy? Is he a top 5 guy? Where now he's going against the number 1 ranked guy.
Wow.
Let's get it on.
Round 2, let's get it on. The former champion too. Look at the live odds. Minus 725 for Barcelos, plus 490 for Jones. Let's go, Jones. Underdog. I'm going to go on a massive losing streak if this is the case, Shane. Jones loses and not looking good.
If it was based on hair, I'd pick Jones for sure.
I love how this Muay Thai shorts match his hair.
Yeah.
Jones to the overhand right. Center of the octagon, both these fighters standing up. Barcelos, I mean, looked solid all around. His striking was pretty good. Ground game was good. Got the full mount. Was not able to end the fight in the full mount, but dominant first round by Barcelos. Good exchange by both these guys. 4 minutes left. 1 minute has gone by in this second round. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes, folks. City Light Project merchandise up for grabs. Ayo! If you're new to the channel, what's up? Welcome to this great fight community we're building. And Barcelos tagged Jones, and then the flying knee like his, countryman just a few fights ago, and that seemed to hurt Jones. Barcelos, though, unable to get the back of Jones in that scramble. Jones is tough as nails, and he's got a chin. Wow. Back in the center of the octagon. 3 minutes and 22 seconds left. What's going on, Brian? Hope the fights are good. Just checking in. Big loser tonight. No trophies. Well, you're a winner in our hearts, buddy. I appreciate you checking in. Hope we had a fun day regardless. Payne saying, damn, Shane, you're at UFC 276? Lucky ass motherfucker.
Wait, what? Why do you think that?
Because you said live, that's why.
Oh, no. I meant like live on the TV.
Like you watched it in real time.
I've never been to an NHL game. I have been to one NBA game before. It's Portland Trailblazers versus the Washington.
Oh, and that's it. Barcelos take the temple of Jones. Jones is down. Barcelos, with some crippling elbows. Who is this referee? I thought Herb Dean was in Singapore.
They got a new Herb Dean to replace him.
Jeez. Brittany saying, hey, sub, just checking in, showing much love to the best stream ever. Oh, thank you so much, Brittany.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
See that photo of RoboCop's cut dude's veins wash or was hanging out? Yeah, that he had an artery that was like an inch wide that was showing in his forehead. It was crazy. We did that live stream here. We didn't show it, obviously, but that was nuts. Have they shown Zuckerberg? I think there was one shot of him. I want to go to UFC 281, but prices are crazy. Where is 281 again? 1 minute, 52 seconds left. Round 2. Props to Jones for just not getting knocked the fuck out. He took some overhand rights. He took some hooks. He took a knee to the face. And more ground and pound. Barcelos looks strong as hell, and Jones is just taking these strikes, folks. I said this would be a brawl, and it is a little bit of a one-sided brawl, but it's a brawl, and a good scramble by Barcelos to get the back of Jones. Oh, MSG, yeah, that's crazy. How much just for, like, top nosebleed seat? Or is it sold out already? Again, shout out to everyone joining us live here in the City Light Project YouTube channel. If you want a chance to win some merch, like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. If you want to see what we have for our merch store is simply thecitylightproject.com. We're still like a new channel, as you can see, but we're buzzing here. If you win our contest, you get to choose some from the merch store. And elbow shots just raining down from Barcelos, who's been in the guard of Jones, but quote-unquote guard. He hasn't been really guarding himself at all. From the hammer fists to the body shots to the hooks to the elbows, they've all just been with ill intent too. And Barcelos has been absolutely dominating this fight. The cheapest tickets are $600. Holy shit. I'm not surprised. It's MSG, actually. But still, god damn, my stomach just sunk a little bit there. 10 seconds left in the second round. Oh, nasty elbows.
His hair is starting to bleed.
The bleached blonde hair is now being stained with blood. Did you just give him a tap like a good foot, bud? Wow, Shane. Like, I feel like I shouldn't even go over the stats because this is the one-sided beating, but I'm going to. And tell me if you're surprised if any of this surprises you, okay? For Jones, 34 shots thrown, 10 landed, 9 significant, 5 to the head, 1 to the body, 3 to the legs.
Okay, that's not very much.
Does that surprise you, though, based on what you've seen?
Well, you said last round they only got 5 shots in, so you just got another 4 this round. So I don't know. I kind of would have.
Still low though compared to the average fighter after 2 rounds.
Most of the time, so
you can still get strikes in from the ground. They may not be significant, but they're still strikes. Only 34 in total after 2 rounds.
Okay.
Anyways, not surprised. That's okay. 101 strikes thrown by Barcelos, 71 landed, 51 significant, 39 to the head, 10 to the body, 2 to the legs, 5 minutes of control time, 1 knockdown, and 1 for 4 on the takedowns. He is dominating this fight.
Yeah.
Absolutely dominating. Unless Jones knocks him the fuck out or gets a submission, he's losing this fight. And I am, again, probably getting a loss on my record here tonight. Round 3.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Keep the comments coming, folks. It's a comment-driven live stream. You're all amazing. So happy to be joined by you again here for another Fight Companion. We do many Fight Companions all throughout the week. One more after this stream as well for the Bellator main card. Gravediggers is a little bit, but I'm surprised that Barcelos gave him a hair dye. 30 seconds have gone by in this third round. A nice uppercut strike by Jones, but Barcelos tagged him a little bit before then. I think Barcelos is just more deadly than Jones expected. I think, honestly, he's just been a step ahead of him this whole fight. Like, even that front kick looked like it hurt him. No disrespect to Jones. He was my pick.
That was your pick? I thought your pick was Barcelos.
Your pick was Barcelos.
Oh, yours pick was Barcelos?
No.
Oh, I thought it was for some reason.
Jones. We've done this twice already.
Okay.
Just because I'm giving him praise doesn't mean I picked him, Shane. Come on now. I'm not that biased, am I? Maybe with Oleinik. He's breathing heavy, Shane. They're both breathing heavy, dude.
Like, I was literally watching him breathe heavily when he said that.
Oh, and a left hook by Barcelos. Follow the overhand right, then an uppercut combo. Now, and then a knee. How is Jones still standing? Folks? Jones trying to go for that single leg, desperately chasing that single leg, and Barcelos just sits on him. Just sits on him. God, if this is one championship, you would just need him right in the face on the ground. Dude, Jones is barely recovering right now. You could. You have a chance to. If we hit 50 likes on this video or 900 subscribers on the channel or I have a random generator. If you've commented in the live chat, your name has automatically been saved. I hit the generator 1 or 2 times, depending on if we hit both the goals, and you're selected to win a prize. So there you go. So yes, Mr. Wallow, you have a chance. You have a Mark Berry chance. I got to get that sound bite back. How is Jones still moving forward, folks? 2 minutes and 32 seconds left in this fight. I said it would be a brawl. I said it would go to the judges, although I thought Jones would be the winner, not Barcelos. And Barcelos just tagging Jones in the body, tagging Jones in the head. Jones is a friggin' punching bag to him right now. Only large sausage, Wallow. None of that small sausage here. What kind of pizza, by the way? And why does it have to be a male stripper? Why can't you just phone your fucking pizza delivery friend? I think that would be a little bit more enticing. 1 minute, 50 seconds left. Was it a low kick there, Shane?
I missed that.
Okay, we're looking right now. Oh, knee to the balls. Knee to the balls. Yeah, see, we all big sausage pizza. Let's fucking go. Wallow's trying to be a ogre, folks. Says he ain't no troll. I was being discriminatory over his gender. Or his race, or whatever you call it. Boom! Beautiful takedown by Barcelos right into mount. I believe it's mount. Yeah, right into mount. The pizza we had the other night, Shane, was fucking awesome. And I know Wallow over here is like, God damn it, I'm trying to troll these motherfuckers and it's not working. But the pizza we did have the other night was fucking good. And it wasn't too expensive either. I think all said and done was like $50 for both that.
$50?
Yeah, so it wasn't too bad. It was like a massive pizza. And we got that cheese salad.
From where?
Whatever it is. I forget. Brandon. Some Italian name. I don't want to butcher it. Castellos or something like that.
I still remember going to Little Caesars when I was in high school. They had $5 for a medium pizza.
The good old days. Still in the full mount is Barcelos. He hasn't been able to finish this fight yet. That's the one thing I'll say. Credit to Jones. There's 55 seconds left. If he can survive this fight, then, you know, you survive the fight. Whatever props you want to give yourself for that, you can, because you've taken some nasty shots, but absolutely dominated was Trevin Jones. My pick, I mean, I look like an idiot after picking him based on the performance that we've seen right now. Side control for Barcelos. Back, top position, and just raining down elbows. 30 seconds left. Can Jones survive this? It wasn't, no, it wasn't a chain. It was like some actual restaurant we had here, Jaden. Yeah, low blow. Oof. That's as Italian as you can get. Oh, man. 10 seconds left, and Jones is barely even defending himself here. No nonsense. Keith Peterson has kept him in this, and I think fairly. But wow. Jones got his ass whooped for 3 rounds. That is crazy. Let's take a look at the live stats here for this one before we hear the official decision. But let's be honest, we know what the official decision is. 55 total strikes for Jones. Only 15 landed. Only 14 were significant. 8 to the head, 3 to the body, 3 to the legs. 0 for 2 on the takedown. Barcelos, 165 strikes thrown. 115 landed. 85 significant. 61 to the head. 20 to the body, 4 to the legs, 7 minutes of control time, 2 for 5 on the takedown. Easy win for Barcelos, and another loss for Isha. So where are we at with our beer bets now, Shane?
We're tied.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
And we're up at the co-main event of the evening. So 2 more fights to go here. 2 more fights here, folks. 2 more fights. That means we got what? Half an hour, 45 minutes left for you folks I guess maybe an hour max for you folks to get 20 more likes here on the video. That's it. 20 more likes here on the video. And we give away some prizes to a lucky winner in the live chat. I don't think we're going to hit 900 subs here tonight. Let me refresh YouTube and take a look at where we're at. Bum. Yeah, we ain't getting to 900 subs by the looks of it, but we still can get 20 more likes. I believe in you folks. Let's freaking go. Official decision here in the octagon. $30-25 a judge gave him. I've never seen a 30-25. I've never seen a 30-25. I'm just going to close this door. Holy smokes. Sorry, bud. 30-25 a judge scored that. If that's not absolute domination, I don't know what is, folks. Wow. Unbelievable performance. What do you folks think in the comments?
Despite the not very many strikes, though, he is bleeding from the nose. Unless that's the other guy's blood on him.
Hey, maybe he got one strike in. Randy gonna ragdoll him. Woke ads. When did you start this channel, bro? Last October. So almost a year ago. I think the end of October or early November is when we started this channel. Or when we actually started posting on this channel. I think this was like my emails YouTube channel for a long time. But actually, Kyle and I started making vlogs and music content and streaming a year ago. But we only started streaming 2 months ago. Beat him like he was his daddy. Oh, okay. I mean, Twitch their own. All right, Randy Brown is next, folk. Whoops. There we go. Co-main event of the evening next. Bear with me, folks. I'm just going to share this on Twitter quick. And then we will get to the co-main event. We'll run down the fighters. We'll talk about what their fighting history is, what their fighting style is, what their record is, what the bettors have them at right now, what the odds are. I'll give my prediction and rundown. We'll hear from Shane, and then we want to hear from you in the live chat. But give me 2 seconds. Hang out amongst yourselves. Just sharing this on Twitter. If you're joining on Twitter, by the way, migrate over to YouTube so you can join the live chat and so you can join this awesome fight community that we're building. All right. Shared it on Twitter. If you're viewing on Twitter, again, migrate over to YouTube so you can enter our contest. All right. Let's profile these next two fighters here, folks. Randy Brown against Francisco Trinaldo. Keep the comments coming. It's a comment-driven live stream. And I'll get right back to your predictions here. I see a few predictions have come in, so we'll get right to them after we give our rundown. Co-main event is next, folks. Randy Rude Boy Brown out of Spanish Town, Jamaica. 15 wins, 4 losses, 32 years old, 6 KO, TKO, 5 submission, 4 decisions. So the guy's well-rounded. He's an extremely fun fighter, in my opinion. I love watching him fight. 3-fight win streak in the UFC. Beat Alex Oliveira, Jared Gooden, and Kalen Williams. His only losses in the UFC were to Bilal Muhammad, Nico Price, and Vicente Luque, some solid names. Other than that, he's an absolute... Oh, he lost to Michael Graves, too, in his second UFC fight back in 2016. He's beaten some solid fighters, though, folks. 3-fight win streak. His last fight was super fun to watch, despite it being a split decision. And his opponent, the ageless and in way better shape than the other over 40-plus fighter, as Francisco Ronaldo, 44 years old, 28 wins, 8 losses, 9 KO, TKO, 5 submission, 14 decision. I don't know how this cardio king, ageless wonder, continues to go. He's in tremendous physique despite being 44 years old. He looked really good in his last fight, but again, who knows if this one, Father Time, catches up to you, especially against an absolute savage like Randy Brown. He's on a 2-fight win streak. He beat Dwight Grant and Danny Roberts, lost to Muslim Salikov, beat Jai Herbert, John McDessie, and Bobby Green before that. So it's interesting. He'll go from beating really top or mid-tier level guys and then losing kind of a random fight here. But again, he's in his 40s. Can we really blame him? Let's take a look at the odds here before we give our final predictions here, Shane.
One of the guys is from Jamaica.
Yeah, Randy Brown is from Jamaica.
Rude boy is like a Jamaican term kind of they use there too.
Francisco Trinaldo, no surprise here. He is the plus 260 underdog. Though, man, I've seen this guy fight. Like, I feel like my whole life, Trinaldo's been fighting. Since I remember watching MMA, this guy's kind of been, not necessarily in the UFC, but he's been in the fight world. 28-8, plus 260 underdog. Minus 325 is Randy Rude Boy Brown. Again, 32 years old. 12 years younger than Francisco Trinaldo. In my notes here, I got Randy Brown. He's tough as hell. He hasn't fought, like crazy high competition, but he's only really lost to at the time anyways, and even if you look at Bilal Muhammad now, really top level guys, great striking, 12 years younger, well-rounded. Trinaldo is dangerous and tough, but he's been beating lesser opponents as of late, and Father Time's going to have to catch up to you eventually. I'm going with the favorite, Rude Boy, Randy Brown. Let's get back to the comments here, but before then, Shane, what do you got? Who do you got?
I got Rude Boy.
Shane's got Rude Boy as well. All right, let's get back to the comments. Randy Brown will win. Randy Brown for the win. 8-inch reach advantage.
Wow.
Does Randy Rude Boy Brown have? Wow. Painting. I can't wait for Meatball Molly on UFC 281. I wish Patty was on that card too. Yeah, Patty doesn't want to fight in New York though. He doesn't want any of that New York state tax. Is Shane your bonsai tree's name? No, Shane's the dude on the mic over here.
Yeah, it's me.
That's hilarious. 30-25. Holy moly. Beat the brakes off him. When is Rory McDonald going to retire? It's getting sad, man. He did retire. He retired after his last fight. He made an official statement and everything. Man, Rory in his heyday, that Robbie Lawler fight, man, unbelievable. Meatball Molly that will be good. Trinaldo's got the little person power. The ageless wonder Brazilian. He's still in tremendous shape for 44 years old. Keep the comments coming, folks. I'm just going to share this link here. Talk amongst yourselves. Talk amongst yourselves as these fighters make their way to the octagon. Again, super pumped to have you all here on the live stream. Join us for Bellator right after this as well. We'll probably be streaming only 3 or probably 4 or 5 fights max, but hell, it's going to be fun regardless. I really appreciate you all who've been on the live stream this whole time. You all are amazing again. Super pumped to be building this awesome fight community here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Shout out to everyone who joined us last night on One Championship. We'll get right back to the comments here in a sec, folks. Yeah, I'm just mass sharing this link right now. One last attempt to get some more viewers, and if not, fuck it, we just ride with the diehards, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that as well. I'm just hoping to give away some prizes here tonight because I love giving back to the community. So sharing this desperately to try to get 50 likes on the channel. You guys watching Bellator after this as well? Whether on my, with me or not, let me know. AJ McKee, I mean, he's worth the price of admission for Bellator. Pitbull, I mean, he's a fine fighter, but AJ McKee for me, I absolutely love him. AJ McKee for me is someone who could do very well in the UFC. Let me know in the live chat what you think about that. Shane's the live chat flooding. Am I missing a lot of comments here? Are we good?
I'm more watching than
the walkouts. I'm just sharing this link one more time.
I was trying to see what kind of song they were playing, but
okay.
I think maybe it's reggae or something because he's from Jamaica.
Yeah, it is cool listening to the walkout songs for sure. Kind of like in hockey, listening to the goal songs and things like that. Sometimes the UFC doesn't allow fighters like song of choice. This is a funny story. Mike Perry, who he's a fucking character in his own right, Shane, he asked the UFC to play the Halo theme song for him to walk out, but instead they played Beyonce's Halo, and he just lived it up. He was like dancing and singing like as loud as he can, and it was pretty funny, but you could tell he's probably... But the UFC, I mean, credit to the... I mean, not credit, but like in fairness to the UFC, like, who the fuck has ever asked them to play the Halo theme song? Who knows if they even have the rights to be able to play that?
That's not the guy who drinks out of a shoe, is it?
No, that's tied to Ivasa.
Okay. Yeah, right. Yeah.
Thanks for your patience, folks. We'll get right back to the comments here. The fighters still getting looked at by the cut man, still walking out. Like I said, I'm perfectly honest with you, folks. I'm just sharing this one last time on social media, trying to get a few more people in the stream now, just so we can get some more likes on the video so that we can maybe give out a prize to one of you beauties. All right, where are we in the live chat? Okay, I didn't miss too many. Veteran fight. Yeah, well, Brown's like only 32 years old, but yeah, veteran fight for sure for Trinaldo. Look at that reach, dude. 8 inches. 6'3" against a 5'9". 32 years old, 44 years old, 7'8". Or 78 inches versus 70 inches. I mean, no surprise that Rude Boy Brown is the favorite. Let's go, Trinaldo, says Grave Digger Jones. What's up, Sean? The Peanut Butter Man is here. How's it going, buddy? Shane's also in the house. Sean, he's got a mic in hand and everything, so you can say what's up to Shane, too.
Yo.
Yo. Sean's currently in Baltimore waiting on my connection flight. Holy shit, and you decide to join us live here with your Wi-Fi, sir. That's amazing. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. What are you doing in Baltimore? Final predictions for this fight, folks. Get them in the live chat, and then final predictions for the main event. You can comment them or you can vote in the poll question. Mackenzie, Dern, or Yan, let me know. Mackenzie Dern leads the poll question, 69%. And folks, we have 2 more fights to get to 50 likes on the video. Once we get to 50 likes, we can give away some prizes. We're at 30. I know we can get to 50, folks. I know you can do it. And there we go. Bruce Buffer announcing Rude Boy. If you're viewing on Twitter, please migrate over to YouTube. The link is commented on the video. That way you can join our great fight community and you can join our live chat and the contest as well.
Me and Isha were young. We both said we were going to go to Jamaica together when we were like 35 or something.
Hey, we still got time, bro. We got 5 years.
Yeah.
All right, round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Brown is a tall-ass welterweight. He's a big boy. All right, here we go, folks. Fight has begun. We got the live stats on the screen here. Follow along. Share the link. Rude Boy throwing those leg kicks. I mean, keeping Trinaldo at distance. I think that's what Rude Boy's probably going to do. He's probably just going to keep attacking the legs of Trinaldo, forcing Trinaldo to go for the takedown and probably catch him with a knee or something like that. Look at the height discrepancy. 4 175-pounders. Or what was it? 170. This is insane. Yeah, 170. My apologies. Still just feeling each other out here, but Brown has landed a few leg kicks, a few kicks, a few range shots. Trinaldo threw a head kick. Yan round 3 or 4 finished with an elbow or something. No, you really think Yan's gonna finish with an elbow? Randy Brown round 1 TKO. Those are your predictions, Payne. Thank you so much for dropping them in the live chat. I appreciate it, brother. Nice straight jab by Randy Brown. Nice leg kick by Randy Brown. I respect Trinaldo so much, but I mean, Randy Brown's winning this fight, in my opinion. Nice body shot by Trinaldo. 3 minutes and 19 seconds left in this first round. Was that a slip by Brown, or did Trinaldo catch him, Shane?
He just slipped.
Okay. Literally, I looked down for a second and I was like, oh. Oh, inside leg kick, said Dominic Cruz. Center of the octagon are both these fighters. You can keep the comments coming. I'll get right back to the live chat, folks. Don't you worry. You know I check out all your messages. Ooh, Brown with the swinging uppercut attempt. Thing about, despite being 44, Trinaldo's got the cardio, folks. So he might slow down a bit, especially if he takes damage. Oh, and there it is. The right shot by Brown knocks down Trinaldo clean, and Brown elects, I'm not going to the ground. Stand up and let's fight. Wow. What a knockdown shot that was. Holy crap. Trinaldo with a body shot. He's been doing that. Holy crap. And look at that. Randy Brown just stupidly confident right now. Hands down. There's so much space between them because of the reach. Can't get too confident, though. Can't get too cocky. And it's Trinaldo's the one who's stepping forward, funny enough. Trinaldo, though, with the little Stockton slap. And oh! So Randy Brown with the Stockton slap. Looks like Trinaldo actually did land a hook on Randy Brown before going in for the clinch.
Brown grabbed the cage for a bit, too, and the ref got on him.
No nonsense. Keith Peterson's had a ton of work here tonight. Trinaldo still up against Randy Brown on the cage. Fighting for dominant position here. Knee attempt by Randy Brown on the clinch attempt. Oh, and Randy Brown tried for a flying knee attempt too. And boom, Trinaldo catches him, gets his back, and the Brazilian tried to grab the back of Trinaldo. He's slipping off the top of it, though. 1 minute left in this first round. Is Trinaldo fishing for an armbar or something like this? Brown now rolled out of it, and it looked like it was going for a Kimura, was Trinaldo, but Brown doing a good job of getting out of it and just forcefully pushing Trinaldo back onto his back. Randy Brown, though, back on his feet, Trinaldo on his back. You hear the corner? Kick that shit! Oh, and a nice shot on the entry by Randy Brown. Now he's looking for the choke. Randy Brown's got the choke on Trinaldo. 14 seconds left. Trinaldo's not even fighting the hands here. Trinaldo's just going for a single leg. Okay, it's on the chin, says the broadcast, so not in super tight. 5 seconds left. Randy Brown ain't tapping out this jiu-jitsu specialist. It's not happening. Wow. All right, going right back to the live chat here, folks. Oh, look, we got a ton of comments here. I appreciate it. Oops, sorry I didn't respond earlier, but I'm headed to New York from here in Baltimore. That's awesome, buddy. What are you doing in New York? I've only been to New York once. Sang in Carnegie Hall, open for Yo-Yo Ma. Not a big deal. It's funny, at the time, I only knew Yo-Yo Ma from Arthur because I was that much of a youngin'. That PBS show with the aardvark.
I remember Arthur. I don't remember the guy talking about.
Yo-Yo Ma, he was like a musician guest on Arthur, but he's an actual musician. He's an actual musician. I remember seeing lots of that. I just don't know what they look like. Mostly because of the memes, though. Mostly because of the memes?
Is a meme of him gripping his fist or something.
Yeah. Is Trinaldo shrinking with age? Trinaldo was always small. Did he compete at lightweight at one point and has now moved up to welterweight? I don't remember. But yes, we do naturally shrink with age, of course. A lot of old boys on this card for sure, yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Kiwi is fighting on Bellator next. The Morayo kid, or the Maori kid. JJ Wilson, fucking right. Can't wait to jump on the Bellator stream right after this, and I encourage all you folks to join me. Round 2.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Center of the octagon, Randy Brown using his jab well. But a solid performance by the old-timer.
Brown really looks like he's trying to conserve energy, too. He's not, like, going all out.
He's just really keeping it a distance. Doesn't want Trinaldo to get in the pocket. And when you have 8-inch reach advantage, I mean, it's this can be the game plan that you employ all night. Overhand left by Trinaldo, and I think that landed. You can shout to everyone joining us live here. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. Randy Brown with a nice fake. Oh, and Trinaldo in the pocket tried to clip him with that overhand left, and good head movement by Randy Brown. Solid. That's a veteran move by Trinaldo, just grabbing that jab hand, pulling him in and going for that shot. That's a veteran move when you're fighting a guy with range. And look at that. Randy Brown even smiles. He's like, all right, old man. You want to play this game? You want to play this game? Keep the comments coming, folks. You are all amazing. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. Don't forget to comment on the video after it's posted, and hit us up on our Bellator stream next. And look at that, in the pocket, Trinaldo. Turning back the clock, baby. And it's like, it'd be crazy to prepare for a fighter like this if you're Trinaldo, right? You'd have to bring in sparring partners with range, and oh, front kick to the face. Brown just front kicked Trinaldo in the face. And they're back here, center of the octagon. Holy. It's been a fun fight for the co-main event of the evening. It has delivered, in my opinion, folks. Technical, yes, but there's definitely some violence. Trinaldo's been knocked down once. We'll go over the stats right after this second round, folks. If we get out of the second round, that is. Ooh, leg kick attempt, or high kick attempt. Right high kick for Randy Brown. I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce it. Maori? Is that, I don't know how to say it. Let me know. Give me like the breakdown in the chat. Carlos Ulberg and Rob Whitaker also. Oh, okay. How do I pronounce it? Like, break it down for me in the chat if you don't mind. Because I don't want to be disrespectful. I pronounce stuff through like a French perspective, by the way, because I grew up in school anyways in French immersion and shit like that. So I was just like, whenever I see a new word, I like, okay, a default to like how would you say this in French? Maori? That's cool, dude. I love Rob Whitaker. I think he's the best middleweight in his division. Yes, he beat Adesanya that second time. 100%.
Exactly that.
I was also thinking it's kind of disadvantage to bleach your hair or dye it a light color because you show more damage if you get hit in the head.
That is a tremendous point. Yeah. If you commented that, it might have been comment of the night. Dude, that's true, dude. That's totally true. You're saying that darker skins folks have the advantage in MMA? What do you say? I know.
Hair color.
You could say the same thing. A pasty white boy, though, against a Brazilian or Mr. Brown. And Trinaldo's looking great in the second round, folks. Again, more of a chess match. He has Brown's back right now. 32 seconds left in the second round. Maori. That's awesome. Thanks, Jaden. I appreciate it. 25 seconds left in the second round. Am I going to lose another one? Is Randy Brown going to lose this fight to 44-year-old legend Trinaldo? I think Randy Brown definitely won that first round. He scored the knockdown. I think he had the more output. This second round, though, it could go Trinaldo. Boom, and he gets the takedown literally with the last second. I'm pretty sure Trinaldo's awarded with that takedown with the last second of that second round. Shane, what are your thoughts?
I think it could go either way at this point, but you saw the odds show up, and it was like plus 500 for the guy that's not Brown.
Trinaldo?
Trinaldo.
It's interesting how it's being bet live then, because after that second round, I imagine it'd have to be a lot closer. Even JBX here, who I actually really respect JBX's perspective. And JBX, shout out to you. You've been joining us this entire stream. I appreciate it, brother. Trinaldo outworking Brown. 2-1 Brown.
What are the significant strikes?
Yeah, let's get into the stats here. So Brown, oh shit. Okay, never mind. I take that back. The eye test was wrong. Brown, 135 strikes thrown, 51 landed, 46 significant, 18 to the head, 5 to the body, 13 to the legs. 38 seconds of control time, 1 submission attempt, and 1 knockdown, both in the first round. For Trinaldo, 54 strikes thrown, 31 landed, 27 significant, 11 to the head, 7 to the body, 9 to the legs, 1 minute and 54 seconds of control time, and 1 for 4 in the takedown. So he has more control time, and he's 1 for 4 in the takedown, but we all know how the UFC judges see things, damage and strikes first and foremost. And if that's the lens in which they're judging this fight, like I said, JBX, I value your opinion. You said it. Brown is up 2 rounds, but Trinaldo's looking good. It's almost like Trinaldo is getting a youthful energy boost here at 44 years old in the 3rd round as he goes for the high kick on Randy Brown. It's one of those things where Randy Brown, in my opinion, has all the talent in the world. He just doesn't like go for it. Like, just go for it here. You're fighting a guy, yes, with a lot of skills and a veteran, but he's a lot older than you, and this could be a chance to showcase the levels that you have. It's just the screensaver. Let me know how you're scoring this one, folks. Do you think Trinaldo did enough to win that 2nd round, or you just think like output strikes alone, Randy Brown's got both of them? 2nd round might be closer, but still goes to Randy Brown. Let me know in the live chat. Be sure to vote in the poll question and like this video if you haven't already, folks. 29 likes. Come on. I know we can get to 50 by the end of this stream. And Trinaldo pushing forward. Trinaldo just tagged Brown a couple times, walking back to the center of the octagon. If you're viewing on Twitter, oh, Trinaldo just tagged Brown. And Trinaldo right into the guard of Randy Brown. Wow. And Randy Brown now going for a triangle. I mean, he's got some nasty. I mean, he's got a nasty guard here with how flexible he is for how freaking long his legs are. I mean, he almost just had a high guard there. I originally thought he was maybe just going to go for the triangle, but look like he was just using that high guard. Again, if you're viewing on Twitter, please migrate over to YouTube. That way you can join our live chat and you can enter our contest by liking the video and dropping a comment in the live chat. Still in the guard of Randy Brown is Trinaldo, top position, getting that control time. If he can make up for the significant strikes in top position here while getting the ground and pound, he could steal this fight. Again, check us out in the live chat here on YouTube. Vote in our poll question. Let me know who you voted for in the poll question as well. JBX saying, I think Brown depletes himself too much to make weight. That is a very good point. He is a massive welterweight. And Trinaldo is just getting the better of him. Still with the top position with 2 minutes left to work in this round. And the significant strikes for Trinaldo are just rising and rising. The control time is just rising and rising. It's a very close fight because first round, Brown won. This round, dominating round by Trinaldo. 2nd round, close. I mean, Shane, what are your thoughts live right now?
I think Brown has this even if he...
Even after this round? After the absolute ass beating that he's taken?
Unless he gets like 2 points deducted, then it might be a draw, but I think Brown will take it otherwise.
JBX, the 2nd round, if the 2nd round went to Trinaldo, then it's close.
The 2nd round went to Trinaldo. I think he won.
Yeah, I think so too.
Because he's definitely winning this round so far.
Absolute dominating this round. 4 minutes of control time. 3 minutes of that have come in this round. Good pass. Half guard, but right back to guard. Randy Brown is a good guard because he's freaking huge. He's freaking lanky as shit. Trinaldo posturing up. And there it is. Pushing the head down, getting the elbow. Racking up those significant strikes. That's the thing. Trinaldo now 34 significant strikes to Brown's 57, but now he has 4 minutes and 39 minutes of control time. Columbus is fucking Payne's parlay right now. 1-1 in the third, and I got Columbus -1.5. You like those Columbus Cannon third jerseys, Payne? They're one of my favorites in the National Hockey League. As soon as Koivu went there, my buddy in Minnesota got one. And you were scared about Montreal.
Emotional, damn it.
And that's it. That is the end of the fight. Trinaldo finishes on top position. Literally 3 minutes and 50 seconds of that third round, Trinaldo had top position. This is going to be a hard one to score if you're the judges, folks. Let's take a look at the stats. And I really think, like, oh, man, looking at stats is so hard. Because keep in mind, UFC judges, primarily it's striking and damage first, then everything else. Brown, 158 strikes thrown, 63 landed, 57 significant, 22 to the head, 19 to the body, 16 to the legs, 38 seconds of control time, 1 submission attempt, 1 knockdown, 0 for 1 on the takedown. Trinaldo, 103 strikes thrown, 68 landed, 34 significant, 17 to the head, 7 to the body, 10 to the legs, 5 minutes and 21 seconds of control time, and 1 for 4 on the takedown. It kind of evens out. Because, yeah, he's Trinaldo's under Brown in the significant strikes, but the control time is so high. It's not even it's like a minute or two more. It's so high. It's like freaking almost 5 minutes more. So I don't know. This one's interesting, folks. This one's interesting. I really don't know. I think
it goes to Brown.
Shane thinks it goes to Brown. I really don't know. I'd be happy either way because I think Trinaldo deserved it if he won. Based on that comeback, but if Brown wins, then that's another beer bet win for me.
I pick Brown too.
Unanimous? Oh, wow. Unanimous decision, not even a split decision. Hey, there it is though. That's proof in the pudding that it is striking over everything else. Man, again though, the guy's got so much talent and he doesn't put it together for 3 rounds. This guy should be knocking people out. This is his 4th decision. David Portnoy? This guy's calling out bar stools? Okay, well, I can't be too upset. Randy Brown, my pick 1. I think Trinaldo looked amazing. Unlike Oleinik, who really looked his age, I think Trinaldo looked like a solid fighter in this division, folks. Ronaldo lost, yep. Gravedigger surprised. I thought it'd be close. I thought it'd be at least split decision. But hey, that's why we have such a great fight community here. I'm not expert. I'm just a fan, folks. I'm just a fan, and I love discussing things with you all. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. I know I keep banging that drum, folks, but we're only at 29 likes, and I really want to give something away to one of you folks in the live chat right now. So help us out. Let's get to 50 likes, and then we will get to the Bellator main card after this. We will run down the main event of the evening. Here in a moment here, folks, we'll run down both of the fighters' fighting styles, their record, the betting odds, the whole 9 yards. And then literally right after the main event of this UFC fight card, I am jumping right over to Bellator for the main event at Bellator. Let's freaking go. Or the main card on Bellator 286. Let's freaking go. I don't think he got blackballed. I don't think so at all. I think he lost clearly the first round. The second round, he lost. Let's be honest, and it's clear on the judges' scorecards. I maybe was buying the Kool-Aid a little bit, drinking the Kool-Aid in that last 2 minutes, thinking that he did enough, but then looking at the significant strikes, it's like, okay. I thought maybe with the control time might have done it. Maybe in Houston, those judges would have given it to him, but not in Vegas. Ayo! Honestly, I care less about Pitbull and more about McKee. Main event of the evening.
For some reason, I thought Sean O'Malley was on this card.
Oh, no, UFC 280.
Oh, okay.
He's never fighting a fight night again. Not in this peak of his career. Right? He's only fighting pay-per-view. And he even said so. He's like, I refuse to fight on a fight night. I'm too big. And I don't blame him.
Well, that one guy said there's two parts to UFC. One is clout and one is being good.
That is true. He right now is winning in the clout department. He's rising in the good. Well, we'll see. But the one great thing about him fighting Petr Yan, Shane, is if he loses but looks good, it's still a win for him because he just entered the rankings. He's like the 14th or 15th. And Yan is the former champion / number 1. If he looks good against the best, some people say he's better than Sterling, the best in the division, then that's just, okay, that's your test. You lost, but it was still a good test. If he beats them, then he's getting a title shot next. And he's bypassed the entire division. 15 fighters, and he's going right for the title. So the stakes in that one are so cool. Anyways, we're seeing the promo right now for Dern.
Who you got for this one?
Oh, I'll get into it in a sec here. If Dern doesn't submit Yan in the first 3 rounds, she loses. Why did the UFC cut Spike? Dude, I have no idea. The guy's a hell of a fighter. The UFC makes some weird cuts, dude. I like Spike, though. I mean, I like McKee and I like Spike. I'm excited to see that fight in Bellator. In the main event, whatever. I mean, Pitbull's good. I shouldn't say whatever. That's disrespect, but Spike and McKee, that's why I'm watching Bellator tonight. That's why we're streaming, baby. All right, let's get to the main event of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are running down both of these fighters. Mackenzie Dern against Xiaonan, baby. Mackenzie Dern, the Portuguese American, the submission queen of women's submission grappling. Man, I've watched her. She destroyed Mike Musumeci's sister, who's a really good grappler also. I've watched them fight Nogi and things like that. Mackenzie Dern, jiu-jitsu is an absolute, prodigy. 12 wins, 2 losses, 0 TKO, KO, surprise, surprise, 7 submissions, 5 decisions. She beat Tisha Torres by split decision. Some say robbery. In that one, lost Marina Rodriguez before then, but before that went on a 4-fight win streak in the UFC. Hannah Clifford, Randa Marcos, Verena Jandiroba, and Nina Nunes. Her only 2 UFC losses, her only 2 professional mixed martial arts losses are to Marina Rodriguez and to Amanda Ribas. Now, looking at her opponent, Yan. 15 wins, 3 losses out of China. 1 no contest, 7 KO TKO, 0 submissions, 8 decisions. So very much elite grappler against elite striker here. We don't see a lot of knockouts out of 115-pound women, Shane, in mixed martial arts. And this woman out of her 15 wins has 7. So she has striking power, much like we see those women in one championship last night. However, she's on a 2-fight losing streak. She lost to Marina Rodriguez and Carla Esparza. Carla Esparza is the champion. Marina Rodriguez, a fighter that Mackenzie Dern also lost to. Before then, went on a 6-fight win streak in the UFC. 12 before getting her, in total before suffering that loss to Carla Esparza. She's an absolute beast on the feet. I'll give it to her. But, and here we go into my prediction, folks. I'm giving this one. My prediction is Mackenzie Dern. It's textbook striker versus grappling battle. Dern's getting better on the feet now. Getting better to fight an elite striker? No, but getting better at least for striking guard defense to be able to pull her fighters to the ground. Whether it's a clean or dirty takedown from clinch or whatever, Mackenzie Dern has just some decent way of dragging the fighters to the ground. Again, the Brazilian jiu-jitsu and gi type of mentality. And if she can continue to do that and employ that, as soon as she gets Yan to the ground, I think it's going to be over. Yeah, that's basically it. This whole fight for Yan depends on her ground defense. If her ground defense has gone to a base level where she can just get up with these, maybe not counter strike or anything like that, but survive, get back up to her feet, and then punish Dern, then she has a chance to win. But in my opinion, it's going Mackenzie Dern. Shane, you want the betting odds before you make your prediction?
I'll probably go with the one you didn't go with, just to make it interesting. But what are the odds?
The underdog is Jan at plus 200. Mackenzie Dern, the minus 240 favorite. Again, Mackenzie Dern minus 240. Jan plus 200.
I'll go Jan, just make it interesting.
Shane's locking in Jan. Let me know in the live chat who you got. If Dern gets it to the ground, it's over, says JBX. Ooh, this is a pretty eerie walkout song for Mackenzie Dern. I dig it. I dig the walkout song for Mackenzie Dern. She looks confident as hell. Again, Glendale, Arizona, but with a Portuguese accent. Mackenzie Dern. So number 5 ranked Mackenzie Dern. Luke saying Dern sub as well. Gravedigger saying Dern. Shane, if Jan gets the knockout, you're going to look like an absolute genius here tonight. I'm just saying. By the way, Shane, you can't see him on the screen. Shane Van Ice is pretty much in every single stream here for the regulars. I know you guys interact. Shane's sitting on the couch here. He's got the good seat in the house. Mic in hand. So if you folks want to interact with Shane, by all means. The commentary saying, yeah, MMA is not jiu-jitsu. Mackenzie Dern knows that.
I don't look like that much of a genius, though, because I am 4-4.
On the beer bets tonight?
Yeah, well, yeah, we both are. Other than I missed some of your fights that you when I was coming over, though. But
I think we only missed 2. So the first 2, yeah.
We're tied right now, though.
So here we go. I love when we're tied going into the main event. For those who don't know, Shane and I, every single event, we just go back and forth beer bets. Explain it. How do our beer bets work?
Well, I owe each 3 beers. He owes me 3 beers, and we have so many draws. More draws than not draws, probably. But yeah.
But it's a lot of fun. It keeps things interesting every event that I stream. Or every event that I stream that you join us. Mackenzie Dern looking in tremendous shape here at 115. Some of these props, oh, I just missed some of the props there. You can strike, but Dern can take a shot. No, absolutely. Dern's got a good chin. She's tough as nails. And she's 29 years old. She's still got a few more years, or like 2 more years to develop before she's in like her prime competing, 32, 36 with the best of the best in her division. The one thing, though, and the number 5 ranked Mackenzie Dern going up against the number 6 ranked Jan. Jan, the plus 200 underdog, minus 240 favorite is Mackenzie Dern. Oh my gosh, you have the Brazilian flag. That's hilarious.
I went to China in grade 8 too. That's just the one time I randomly left the continent.
Did you learn any kung fu?
No, I learned kung fu in Canada.
Oh yeah, good old Sifu.
Yeah.
Dern improves every fight. I got Dern, says JBX. Yeah, and she said, whoops, wrong soundbite. And she said she has been working on her striking. And I mean, everyone's gonna say that they're working on some of their deficiencies. But from what I've heard from some of the insiders and stuff, it's like it's not necessarily the offensive striking. It's more so how to play the game on the feet to eventually get it to the ground and have a good striking defense, but still, start sparring. And apparently she's only started to heavy spar MMA recently, which is crazy. The fact that she has a 12-2 record, she's only started to really, really spar. Yes, sir, Luke. Main card of Bellator right after this. Wouldn't mind seeing one of them get absolutely slept. That's the thing. If that's the case, it's probably going to be Jan sleeping Dern with a punch. Strawweight division. You got to think that the winner of this maybe gets a title shot next. What do you think, folks? So both of them made weight. Again, 7 knockouts for the number 6 ranked Jan. 15-3-1. Oh, she got Uriah Faber in her corner. That's pretty cool out of Team Alpha Male. Shout out to everyone who's joining us for this main event live commentary, play-by-play, reaction, and interaction with all you beautiful people here. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat, and boom, you're automatically entered into winning some prizes. We're trying to get to 50 likes on the video and or 900 subscribers on the channel. If we hit either of those 2 goals, we'll give away some City Light Project merchandise. Oops, I didn't even take this off the screen yet. Oops. Bruce Buffer just announcing Mackenzie Dern, and then we're going to get right into it. Bruce Buffer, man. What's the name of this referee again, guys? I do like him. He is a pretty good referee.
I notice all the refs have different things to say too. They're like pretty much the same, but they're like just slightly
yeah, they're like a little bit different. Keep the comments coming, folks. Live play-by-play, live interaction, live reaction, of course, live commentary here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. If you're on Twitter, get your ass over to YouTube so you can join our live stream, join our live chat, and enter our contest. You can't do it on Twitter. You can't do it on freaking Twitter. And we don't want you on Twitter. We want you on YouTube. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. And already a kick by Jan. Oh, and Dern takes one as she entered the pocket to try to fake the level change. Very much comfortable on her feet is Jan. As you can see, cool, calm, collected, not really doing any feints or anything there. Nice low kick by Dern, but Jan makes her pay with the counters. Jan so confident on the feet, as you can see. Thing about Mackenzie Dern, she can take a shot, and her thing is, I have to get this to the ground. Because look, I mean, just look at the striking already. Jan on the feet's already piecing Dern apart. Dern's smiling, though. The thing about Dern is how many shots can she eat to get into the pocket there to try to succeed? She's trying to do the same thing here, and you can see her striking is not polished at all compared to Jan, who looks so good on the feet. Just looks crisp, clean. In the center of the octagon are both these women. A lot of feints by Dern. Jan just seems so confident right now. Seems like she's already got her timing down. For the one viewer on Twitter, please click the link commented on this video and hit us up on YouTube so you can enter our contest. I'll get right back to the comments here. I see a bunch of them have come in. Adebayo, we are here. What's up, Adebayo? Thank you so much for joining. Why does Yan not deserve a shot if she wins? That makes no sense. They're pretty much ranked the same. And Dern coming off 2 wins. If they win in impressive style, it's a good shout. Esparza, unfortunately. Cristiani? Khabib is back. Hope you had fun at the fair, Khabib. Vamonos, Toxica. What's going on? Mick, 31. Mick, you're back. Dern never lost. Dern has lost twice, by the way. 2 minutes, 24 seconds left in this first round. Up against the cage is Jan. Dern desperately trying to get that takedown. Trying to just drag her to the ground. This is what I said that Jan would have to deal with. This is something I said that Mackenzie Dern was really good at. Just dragging her opponents into her guard. That's what she's trying to do right now. But good defense by Jan with 2 minutes left in the first round. Jan does look better in the fight thus far. But on the feet, again, we haven't seen this go to the ground yet. Not even around Mick 31, Mick.
Emotional damage.
Mackenzie Dern tried to throw a haymaker. I think Jan is just so content with keeping this, at bay on the feet, away from the cage. Dern, smart to press forward, even if she has to take a few here, to just try to get Jan closer and closer to the cage so she can help use that to pin her and maybe drag her to the ground. Again, shout out to everyone viewing. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. We're trying to get to 50 likes on the video. And there we go. Mackenzie Dern going for the takedown again, the single leg. Good defense by Jan. Jan pushes Mackenzie Dern away. And there we go. Mackenzie Dern drop back to her back to try to go for the heel hook. Jan Right back to her feet. A huge shout out to everyone viewing us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Join us for Bellator right after this fight. We're jumping on the next stream. Bellator main card. We have fight companions, watch-alongs all week, folks. And we appreciate you watching. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. And we do giveaways every stream as well. Mackenzie Dern striking is so bad. It's so bad. Sorry, it's not polished. That's what I should say out of respect. Oh, and she tried to go with the judo throw, and she ends up landing on her arm and giving up her back to Jan as a result. But, I mean, let's be honest. Dern, scramble. Looking for a triangle maybe or something here. 15 seconds left in this first round. Yeah, Dern's not going to get any sort of submission here with 10 seconds left. She's going to try to pin her against the cage. Hey, Jan is up around, in my opinion, folks, despite that takedown.
Yeah, mine too.
And there we go. End of the first round, folks. Let's take a look at the live stats. 62 strikes thrown by Jan. 30 landed, 24 significant, 11 to the head, 1 to the body, 12 to the legs, 16 seconds of control time. Mackenzie Dern, 46 strikes thrown, 14 landed, 14 significant, 11 to the head, 1 to the body, 2 to the legs, only 58 seconds of control time and not credited for any takedown. You look at the strikes, you look at the eye test, Jan won that fight. First of 5 rounds in this main event, UFC Vegas 61 / UFC Facebook 1, because Zuckerberg and the boys are there doing their meta shit. Called giving up the back. Oh yeah, on the ground, I don't think she's going to be scared and giving up some positions that other fighters would deem as risky, because she's just such at a high level on the ground. Love the comments here. Love the commentary, folks. You know that. Love the interaction. I'm going to continue to give play-by-play commentary, but we want to have live interaction with you folks as well. If you're viewing on Twitter, please migrate over to YouTube so you can join our live stream. Round 2.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Dern looks like she's got the crazy eyes right now. Oh, Jan with the overhand right. Damn, that one looked like it hurt. Yeah, Dern definitely has a chin, but you don't want to keep taking all this damage in your fights. Oh, and Dern's doing the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu crab crawl to the legs. There we go. To try to get the knee there. And look at Jan just pushes her head away. Get the hell out of here. This ain't Jiu-Jitsu. What is this? 1 championship? No, this is the UFC, bitch. Let's go. So here's a weird way of Mackenzie Dern scooting on her butt to get guard, to just grab the legs, get the hook in, and pull Jan in. We said that's what she was going to try to do in weird, unorthodox ways, and we're seeing it now. 1 minute left. Columbus winning 2-1, and Washington pulled their goalie. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
Nice shots from top position from Jan. That's the thing. Mackenzie Dern. She can't take this much damage in all her fights just to chase that one move or to get into the pocket to takedowns, right? Because sooner or later, you know, your body's not going to agree with you. You're not going to be in your athletic prime forever. But I mean, credit to her. This is a fight. She knew she'd have to bring the fight to her and probably get hit from the striker to get those positions. Here we go. We kind of got a aerial view of Dern's butt here as she's trying to get something going from the bottom. Oh, and Jan's got an ankle. Jan's got an ankle and isolated one arm of Jan. Oh, and Dern with a good reversal and gets the back of Jan. Oh, not quite the back yet, but she's halfway there. Like Homer when he was a boxer. Ayo, Simpsons, let's go. Mackenzie Dern now top position, could set up. She could set up an arm triangle. Jan has to get that arm out, though. 2 minutes and 17 seconds left. I mean, this is a lot of time for Mackenzie Dern to work on the ground. Arm triangle, it's in. Arm triangle's in for Mackenzie Dern. Arm triangle's locked in. She's squeezing. This could be it. Mackenzie Dern slowly getting her knee up against the body of Jan, too, just to create more pressure. Dern's making the adjustments here. On. Releases it to try to get full mount. Good job by Jan, just quickly scrambling a little bit, not allowing her to get that full mount position. Now, kind of a we don't even know what this is. Side control, I guess, is what you say this is it. Mackenzie Dern looking for the arm, try to get an arm bar. Since Jan defended the arm bar, that allowed Mackenzie Dern, that was beautiful, to get that top position. Mackenzie Dern now full mount. Jan gives up her back. You never want to give up your back against Mackenzie Dern. 1 minute and 14 seconds. Can Mackenzie Dern on the back of Jan get it done here? She's softening her up the side of the head. Lucky for Jan, she is in her corner. She can hear her corner give her instructions. Ground and pound for Dern, side of the head, and 58 seconds left. Still softening her up is Dern, trying to get her arm under that chin to get the rear naked. Jan doing a good job of defending here. Fighting one hand, taking one shot on the side. Uh-oh, pain loss.
Emotional damage.
Pain lost his Columbus bet. Jan now defending an arm bar. And she can't finish it, so Mackenzie Dern back on top. So you can see why she was the favorite now, because once again to the ground, it's like an absolute domination. But I would say it's the other end on the feet, where Jan absolutely dominated Jan absolutely dominated Dern on the feet. Dern is absolutely dominating Jan in the second round on the ground. A round apiece right now. A round each.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what I think, too. What do you folks think in the live chat here? Mackenzie Dern unable to get the submission on Jan. Jan definitely won the first round via the striking game. Dern definitely won the second round, Dave, based on the submissions and grappling. And Jan looks a little tired here now.
If they can keep this on the feet, I think Jan will win. But if it goes back to grappling again, she does her guard scoot or whatever, then I think it's going to
talk into where the logo is. That's the front of the mic, by the way.
Okay.
There it is. Other way.
Was I sounding weird?
Front. Talk into the logo. Yeah.
Was I sounding weird
There
before?
I was just jacking you way up, and now I'm like, okay, there we go. I can put you at like half the sound now. No, you're sounding fine. I just had it turned up. That's all. But yeah, okay. Let's take a look at the stats here, folks. And I want to read your comments. And shout out to everyone joining. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. If we get to 50 likes by the end of this fight, we will give away some prizes. 122 strikes by Mackenzie Dern. 83 landed. 25 significant. 21 to the head. 2 to the body. 2 to the legs. 3 minutes and 45 seconds of control time. 2 submission attempts. 0 for 4 on the takedown. Jan, 83 strikes landed, 83 strikes thrown, 43 landed, 33 significant, 17 to the head, 2 to the body, 14 to the legs, 2 minutes and 6 seconds of control time.
Oh, I forgot this was a championship match. So,
well, 5 rounds. 5 rounds.
5 rounds, yeah.
Yeah. Main event.
I was just thinking it was only 3.
Jan took way more damage than Dern's taken so far, 100%. Think Dern will get the sub soon. We shall see. Jan's starting to slow down, not looking as crisp, clean, and confident as she was in the first round when she was piecing up Dern with ease. But you can see, even a little gassed here. On the feet, she looks crisp and clean. Nice entry, though, by Dern with some overhand. Kind of sloppy striking again, but they landed. Again, shout out to everyone joining us live here in the City Light Project YouTube channel. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. And hey, if you're viewing on Twitter, migrate over to YouTube. Dern now getting the better of the striking. And there we go. Textbook Mackenzie Dern just dropped right back to her back, giving Jan that top position, because to her, the back position, the guard, that's where she can get to work. Mackenzie Dern getting that front foot up, trying to get one of her feet free to maybe set up a triangle or something like that. Jan wants to get her right back to her feet. Mackenzie Dern back to her feet, center of the octagon. Again, appreciate all you folks. We got 30 likes on the channel. Come on, let's get some more, folks. I know we can do it. Nice low kick by Dern. Left hook by Dern. Jan starting to lose her timing here, getting a little bit too slow. Jan still pressing forward with a few combos, but you can see she's breathing deeply, having to deal with Dern's cardio, Dern's grappling. Good body kick by Dern. 3 minutes and 11 seconds left in this third round. Yeah, Jan's just slowed down way too much. She slowed down so much compared to how she looked in that first round where the timing was beautiful. Jan has slowed down so much in this third round. There's 2 rounds to go potentially.
I think she's still winning this round though, Jan.
We'll see.
Well, halfway through, or not even halfway through, but
I think Dern landed more, personally, in this round so far. Mick31 Mick, dude, she clearly lost the first round. Come on. Yeah, I want to see that too. I want to see that too. Dern's getting confident on her feet now. She sees that Jan has slowed down tremendously. Oh, and that was a nice shot by Jan. What was that? Just a straight left? And that caused Dern to move back a little bit and go, oh shit, I don't want to strike with this lady. Oh, just missed with the uppercut by Jan. Still a fight, ladies and gentlemen. Holy. And shout out to all of you who are joining us live here via Twitter or YouTube. If you're on Twitter, please get your ass over to YouTube so you can like the video and drop a comment in the live chat. Jan went for the overhand right, connected with the left hook at the end of her combo. Dern caught the one kick that Jan threw, and she's trying to pull her back. I mean, Jan is doing good on the defense, all things considered. She hasn't allowed Dern to take her down yet. Just pull her to the ground on 2 occasions. 1 minute and 20 seconds left in this third round. High kick attempt by Dern. Jan with the hands down again. One minute left in this third round. Dern goes in for a flurry. 58 seconds left in this third round, folks. Third round was closer. I
give it to Jan so far.
Shane, you're giving it to Jan? I don't know.
She did the most damage, I think.
They both tagged each other with good shots. Okay, now she did. There we go. With that overhand there. That was the tipping point for me. Now I'll agree with you that she won the third round. 30 seconds left. Close third round, but yeah, I agree with Shane now. Based on the last minute, Jan's been getting the better Mackenzie Dern on the feet. Well, Dern didn't get it done in the first 3 rounds. Jan with the round 4 KO. I don't think she gets the KO. Dern's chin has been way too good in this fight. There's no way she's knocking her out. Sorry, Payne. There's no way. And she keeps looking more tired in every round. Sure, she's landing. Boom! And that's super. That is huge for Mackenzie Dern getting that takedown with the last 3 seconds. That makes it a lot closer, Shane. That makes it a lot closer to that takedown based on how the judges are viewing it. Damn. Close third round. I think, again, first round was Jan. Second round was Dern. Third round, I don't know. That one was tight. 171 strikes thrown by Mackenzie Dern. 99 landed. Only 39 significant, though. 28 to the head, 6 to the body, 5 to the legs. 3 minutes, 57 seconds of control time. 1 for 8 on the takedown and 2 submission attempts. Jan, 143 strikes thrown. 74 landed. 64 significant. 28 to the head. 7 to the body, 29 to the legs, and 2 minutes and 30 seconds of control time. Yeah, I mean, after the eye test and looking at this, after looking at the stats upon the eye test of that round, yeah, Shane, I think I have to agree. Jan got more significant strikes in that round.
Yeah. Also, this is kind of random, but do you know that Mark Zuckerberg trains in MMA?
Yeah. He is, okay. And I think that's kind of, he loves it a lot, and I think that's why he kind of wants to push Facebook or Meta to start working with them. So, oh, there he is. Did you see him?
No, I was looking.
Oh, you just missed him. He's got the front row seat. He's in a green shirt. Marky Mark. Third close, but Jan, says JBX. 2-1, Jan, says Luke. Dern is gassed now. Her chin won't send. Payne, what kind of fight are you watching, bro? Dern is not gassed at all, dude. At all. I wholeheartedly disagree with you. When Dern got that takedown, her... Okay. Payne is a Dern simp, but that's okay. That's okay. She is beautiful. For me, Valentina is my Mackenzie Dern. There you go. She's my MMA crush. Oh yeah, fourth round.
Let's get it on!
We're already a minute into it. Mackenzie Dern battling for that single leg, doesn't get it. Jan with the tremendous takedown defense. Center of the octagon. I think maybe now Mackenzie Dern is getting a little bit concerned because she, even though Jan, in my opinion, is a lot more tired than she was in the first 2 rounds, especially that first round where she looked so good with her striking, she's still piecing Dern apart. Again, the broadcast said Dern's had her moment on her feet as well, but she has to take this to the ground. This isn't a championship performance by Mackenzie Dern yet. Let's see what else she can do. Just 2 rounds still to work. Well, 3 minutes of this round and the 5th round still to work. Dern, though, this is where she wants Jan. Tied up against the clinch. Wants to get a judo throw going. Jan is beating La Toxica for now. Solid job by Jan getting out of that clinch, that exchange with Dern. Back to center of the octagon. Hey, Jan's game plan is unreal. Separate, get her back to the center of the octagon, nowhere near the cage where she can use that as her to her advantage. Good counter exchange by Jan. Good overhand right by Jan. That looked like it hit the temple of Dern. That might have rocked her a little bit. 2 minutes, 24 seconds left in this 4th round. Dern's got to do more and chase. Honestly, Dern's got to chase that takedown now, I think. Only 1 for 9 on the takedown is Mackenzie Dern right now. Not a cut, but that bottom right eye is starting to bruise. Jan with the nice body kick, side kick on Dern. 1 minute, 50 seconds left in this 4th round. Inside low kick by Jan. Jan just hasn't stopped striking. Whether they're muffins or solid shots. Oh, and a nice spinning back fist by Jan. She just won't stop pressuring Dern. Even if Dern stepping forward, she's still tagging her. And you can see it, 194 strikes by Jan. 95 of them significant.
Does that count as a takedown for Jan? Or I know it's a reversal, but I don't know if it counts as a takedown.
It doesn't look like it, no.
Okay.
Into the full guard of Mackenzie Dern is Jan now. Jan's just going to have to be cautious of course, what Dern is going to do as far as sweeping or any of the reversals, but she does have to get some strikes here because there's a minute left and to really just solidify winning this round, which I believe she already has, but end strong with the ground and pound. 55 seconds left in this 4th round. Definitely KO or sub. I think this goes the distance. Mostly sub. I doubt she's got the power now. Starting to swell. Yep. Mackenzie Dern trying to set up the broadcast at omoplata. And if that doesn't work, maybe even transition to armbar triangle. 24 seconds left in this 4th round. One more round to go, folks, in this main event of the evening. UFC Fight Night 61. Dern versus Jan. Right after this event, we're going to be jumping on Bellator's 286 main card. We'll be streaming that also on this channel. And there we go. 4 rounds in the books. 1 more to go. Shane, who do you think won that round?
Jan again.
Yeah, me too, man. I think Jan's up in this fight, so Dern has to get the finish. Yeah, and there it is. The Mackenzie Dern's corner is being real with her. And that's what you have to do. I mean, you can talk your fighter up for sure, but you don't want to give them a false hope in case that they take their feet off the gas. I've seen that many times, like, oh yeah, we got this. And then you see the fighter slow down in that last 5th round. Can't have that for Mackenzie Dern right now. They got to instill and let her know that you aren't winning this fight. You got to come out swinging. Jan, 206 strikes thrown, 116 have landed. 97 of them have been significant. 49 to the head, 10 to the body, 38 to the legs. 3 minutes and 58 seconds of control time. That's important to note because Mackenzie Dern only has 4 minutes and 44 seconds of control time. 1 for 10 on the takedown is Mackenzie Dern. 2 submission attempts. 226 strikes thrown, 126 landed, but only 60 of them are or have been significant. 11 to the body, 6 to the legs. Jan is up in this fight, folks. Round 5.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Final round. Let's go. JBX saying it's 3-1 Jan. Luke saying it's 3-1 Jan. Shane and I both saying it's 3-1 Jan as well. And you can see Mackenzie Dern just going for it here in this final round. And you know, that's what you got to do when you're down on the scoreboard. 5 minutes to work. Is Mazzagatti a fucking judge? Is Mazzagatti a fucking judge? Oh, I hope not. He was the Herb Dean before Herb Dean, and I think he's a judge. I just saw him in the judging shirt. And that's horrifying, Shane. Like, that is a worse nightmare than Herb Dean, honestly. I might get nightmares just because I saw his smug face again. Let's fucking go. This is Mick 31. Mackenzie Dern with a good takedown on the ground. Now 1 minute into this 5th round. Mackenzie Dern already has top position. Well, you know what? That conversation she had with her corner, the urgency, she felt it because now she's chasing that armbar. She's chasing that armbar and she almost has it. Softening up. Jan on top position. Working for a submission here. Dern is just going for it. Dern just recognized, all right, this is it. This is it. Going for the armbar here. Still full mount. Good God, looking at Zuckerberg's face is like looking at a mannequin. Giving up her back now is Jan. Mackenzie Dern. Fishing for that chin. Mackenzie Dern softening up Jan. And we saw Jan struggled with this in the 2nd round. She got absolutely dominated by Mackenzie Dern in the 2nd round with the ground and pound and almost getting a submission. I mean, Mackenzie Dern might just win this fight on ground and pound right now. As she has the back, she has the body triangle, and she might just settle for punching the side of the head of Jan. And Jan can't do anything to defend right now.
Jan has to do something, though, right now.
And here we go. Fishing for the neck now is Dern. I mean, a good job by Jan just trying to roll here. I mean, what a domination right now in this round by Mackenzie Dern, and that's what she needed to do. But she still needs to finish. Regardless of her dominating this round, I still think she's down. Luke saying, come on, please sub. 2 minutes and 12 seconds left. Does Jan have it in her? You got to think that Jan right now, just in her mind, is going, just survive. Survive, and you've won this fight. Going for the choke and punch, just like Dominic Cruz says on the broadcast. Dern, though, up against the cage, so she can't just... If she was in the middle of the match, she could have just turned for an armbar there. She can't do it, so instead, yeah, she has to pull her out a little bit. Oh, you can see Mackenzie Dern's face, the urgency. $1:36 left. Jan still has Mackenzie Dern on her back. She's had it on her back for over 2 minutes now.
Do you think this could be an 8-10 round?
Perhaps. Then we might get a draw.
Yeah.
I still don't think we get a draw because there could be one of those striking rounds where they didn't give it. They gave a 10-8 to Jan, right? Because there's some rounds where Dern didn't get any striking.
I don't think Jan deserved any 10-8s yet, but
I don't think so either. But This is a lot of strikes now from Mackenzie Dern, so we'll see. You could be right, Shane. I mean,
I meant for Jan. I don't think she's gotten any double.
No. Yeah, for sure. But hey, I mean, let me know in the live chat. If Jan survives the last 40 seconds of this fight, does she win it or is this a draw? Because this round definitely could be a 10-8, says Luke as well. 30 seconds left, and here we go. Is she chasing? Does she have an arm or something? Oh, she's chasing the Kimura. This is her move. Mackenzie Dern solidifying the Kimura.
20 seconds left.
And she's pulling it. Oh! Inches away from getting that arm out, says the broadcast. And there, oh, now she has an armbar, and she gets out of it. Jan gets out of it, and she has 10 seconds to make Mackenzie Dern pay, and she's doing it. Credit to Jan. She knows, you know what? Screw you, girl. You're on my back this whole time. I'm going to hit you with all the shots. Oh, what a way to end the fight. What a way to end the fight. Wow. Hey, for 115-pounders in the women's division, this was actually a pretty damn good main event, if I say so myself, Shane. Jan did nothing that round except for the last 10 seconds. How are we scoring this fight, folks? Is this a draw? Is this a draw?
I don't think any of them were 10-8, but I think that maybe someone could see that. Maybe some of the judges, but I don't think it's gonna be a draw.
So you think Jan still wins this one?
I think Jan wins it. Yeah, I don't think there's any 10-8s.
That last round could be though for Dern.
Maybe I could see that happening, but I still think it's gonna be Jan's.
Because Dern doubled her control time in that fight or in that round. She was yeah, I don't know. She was down a minute of control time to Jan going into that round, and she now 5 minutes up.
I don't see 10-8s very often, but they did have that one that was 26-30. So who knows?
Yeah, that was fucked.
Yeah,
that was crazy.
And if it's the same judges, then...
That's true. Okay, let's quickly go over the stats here. 333 strikes thrown by Mackenzie Dern, 228 landed, 73 significant though. 56 to the head, 11 to the body, 6 to the leg, 9 minutes and 19 seconds of control time, 2 takedowns on 11 attempts, 2 submission attempts. Jan, 233 strikes, so 100 less, but 128 landed, and 107 of them significant. So that's the thing. Look at the stats here. It's crazy. So where do the judges lie again? Because we just saw Brown defeat Trinaldo. Trinaldo had way more control time.
She only has she has way less significant strikes than total strikes, though, whereas Jan was more accurate.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. And we saw in the last fight, Trinaldo lost even though he had more control time, but he lost because Brown had more significant strikes.
Yeah.
So again, significant strikes 107 for Jan, 59 to the head, 10 to the body, 38 to the legs, 4 minutes and 11 seconds of control time. Live chat. How do you have this fight? Let me know.
This is for a beer for me, Isha.
Yeah, it's a draw since JBX. That was so nail biting, says Gravedigger. I'm gonna get going. See you later, Payne. Thank you so much for joining, brother. Hope to see you this week.
See you, Payne.
Jan wins this one. Majority decision. You know what? I think it's the right decision. The UFC values damage more than anything. And I mean, and look at Dern's face too. Right? Oh my God. The cameraman's like, get me out of this frame, bro. Should be on. Tuxedo couldn't finish, but if it's up to Dana, we want Dern to stay winning. No, absolutely. But hey, credit where credit is due, right? And I like that the sport stays fair. Yeah, threw 10 shots at the end of the round that were blocked. That's all she did. No, I agree, but hey, 3 rounds to 2. More significant strikes. Maybe a title shot next for Jan. We shall see. 16-3-1, 7 wins by knockouts, and survived a late onslaught there. And look at that. Team Alpha Male with Song Yadong and now Jan in their camp. Very cool stuff. Very cool stuff. All right, let's double check here. We got to 30 likes. We didn't get to 50, so we aren't giving away any prizes here on this stream, folks. But I do appreciate everyone who liked, everyone who commented. Let's take a look at the poll question, too. Yeah, 72% thought that Mackenzie Dern was going to win this. Please, folks, if you don't mind, like the video and comment after it's posted and join me on Bellator's main card in 15 minutes time. That was fair. 7-Up waiting on Dern sub. My apologies.
Emotional damage.
Before we wrap things up, folks, and I'm going to do a hard out here. You know, I'm not going to wait till the end of like Dern's interview or whatever, because I got to get ready for the Bellator stream. So I'm just going to give a shout out to everyone who commented in this stream before I jump on. It's on this channel. So just give me like 15 minutes and we'll be right back. But Luke Devlin, Gravedigger Jones, shout out to you guys. And I hope to see you on just the next stream too. So this might not be goodbye. JBX, Mick31, Mick, Payne. Who else was here tonight? Adebayo, Jaden, Sean, John Mackey. I said JBX, Mr. Wallow, Brian, Brittany. I almost got trolled. Darren dropped by as well. Shout out to you, Darren. I think Tom dropped by earlier in the stream too. The front row production. I mean, the chat was absolutely buzzing. Peanuts was here earlier. I mean, yeah, the chat was buzzing despite a smaller stream than yesterday's. Matthew. Habib. Man, there's a lot of comments here. Vasco. Am I missing anybody? Oh, yes. Andras. Big Easy. Jacob loves THPN. Man, there's way more commenters than I thought. And there's so many comments here tonight. That's insane. I think that's it though. I think that was it. I don't think I missed anybody. Let me know if I missed anybody. Oh, my sister, Tatiana. And of course, Shane, who joined us live on the mic here as well. Agreed, fair decision. I'm out. See you later, JBX. Have a good one.
See you, JBX.
And that's it, folks. That's it tonight. Thank you so much for joining us for UFC. I'll be back in 15-20 minutes for Bellator, live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for their main card. So take a break, drain the main vein, grab a beverage, and join us back in 15-20 minutes. Thanks, everybody. Thank you all for commenting. Thank you all for liking. Please comment on the video after it's posted. It just helps us out big time, and we'll see you on the next one. Peace.